Hello. There we be. There we be. Oh, I didn't do the thing yet. Hold, please. So, it's an AoE Abyss, which is good. We will start doing things shortly. Hopefully not a 3-year stream. I've certainly done long streams testing new Abysses before. Abyss I still think is what is the most fun endgame, regardless of how they have, it's still, I don't know. It's harder than it used to be, for sure, obviously, to do non-chill things. And generally speaking, I found the way to have the most fun in Abyss, if you want, like, flexibility for doing something that you want to do, like just using the characters you want to use, is you usually, most Abysses lately have been, you engage with the shill on one side. So, for example, the previous Abyss, I didn't really do anything fun on the first side of the previous Abyss with the Crab and the Hera. I basically only just used Llama and Nefer teams, and then I did whatever teams I wanted on the second side, kind of thing. Not literally whatever teams I wanted, but, you know.
That's no exaggeration.
It's no exaggeration that there was plenty of flexibility on the second side, and I think that kind of might be the same situation in this Abyss. But with the nuance of an AoE first half is interesting until you get to the third chamber, and also the first chamber in the first half has 700 enemies, which is only a slight exaggeration, and half of those 700 enemies are cryo-system mages. Which,
I suppose. Same with tomorrow and the day after that.
So, anyways. Oh, last night I did activate... What? Is this not going to work? There we go. I did activate Duran C1, and I originally was going to wait until after this Abyss, but then I realized... I haven't activated C2 yet. But I realized the previous Abyss was going to be much better for testing Lanyon with Duran constellations. And like I was considering activating C2 as well, but I basically just recorded a bunch of footage so I could do direct one-to-one comparisons with C0 versus C1 Duran, and I was like, you know what, this Abyss is probably going to shill Duran either way, whatever. I'm familiar enough with how Duran is at C0 at this point that I'm not too concerned about that effect, and the relative effect that Duran C1 has will be different depending on the team you use. So anyways, we'll see what happens. I only have 120 resin. Wham. That's fine. It's enough for dailies. It's because I used 40 resin last night. It's got an M1 Dylan and Zenla's early. Wow. Congrats. It's a good constellation. Hopefully you actually wanted it. Enemies are already grouped, so that's good. Yeah, that's good. So I don't know. Like, the thing that a little bit might spoil this Abyss for me on the first half, because normally AoE Abysses are really fun, right? And this one might be really fun. I don't know. But normally AoE Abysses, we're just going to do my resin quick, are weird in that... Or sorry, not weird. This Abyss is weird in that it is an AoE Abyss, but it's weird because there's so many enemies that it's like, I don't know, but I think that's not a problem inherently. I don't think that so many enemies is a problem. But them being cryo-system mages restricts teams, I think. But maybe it's easy enough to stun them just with, like if it's as simple as bringing in... Sorry, cat distracted me. If it's as simple as bringing in Kazuha, Sucrose, whatever, like minor forms of grouping, or like Overload can handle it, because Overload can do like a bunch of knockback to prevent the cryo-system mages from getting shields. You know, I don't think it's that much of a problem. But we don't know. Do a Virgin Duran clear since it's AoE? Yeah, I'm down. Virgin Duran isn't really affected by C1 much, so that would be nice too. Well, actually, is it? I don't know. Kind of is, but either way, I don't think. I think anything we do with it's the first side is meant to shield Duran and Venti in particular. So, you know, I assume bringing Duran is a way to only had an ER is a way to make things a little smoother. So, yeah. Anyways, getting a cat cam at some point. Yes, if people redeem cat cam, or if the cats do something that I otherwise think right now. What are they? Okay, one of them is at my feet. now they're both in the cat tree. So that was loud. What's going on outside? So they're not doing anything that interesting right now, but this abyss is still skirkable and weakable. I mean, yeah. And pretty much most abysses weird can be squarkable or whatever. Man, if this had been a double crit goblet and it like rolls perfectly, I would have been minorly salty potentially. So anyways, redeem cat cam. All right, well I guess I will cat cam then. Okay, well one of them is now behind the blinds. So wait 1 second. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Ow. Yeah. By the way, I haven't been watching a lot of Zajef videos lately because I think it's better for my own sanity if I watch less Zajef. I still think he makes valuable content, mind you. I just think it's better for my content if I watch less Zajef. I think we have diverged a little bit in how we enjoy the game enough that I don't feel like watching as much of his content as I used to. But he still provides valuable information, right? I watched his thoughts on the witch buffs video, and I was surprised how much his ending conclusion matches mine. Like, I don't really want to make a video on the witch buffs because I'm kind of negative on them. Not that I'm negative on the buffs themselves. I don't think any of them are problematic unto themselves right now. But I really, really fundamentally dislike how they went about doing these buffs with the faction buffs. I really strongly feel that the most fun thing about Genshin's combat, not the most fun, well, maybe it is fine to say the most fun thing. One of the most fun things that I find interesting about Genshin's combat is thinking about different team ideas, such as like, you know, hey, wait, does even with or without constellations, whatever, does Lolly Duran enable Lanyan to get a melt, and does it make it so Lanyan's pyro damage can compete with her animo damage teams? And the answer is, with constellations, yes. Without constellations, no. And that's interesting, right? And that's fun thinking about that kind of thing. But if they continue to change old characters and all new characters releasing are doing this, you know, need to Nogcride characters, need to Hexerite characters, need to Snezhnaya characters, need to Liyue characters, need to get like fundamentally important things with this fourth passive, whatever, it's just gonna literally annihilate the main thing that I find fun about Genshin's team building. Aren't you a Zenless fan? Zenless has gone away from faction buffs. So don't try to bullshit with me, being like, oh, but Zenless does faction buffs. When Zenless is, one, a different fucking game, and has different things I enjoy about the game, fundamentally. So why are we comparing it in the first place? But secondarily, they've gone away from it. Don't try to Zenless does faction buffs me. When they literally barely do faction buffs anymore, and like it barely matters. Anyways, sorry. You did successfully rage bait me. So like I don't know if I'm gonna make a buffs video. Like I like them. Moan is a more functional character. I think the official buff was unnecessary, but overall good because it like uplifted some specific context for official. But then like the official buff, I feel like kind of only matter. It may as well just be a Duran buff. Like it may as well just be Duran has a 45% attack buff in his team when you pair him with Overload, right? Like that's what the official buff feels like to me. It doesn't feel like official buff, it feels like a Duran buff. Because there's nowhere near the same number of contexts where the official buff does anything when you're like for the attack buff when you're not pairing her with Duran. And like the Sucrose buff is basically nothing functionally. And like I don't know. I really don't like how this changes Genshin's team building in like removing creativity from team building in like, oh, you have a cool idea, but this cool idea doesn't work, or makes it overly convoluted because you don't meet the 2-unit faction requirement. And let alone before we get into problems of them designing enemies that basically have the same thing, where they say, oh, your team doesn't do the 2-unit faction requirement that we want for this specific enemy. well, frick you. Have fun needing to do double damage to bypass the mechanic. Like, it's so ass. So, anyways, sorry for starting with negativity. I'm just saying, I thought that was interesting. Also, maybe more interestingly, Zajef with Duran's release finally seems to be awakening to the fun that is Sethos. I haven't played Sethos with Duran enough. Maybe we will this stream. But, Duran with Sethos. Like the number one takeaway I had from his Duran with Sethos stuff wasn't that like Duran with Sethos was fundamentally different for Sethos. Like my takeaway with Duran with Sethos was the same thing his takeaway was that like Duran with Sethos is a little tricksy because you don't have very good healing options or defensive options in general. But that also kind of makes him engaging to play, right? And Duran with Sethos, anyways, Zajef's main takeaway was like, wow, Sethos is really fun to play because like it's just like you have like full adaptability to what the enemies are doing. You have like long enough uptime of your abilities. Sethos is just like a character that uses his resources dynamically, you know, so you can like have a lot of freedom to do dodging and whatever. I'm like, holy shit. I was like, holy shit. Zajef is finally starting to understand what is so fun about Sethos and how he breaks the mold of the typical Genshin gameplay format and is this really interesting dynamic character that can adapt to enemies and their bullshittery. Is he incredibly strong? No, but he's strong enough to be usable in most contexts, so with various teammates, and he's synergistic enough with various teammates in the game. So, anyways. Farina, Venti, Fischl, Jean. I mean, with Jean C4, maybe. Probably, actually, but... Fischl's not doing a ton. I mean, Fischl's not doing nothing there. It's still Fischl. This is probably actually unironically. You know what? You want to know what my brain did? You want to know what my brain did? Why my brain did that? My brain literally, like, I've integrated into my brain that Fischl can do a 45% attack buff now. And my brain just defaults to being like, Fischl's not doing as much there, which is stupid. Now, Fischl is doing a good amount there. I wouldn't have said this before his stupid buffs. This is why I kind of hate them, and I shouldn't make this video, because I don't want to be that negative. It's something that's actually not really negative right now. I think it's only a negative sign for the future of the game if they continue doing things this way, right? And they might not continue doing things this way. I don't know. But like, my gut reaction, like immediately reading that and saying, oh, Fischl's not doing that much there, is because my brain was like, 45% attack buff, there's no overload. You're only getting EM, and my brain's like, oh, the EM isn't that good in that team, which is not wrong, but it's like, up brain. That's that's fine. It's just it's mostly pre-buff Fischl, but minorly better. And like oh my god, because my brain saw, oh, you have Hexerai, oh, but you don't have the 45% attack buff, which matters there more than the EM buff. And then my brain said, oh, Fischl's not doing that much there. This is the stupidity of the buffs, and why I don't like how they've done them. Anyways, so yeah, sorry. Anyways. But like, Fischl's still doing Fischl things normally. You're still triggering a bunch of electro reactions. Fischl will still do damage. So, is that going to be the strongest Venti team? No, it's not going to be the strongest Venti team. You didn't ask what was the strongest Venti team. You asked like if it's viable, and I think it's definitely viable. It's definitely viable. I think it will depend somewhat on your Jean Farina Fischl investment, whatever. The Jean investment just being C4 Jean will buff Venti more. Like, it's definitely not the best Venti team, but it's very viable. I don't think it'll have much issues in a lot of contexts. Don't expect it to scale super well in single target, I feel like, just because Venti's strength is not single target still. Well, I don't know. He's a lot better in single target than he used to be. Like, Venti's a lot better character than he used to be, so don't get me wrong. We'll mess around with Venti today. We'll engage with the shill as normal and see how it go. But also my first clear is going to be going against the shill on purpose. So, anyways, Mulanni Freeze was fun in the first chamber. Really interesting. What am I doing? So this was a walk in the park. What characters did you use? So I feel like anyone that says like, oh, this character was a walk in the park without like, you know, the additional context of it was a walk in the park because I used Varessa on the second side and I used Venti Duran on the first side. It's like, okay, yes, I agree. You were so close. I mean, no, you weren't. I want a double crit attack percent piece. I'll lock that in principle. I'm only looking for a double crit flower with attack percent right now for Skirk. It's the only reason I'm farming freaking MH. Okay, what about a not double crit attack percent? Is it worth trying? I don't know. If it was a 4-line, I'd strongly say yes. I'd have to look at which crit rate do I get from the flower right now. 2 rolls. Can that be made up elsewhere? I can get 1 roll from here. I could theoretically put this piece on if I need the crit rate. Is this a 4-liner? That was, interesting. Okay. I'm willing to play your game. Wait. Okay, well, sorry. I just remembered, before I started the stream, I started leveling up a piece. What the frick was it? I forgot who it was for. There's like a level 19.5 piece that I started leveling up. I don't remember what character it was for. Ah, frick. Okay. So anyways, I don't think this Abyss will be, it's not a question of, it's never been a question of will an Abyss be possible to clear for me, right? I play Genshin too much, I log in too regularly, I am able to acquire enough characters that it's not really a question of can I clear easily, it's can I clear with the right balance of difficulty that is enjoyable to me relative to the characters that I actually want to use more often. And I think the most fun abysses are the ones that give some amount of adaptability while incentivizing some amount of using new kinds of teams that you might not have considered before. That's my vibe, personally. How do I... No. How that... Oh God, that freaking Genshin's UI. Why? What do you... Okay. What? So undo... Oh my God. This. Not max level. This piece. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was leveling up for Lanyan because of more 2-piece options for Lanyan. That makes it hard to evaluate, to be honest. Okay. That's fine, I guess. That took a long time to find that artifact. Anyways, we will check the MH piece quick, and then we'll get into Abyss. We'll do polearms only as well, of course.
I still have so much to learn about human interactions, like...
So Abyss lineup on floor 12, 500 enemies, including half of them being system mages on chamber 1, and then plunge bosses. Actually, I guess I can just show it. Do I have it open? That's not the right thing. Nice. There we go. It's formatted okay. Where's my actual window so I can scroll? There we go. So that's good enough. Yep, 100 enemies with, I believe these constantly spawn. So like it's, I believe how these are probably going to work, right? Is these every time one dies, one new one will spawn until you get through the 25. And then I think it's the same with this. And then you have one random thing at the end for some reason. These things I heard, and this kind of is gonna... I don't like that they decided to do this. So these are the plunge weasels, right? In Overworld, we've never had them in Abyss before. In Overworld, they are not that... Here, I'll show one quick, but they're not that annoying because they like... My overall vibe is they had not been that annoying. Okay, cool. We need to go to the mountain. I think there's one easily accessible here. They're not that annoying because you can kill them. You can do a bunch of damage to them before they do their shieldy state, right? Like, and if you farmed, actually they're in the domain here, aren't they? You have had to fight like one here. It's the easiest thing I can do. They start though with their immediate like shield go into ball form phase as soon as the chamber starts apparently, and it's 2 separate waves, and they're fairly tanky too, right? Like they're 1.8 million HP. So that makes things like the overall situation here is the second side. So first half, by the way, is off-field characters gain 75% pyro bonus, which yay. I'm pretty sure Xiangling can't snapshot this, by the way. So this is basically for mostly Duran. This basically is yieldy thing of basically only Duran gets this, as far as I understand. Someone can clarify if I'm wrong, but I believe the way that this is phrased is such that Xiangling will not get it because it's a stat that would be snapshotable. And because she snapshots, it means it won't apply to her damage. So, yes, it applies to Muika's off-field skill damage. So skill damage Muika would be better in this Abyss too. Anyways, and then character's plunging attack damage increases by 75%. This is kind of fun. I suspect people like Tars would probably have fun on the second side of this Abyss, because I'm guessing you can, I haven't asked Tars, but actually maybe I have, I don't know. Hello, cat. I think you can Dragon Strike on the ball form. I might be wrong though. Dude, don't drink my tea. Thief. Sir. Hello. Okay, sorry. You can Dragon Strike on them? Yeah, so that's interesting.
Stop here and play. I mean, take a stroll.
Dude.
I won't go too far.
Cat butt. It's the cat cam you wanted, right? Anyways. Anyways, the overall lineup, right? These things going into their shield phase is kind of, I think, the most awkward thing, and I feel like, depending on how the grouping situation goes with non-Venti characters on this chamber, will determine how difficult the second side is, ultimately. The rest of the bosses, I don't think they're that hard. The Enhancer mech has a Geo shield. It's a lot more tanky than it was the previous time as an Abyss. But the Geo shield does a lot of things around it. So, like, a Shever's team at a baseline is going to be, like, the easiest way to, because Shever's teams are always good, because they're always adaptable. But like a Shever's team on the second side will handily deal with things. Alternatively, you know, Geo has a minor advantage and whatever. Yeah, Navia has an advantage there. And if you can Dragon Strike, these weasels are probably not that big a deal. But if you can't Dragon Strike, I'm not sure what the functional DPS check is. Like, if we assume a 2-minute clear, which I think might be the case for a lot of people. Shever's team is good for Fountain Kitchen, pretty much. So, footstooling is where you use... Oh, hi, Tars. I just noticed my YouTube chat was broken because I saw Tars in the on-screen chat. Let me fix that so I can see what people yapping about there. Footstooling is more specific. Okay, so sorry. I'm sorry, Tars, for not using the right lingo. So you can footstool these, right? Can you get plunges on these with units that normally don't get plunges? Yes, okay, that's what I thought. So there's a strat around them, but it's kind of something most people won't do. But yeah, so it's gonna take like I think 30 seconds or so before this thing actually goes into its shield phase. And the methods around its shield phase, if you don't do, 20 seconds. So like, that means you can, you know, do things like use area abilities like I just did there. For Lanyan to be able to do a plunge on it. Otherwise, it's just do a lot of damage, bozo. Because you can get through the shield by just doing a shit ton of damage. Yeah, footstooling mechanics, so I don't know. Expect Tars, you should at least make a short, by the way. You should take advantage of your proficiency by making, at minimum, I think, a short for a tutorial on how I think you and I both need to do better with short form content, but I do a tutorial on how to like footstool on these things with different kinds of characters, and that could be something valuable, I feel like. But anyways, or you just brute force, like most people will. They'll just bring a strong ass team. BSC LOL, you can do it easily. Yeah, there's weird things with that. Actually, I'm curious how Auron does too, because Auron can do the same thing. But there's a lot of like weird abilities in the game at this point that like let you jump up in the air in some form and then plunge down. That like there's methods around it, and I think they're fine, right? I think the second side of this abyss is relatively flexible and easy, and that's a good thing. To balance out the difficulty of the first side. My boy is almost dead. So the interesting thing for me though is definitely going to be like, what kinds of things can we make work on the first side, especially with the third boss if we're doing like full clears. I've not fought the third boss at all, other than Overworld. I don't know what's different about it. Usually bosses have minorly different things in Abyss and Stygian, whatever. Because this super heavy Land Rover does like a weird, so it does like a pyro hit / application tracking mechanic, like the Dragon Toilet boss did a few patches ago, but instead of it like having its just apply pyro and then apply more pyro and then it goes into a down phase, instead it's apply pyro and then it gets a shield. It gets a cryo shield. Why? Dragon Toilet? Yeah, the one that was released with the Veresa patch. So I don't remember what the name of it was, but it looks like a toilet. It's a lava toilet. So Dragon Toilet. Anyways, Pegoming on the Liyue selector. Will the Liyue selector still be around with this Abysses here? Maybe. No, I don't think it will be. I'm pretty sure Lantern Right selector will not be up when. But anyways, this thing is fairly tanky, by the way. Like, despite like it has extreme stall mechanic, right? Like its initial res is extremely high. After 120 instances of pyro, it enters the cooling state, and every one new pyro application is considered one instance of damage. Okay, so yeah, extra pyro application does fill it faster, but then also just pyro hits. So rapid pyro hits and pyro application. So Xiangling good, basically, for this boss. When progress reaches 50%, all res decreases. When cooling, so that's after you. So okay, so the ideal. That's so stupid. Okay, so that means all res decreases. Res goes to 150, 50%, and then -20. When cooling, generate a cryo shield, destroy the shield in time to weaken it, making all res decrease further. Okay, so this is when you'd get to the cryo shield. If you don't destroy the shield in a certain time, it returns to 150. And the cryo shield is big. But it loses 30% of its current HP. 30% of current HP is annoying. I wish it was max HP. But at least it loses some HP. So I don't know how difficult it'll be. Its HP is not small, but not like a humongous, I guess. So, but theoretically, the ideal would be getting its pyro hits to 50% and then keeping it there, right? So, Wuwa better. No hate, just facts. I'm glad you like Wuwa better. I didn't, and that's fine. I respect your ability to choose. I think the fact that you're coming into a random Genshin stream to say that tells me you don't like Wuwa as much as you say you do. Because I think if you actually really liked Wuwa, you would spend most of your time playing Wuwa and having fun with Wuwa's combat, rather than feeling the weird tribal need to go and jump into a Genshin stream and be like, Wuwa's better. I don't understand you people, quite frankly. And the action of going into streams like this and trying to start a tribal war randomly and being like, oh, I'm not hating when I'm not being tribal because I said no hate. Anyways, I'm glad you like Wuwa. I didn't dislike Wuwa. I think Wuwa was a good game, but it's a gacha game and it wasn't worth my time to continue playing it after a few months. That's all. So anyways, go play Wuwa. It's a good game. Go, you can DM me something impressive, and I'm open to seeing something impressive and being like, this took me 8 hours of gameplay optimization. You can give me a giant wall of text of all the gameplay optimization that it took to get like a really impressive a clear on something in WUWA, and that might actually make me consider playing WUWA again. Not gonna lie, might. But instead, all I see is WUWA better. Why? Well, it's just better. It's better gambling. So anyway, sorry. Oh yay, Moeka next patch in WUWA. So, anywho's, I don't know. I don't know if it's boss. My thinking was Pyro. Like if you bring Duran and get it to 50%, do you just not use Duran after that? But it still has 50% res, so it's still like functionally much tankier in the 50% res state. So I assume if you bring Duran, you just let it get through the like shield. Like, I don't know. I don't know if there might be some weird team that can get through this, or weird characters that can help you get to the 50% progress state. And then you just like don't, like maybe Pyro Traveler, unironically, right? Like you bring Pyro Traveler and you do want to break that shield. Well, yeah, that's what my thinking is, because like Duran, I think, is doing enough that you do. But Duran is, you know, the shield character. I'm trying to think on like non-shield levels. But like, what if you bring Pyro Traveler, right? And you get Pyro Traveler to get to the 50% point, and then you just don't use Pyro Traveler after it charges at 15% in order to avoid it ever getting the cryo shield up. There might be some team context where that makes sense, but I think most of the time you just don't, and instead it's just you charge up the Pyro as fast as possible, so burning good, shungling good, and then get through the cryo shield as fast as possible. I think that's all it really is, fundamentally. But that's annoying though, in conjunction with the, you know, AoE incentivization, because like you can usually do a lot of fun things in Genshin with AoE focused teams, and like AoE abysses are rare enough that it's fun to take advantage of that to do AoE focused teams. So I'm throwing a single target boss with a highly specific mechanical like element check of like, there's not that many teams that will fulfill the mechanical requirement of this boss, and yeah, like I don't know, 150% res. We'll see how Skirk. We'll bring a stupid OP brute force team and see how it do. Right. We'll bring my Nefer team, or bring a Skirk team. But like, that doesn't feel satisfying to me. Brute forcing with really OP teams with these enemy mechanics, right? So that's the problem I have. Is like, this just doesn't. This boss, I think, kind of ruins this. The cryo system mages, I think, are fine as a restriction. I wish it was different enemies, but they're fine. I think they're not that tanky, and there's mechanics to prevent their shield. They're just jank. So that's my prediction. Is this Abyss will probably be fun until you get to the third chamber because of this boss. That's my vibe. And what a surprise. The new enemies they make are the most cringe, because that's what it's been like for a while. So anyways, some enemies they make, I think the Wild Hunt enemies, unironically, as annoying as the double nod cry thing is, I have a bigger problem with the double nod cry thing for character kits than I do for enemy design, unironically. I think because the Wild Hunt enemies ended up being quite fun, honestly, for incentivizing certain kinds of like gameplay optimization around how their second HP bar mechanic works. And, you know, so, but then they still are problematic in conjunction with other enemy mechanics, because they throw Wild Hunt enemies with the Hera and with the Crab on the same side of Abyss. That's the problem with the Wild Hunt enemies, is them in conjunction with other BS. So anyways, watching is there still Don Jean mains? Are they I know, I remember Don Jean was like when I tried her, she was very hard to use. She was like Hu Tao. If Hu Tao felt ass 90% of the time, but then like if you play her really well, it's like, holy, it's a certain kind of sad. Like, I understood, like if I continued playing WUWA, there's a very good chance I would have tried to make Don Jean work properly. But anyways, C2 Shallonen is one of the constellations I strongly regret. I do not think C2 Shallonen is worth it. I actually feel that C1 Shallonen is better than C2 Shallonen. But anyways, to the average person. On a spreadsheet level, it's not true, but So it depends on the kind of player you are, ultimately. But Duran copies are better. I might make a Duran constellation video before his banner is done. I'm considering it. I don't know. Anyways, what do we start with? Should we start with... Wait, this is floor 11. I guess we start with whatever the frick I dang feel. Lonion's on an animo build right now. Oh, by the way, in my testing with, since I did activate C1 Duran, in my testing so far, C1 Duran is like slot for slot replacing Farina in Lonion's team. C1 Duran is basically equivalent to a C2 Farina. Like, I get basically exactly the same kind of clears. It takes Duran from feeling worse than Farina to now Duran feels equivalent. So, kind of ironic you're telling me what videos to make when you haven't finished the collab video. Tars, you're not wrong. What I am very good at is giving myself things to do and then not having enough time or motivation to actually do the editing and whatever. I have so much footage right now for like things that I wanted to make and then didn't have the time to make, or like when I started working on them, I was like, this isn't how I envisioned it originally. I need to go do replanning, reconfiguring, refactoring, or whatever other things. So you're not wrong, Tars, but it was just an idea. I was spitballing an idea, okay, sir, of making a short video. It's the kind of thing that I would throw together in like 4 hours, assuming it doesn't take 4 hours to like collect the footage for doing the footstooling, which I hope it wouldn't. If it takes 4 hours to collect the footage for the footstooling, then I do not think it's a tutorial worth making, honestly, because then it's just too difficult to achieve to recommend most people do. Anyways. Sorry, I was about to start and choose a team, but then the cat came and tried to steal my tea again. Anyways, we're on chamber 11. What is floor 11? Actually, I have a bad habit, I think, and most, I think, creators that can clear floor 12 have a bad habit, I think, of ignoring what the difficulty sometimes in floor 11 for a lot of kinds of accounts. But honestly, it seems to just be bring pyro for the floor 11 if you're struggling. Yeah, bring pyro, and then the second side seems pretty flexible. And grouping will be good for the first chamber as normal with pyro. So sucrose plus pyro. Like this is one of the most global swirl chambers we've had in a while. Should I bring it? Why not? Don't even know if Shangli is equipped with anything, but go, I guess. Let's see. I don't know. Farina plus Bishal. There's no healing there. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's been a while since I purposely did Glober Swirl. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oops, that's bad. 65 enemies. Man, Globoswirl's too good. Globoswirl's too good. I put Globo in a dumb spot. Hey, at least we don't have to burst on Farina in this team. Well, actually, technically I still should because I have C1 Farina, but, you know. Alright, we did go to Global Swirl. Oh, I got interrupted. I don't have a skill up. God damn it. Okay. I only did like 2 Global Swirls here because I've just been kind of spamming abilities. To be fair, I think that's kind of all you need to do for this chamber for the most part, but whatever. I meant to do official. I am stuck. I think this is a fun floor 11 chamber. Sucrose haters will struggle with it maybe, but you know. Use the slime bowl arm on Xiangling, honestly. It would be funny. What, 4-piece golden troop? Slime pole arm build on Xiangling for floor 11? Slimes ignore the monolith? I mean, they don't ignore it, but... can I not be stuck? Oh my gosh. Hey, Brant.
Ears of the storm. Dare to mess with me? Butterfly. Dancing in the waves. Closing in. We'll see about that.
See when Duran definitely runs out pretty quick here, but that was fast. Bit easier to taunt? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I feel like, I wonder, how does taunting, like, how does that, God, actually worth, I don't know. That's a knowledge gap I have in Genshin. I mean, there's a lot of knowledge gaps I have in Genshin, but how does, like, I wonder if, like, Genshin's, like when it comes to these leyline monoliths, and like, so this matters for, like, floor 11 and then theater, does enemy targeting, is it based on some relative, like, amount of, like, damage? Because my vibe is not its damage. No, it's definitely not damage. It's like amount of hits. So do different enemies just like require different amounts of hits to like bias their targeting? I have no idea. Anyways, do this. Did it wrong. Okay. Also, with the C0 for here, you could you know, go into healing mode for a little bit. Frozen. Can I switch? Oh, oops. Oh, Bulbous Whirl. Such an underutilized thing. Like they need to do that on like more. Like, I know it's an accidental, unintended thing. Obviously, there's no way they intended that, but being able to use them like swirl a castable construct creature thing. I know it's not like a geo construct, right? But being able to do global swirl is such a fun mechanic. It's not that hard to pull off. And it's visually satisfying. Anyways. Ranged treasure hoarders seem to take a lot more hits. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's got to be some logic behind it, because it does seem to be different for different enemies, but maybe it's not. Maybe we're just hallucinating that effect. No crits, man. Okay. Dealing damage to an enemy increases the threat level, and they use that threat level to decide their target. So damage does matter? It's definitely not just damage, then. I shouldn't have done global first, but oh well. Ow, ow. Oh, well. We don't need a sucrose. We don't need a sucrose. Although, without the cryo shit's get out, which is... Did I say we don't need a sucrose? I meant to say we don't need a official. We do want a sucrose. Whoops. Constellation, is it worthwhile to build Farazon? Depends on the team. It is more worthwhile to build Farazon for Lanyon, because you actually do charge attacks with Farazon in normal rotations with Lanyon. Like, Lanyon is one of the characters that Farazon non-C6 is the most usable with. But Farazon C6 still makes a quite significant difference. Right? I did it again. God damn it. Oh my god. Bro! I love Sisson mages. They're really fun. Why do I keep doing it like that? Cast Wilbur Burst. Bro, let me dodge. I hate these enemies. Maybe I'll come to enjoy them with this Abyss, though. Why do I keep not having free now? I'm done. Okay, stop fucking murdering me. Okay, do this.
75. Stand clear.
We have to fight 6 of them. No, 2 of them. Okay, well that's easy.
Wings of darkness.
Okay.
Animal hypostasis and
You are a scarier lady. Oh, no, you're not. Never mind. I thought you were scarier. You're not. I lied. Not at this floor, you aren't.
stand clear.
Barely. Not that it mattered. Didn't you have Hydra on it?
Midnight phantasma.
Bye, please. There we go. All right. Yeah, that chamber is a floor 12 appetizer. They're just trying to prep you. Hello, Mr. Chicken. Is this the first time the chicken's been in floor 12? Or sorry, floor 11? Obviously, it's been in floor 12 7,000 times. Goodbye. Clear to overload for chamber 1? For chamber 1, really? I was trying to think. So, my inclination would be Lanyon for testing it in an AoE. I do want to test Lanyon in AoE, but I don't want to do Duran because that's using chill. Lanyon should be able to handle the first side, in theory, with the only weirdness. I think, like, Lanyon Burst is going to have exaggerated value in AoE here. But anyways, so non-shill teams. I mean, Chloride Overload is not a shill team at the first half. Yeah, we'll probably do Plunge Eye. Oh yeah, I can put the main account thing on banner, or the main account banner up on banner. There you go. Let's see. First of all, I mean, if we're not doing Lanyon on the first side, we may as well try normal DPS Lanyon on the second side. Yeah, it should be fine. Actually, I don't know. The enhancer meg might be kind of weird. No, we use Farina to break it. It should be fine. Or Bennett. Probably fine. And then I don't know. Can we start with Dia, Chevrolet, Eonson, Yai, Overload? Like, to be clear, it's a C6 level 100 Dia, and but with my investment level, my hope would be that these teams could clear, right? And the weirdness is I'm not sure how the grouping situation is gonna go here, but I don't know, like bursting on Yai is good AoE damage. Dia can get good AoE damage because these, as long as the groups are together, this should be fine. And then we have enough pyro. I think that this is fine, but we'll see. I'm done with this. This should be something that should be able to clear pretty easily. Is for my investment level, is my thinking. Right. I think that and this is an example of teams that I like. So, we should double check Dia's build. See if she's on an EM timepiece or not. Beacon, Voracash's attack timepiece. Yep, okay. Thought she was. Goblet's fine. 77, 196. That's fine. Okay. And do that. That. Alright. Let's see how it goes. Overload in first chamber. Look, I want to try it. In theory, there's 5 enemies at once. Holy. Oh boy. Alright, do this. Is that going to group them? Kind of. Yeah, burst. That'll hit at least. No, yeah, you targeted the worst one possible. Thank you, Yai. If Yai had not targeted that one. Okay. These first waves are fun, by the way. I like these first waves. It's very fun. I maybe should have saved that. I don't want to use burst yet. Well, actually, maybe I should, because it's... I don't know. The system mages are next. Okay. I mean, overload... Oopsies. I should have done things a little better there, but... Where to kill the... Don't. Okay. Overload is very good at keeping them from getting their shield, at the very least. Oh, we have cryo on us. Oh, we are now running away from them. Oh boy. Oh, some of them are going to definitely get a shield now. Oh, it's so slow. Ooh. Okay. Ow. I should have done Yibers maybe, but Yibers is probably better. Just get through shields. There's so many enemies. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Nothing lasts forever. Right here, right now. Emerge. You're dead meat.
How many more do I have to do? Like, oh my god. Okay. Oh, do I have her E up properly? Nope, I did not. Whoops.
You asked for it.
Yeah, the system mages, as expected, are the problem. We could definitely get down to like a 2-minute clear. I think it's safe to say that, like, if I was going to... Like, I've played this team with a lower investment Dia, and in some ways it actually plays better with a lower investment Dia. I do not think we are going to get through this in 30 seconds. With them starting with... Yeah. Ow. Oops. Yeah, you also have to, yeah, you lose the, that's what I thought. I couldn't remember if you could do the Lanyan E after doing the plunge. So that would mean it's just better to do. Yeah, so that's the problem I thought was going to happen, right? This is what I was talking about with this shield mechanic functionally making things kind of a lot more cringe in Chamber 1. I guess we should show a rotation, see what our damage looks like without the cringe mechanic. I gave my burst up. I should have used my burst before. Okay. That was bad. No, that was all kinds of bad. Okay. Could I kill them one rotation? I might be able to kill them in one rotation. We'll see with the second one. Like, why was assist in mages, man? Like, I feel like the combo of this... Die, please. I want to fight the next enemy. Okay. Properly start with energy. So first, I want to see what happens if I do a normal rotation on this. The damage needed. No. Of course, I don't have bars on burst up. Okay. Well, never mind. I guess I will not test a normal rotation on this. Because, yay, you don't trigger fast. Please. Okay. Test the full normal rotation when it's not doing cringe mechanic. Didn't crit on Farazon. It didn't crit 3 times on Lanyan. Ain't no way. Well, okay. I think if Lanyan burst crits, I can get through them in 1 rotation with this team. But with the stall mechanic, we're talking probably a minute and a half is needed. No, probably not a minute and a half. Probably a minute is needed at minimum. Maybe, I don't know. How long does the freaking stall part last? 5 mins. I wasn't attempting a real clear there, Alethis. I was testing what the damage looked like when it was in its different parts. of the enemy mechanics. And there's your shield. I don't think Fab works. Yeah, I was saying Fab because Fab doesn't work. My bad. I should have specified that. I get it, but still. What do you mean you get it, but still? You don't get it if you're mentioning it, I don't think. I was literally not attempting to clear there when it became obvious it wasn't going to clear. Like I knew from the moment I went into the chamber, there was no way I was clearing in 30 seconds with them starting with the shield immediately. So, can I learn Bennett Dragon Strike? Maybe, honestly, yeah. Tars, I need your tutorial. Do I ever play Lania with Duran? Yeah, of course. How much do I want to optimize this? Like realistically, just don't. You know, like realistically, this means it's the same as what like I said before. Where like the thing you do is you to have options in Abyss to do some team that you want to play is you engage with the shill more on one side or brute force whatever, which I don't think I personally brute forcing to completely bypass mechanics by using a really overpowered team is the same as engaging with the shill. In my mind, it's equivalent things. 6 of one, half a dozen the other. Sunfire for the first one. I mean, I don't think Sunfire has any particular advantage other than breaking. Like breaking the shields was not the issue with the Sithos mages. It was the number of enemies and the grouping situation. So I do want to test things like with Kazuo or Sucrose or whatever. To be clear, right? I'm willing to redo this a little bit because I think one thing I think people underestimate, I didn't really think about this meaningfully when I was doing it, but is the ability in which you have actually to control overloads happening in certain locations. So case in point, and then also just a little bit of RNG optimization with targeting or whatever. I got Yai targeting there to hit all the bursts, right? Hello, cat. And we only missed one enemy here from being hit. So basically one rotation handled this. And then we got them a little grouped apart. And then that targeting wasn't ideal. We'll do this as we transition to new wave. Okay. Okay, good. I purposely tried to switch targeting. Because if I didn't do that, it would have been not ideal. Okay, hopefully that targets those ones good. Don't have Cry on me, that's good. Do have Cry on me, not ideal. Kill this one. Okay, switch to the new ones. There's a butthole over there. I can probably, yeah, I killed with Chivalrous. They are now grouped apart, which is not ideal. And the Sissons are now causing targeting issues with Yai. That is one of the major issues with Yai here. Is if we're killing them with Dia, it's not, it mitigates the issue, right?
Right here, emerge, right now. Justice will prevail.
God, the amount of like it becomes a lot more RNG with once you start getting to Sisson waves. It's so doable though to get this to go better. Oh, I didn't have. Oh, fuck me. This thing could have been dead if I didn't do that mistake. Right. Getting down to a 2-minute clear is absolutely doable. Like we spent like fucking a minute getting through the last 6 Sisson mages there. Alright, Aura takes her Dia from C6 to C5, pretty much, yeah. Maybe worse because it screws up the timing of when we can Yai burst properly and it loses uptime on Yai. But yeah, the major problems I see is keeping the Sissons grouped as we transition to new Sisson mages. spawning. Really minor things have to go wrong here to
Right now. Hands where I can see 'em.
not have an ideal. That target's gonna be bad because I could have controlled that better. Whoopsies. No. Okay. I don't know how many people even realize you can control Dia's target a little bit, by the way, with directional keys. She's generally speaking easy to control. Not like it's still Genshin auto targeting, mind you, but do we save Abyss? No, I think we do it now. 'Cause that's gonna target all of them. Yup. There we go. Okay. Okay, that was not. Ooh, that was not a good transition. No, that was bad. Ooh, that was bad.
Right here. Emerge. Hands where I can see 'em. Final warning. Control breeder. On my right here. Let's get it on.
I think to some extent I have to. Oh, I got cry on me. Oh, this is dual. It takes way too much optimization. Oh man. I think it's doable at least, because like the damage is not the problem. It's just how the damage is happening is the problem. Dia melt better here? It might be. I don't know. I don't think it's fundamentally going to be easier though. 4 plunges to break the shield, or a mix of plunge and DPS? Yeah. I'm trying to think. Overvape Dia would have the same issues this team has, with minor advantages, but I think largely just disadvantages. Venti works nice on the first side? Really? Really? Remind, and it's your first message. Reminder, I am not trying, so for anyone watching, what I always try to do is I try to do teams that I just want to use and I like to use in some form, but also teams that, a balance of teams I want to use and fulfill the requirements without actively being the shill. The shill is Duran and Venti on the second side, so I'm avoiding Duran and Venti on the second side, or on the first side. If I wanted to bring in Emily, like I could probably bring in Emily, Dia here, and it might work a lot better. But like Emily, Duran, Venti, Dia, it will work really well. It would work really well. Like the issue isn't me finding a spot to use Dia at all. It's finding a spot to use Dia without actively engaging with the shill. From a mindset of, you know, this is the Dia team I've invested into, and it's the main Dia team I enjoy playing, even though I'm more than happy to play different teams with Dia. So, yeah, Vressa sleeper pick on the second side, true. AoE Abyss, yeah, true.
Right now. Right here. You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Quick as a flash. I'm always watching.
That.
Right now. Right
See,
here.
that I could do better. Here. That was my fault. I knew where the camera's aiming.
Emerge. Justice will prevail. Control breathing.
Take this.
A sight to behold. Right
There you go.
now.
See? Now it hits all of them, other than the one that got hit away. That wasn't really a problem. Right. You can actually control Genshin's targeting if you understand how the targeting works in your character's abilities.
Emerge. Right here.
Crazy.
You asked for it. Faster. Stronger. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever.
That's not ideal.
Right here.
Well, maybe it is. I don't know.
You're dead meat.
What? Did one of them just teleport immediately? She's dead. Anyways, she got punished for teleporting. How did I get cry on me? You butthole.
Justice will prevail.
Honestly, by the way, I feel like a
I'm always watching.
wow, I didn't have ease up. This problem happens far more with C6 Dia, by the way, because Dia's burst lasts a lot longer with her C6, and it means the timing of getting Yai burst up with her E still up is a lot more awkward. Like, this team is a lot harder to play with Dia C6. It still works quite well, but it's more punishing, and I'm fine with that. balance.
Emerge right here. Emerge. A sight to behold. Right now. Right here.
I can tell you right now, it's causing
Control freedom.
problems.
You asked for it.
And trying to optimize all the other things. Man, oh my god. If they hadn't teleported.
Emerge.
Oh, if they hadn't teleported. Can I switch?
Justice will prevail. Quick as a flash. Start the clock.
If they hadn't teleported, this would have been an 8-minute clear. I'm gonna... How is the one over there not all... Fuck you, you stupid asshole Sissin. I actually...
Emerge.
Okay, I need to test on the second side though. Before I get too lost committing... Before I get too lost committing to this, I need to test... so I don't really care about my clear time on this side right now, because obviously it wasn't going to clear after the final system wave. It's just the final system wave seems to be the main awkward thing, annoyingly. Can I clear the second side in a minute? Because I think it's very doable to get down to about 8 minutes on the first side. Right? AoE Abyss is a joke. I mean, it is AoE until you get to the third chamber. That's why I have, but there's a catch. So this, I don't even know if this makes sense, but one thing to test. Can we get through it? No. Great, so this would be... I do not know how to footstool, you know. I'm trying to do whatever. Okay, so it would be basically just waiting it out. And it takes literally fucking 30 seconds. Is that what it took? It took 30 seconds, didn't it? So... the answer is no, basically. If it takes 30 seconds to get through that... C6D is like 2 to 3 times better than C0D, yeah. But, I was just mentioning that, like, the awkwardness with, yeah, burst there. I do think C6D is overall upgrade. So yeah, unfortunately the I think the start if they didn't start with a damn shield mechanic, man, like if the stupid plunging weasels didn't start with that, they'd be fine, and I would like them here. That's actually the only real problem I have right now. So. Like, I'm not gonna say it's impossible per se, because I don't know, theoretically perfect DA clear, maybe it could push a minute and a half and then it's doable, but I don't know. Why? I'm not gonna do that. So then let's engage with the shill, but in my way. We do it my way. Gotta let Kazuha. It's been a while since I used Mr. Kazumaha. Do we do sack? I think we do sack sword on him, honestly. Let's leave the 800 EM sack sword build. DPS Kazuha? Maybe. I'm probably as I'm using Bennett on the second side. I still want to make Lanya work on the second side. But it means we have to clear fast on the first side. Which is easier said than done. What does shill mean? Like, they are trying to incentivize you very, 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 very heavily to use the teams that they want you to use, which conveniently match the characters that when you press F3 in this patch. They're those ones. That's shill. They want you to use the things on banner. They want you to gamba. It's almost like the way that this free-to-play game makes money is by that. Like, they have to do some amount of shill. I understand. My fundamental problem with the shill is that there's not other forms of content available, and that they chill too fucking much, especially lately. And the way that they've been balancing characters and chilling so hard with enemy design relative to character balance lately in endgame content makes it way, way, way harder to do things that was really fun to do in Genshin in the past. Like, for the investment I have in these teams, in my opinion, it is not cool design that I can't clear with Dia Overload and DPS Lanyon. These are far better enough teams than should be able to clear, but because they do plunge fucking chill on the second side, in conjunction with the Dia team, even with a slow 2 minute and 20-second clear, whatever, like if the Weasels did not start with the plunge thing, I think I could clear this relatively easily with these teams. I didn't go into Chamber 2 or 3, but I don't think Chamber 2 or 3 would have any problem. I could do that, I guess, but so anyways, and every time they release new characters now, they're usually releasing new enemies that come with the new characters that basically are designed specifically around new character mechanics too. And the same thing with like the character buffs. So yes, they in the past I'd say they always shilled, but they promoted banner characters without it feeling unreasonable. Now it feels unreasonable in the last like year-ish. So anyways, and I'm leaning towards this Abyss being even harder to not engage with the shield than the previous Abyss almost. Because the previous Abyss had like Hybrid Balloon as an option for the first side, and it wasn't like fast. It wasn't nowhere near as fast as like doing Llama. Like if you didn't have Llama or Never, right? But like normal Hybrid Balloon could clear, and then you do a decent team on the second side, and the second side was more flexible. Like I think in many ways the previous Abyss was less shield than this one, which is kind of crazy to say, but it ultimately depends on your account and what your options are for Hybrid Balloon, because Hybrid Bloom can perform at varying levels for different people, depending on their knowledge and whatever. So, only Nodcry character I have is Ino? Yeah, I was talking with a non-Nodcry, like, Hybrid Bloom team. I was talking without Llama, without Ino. Sorry, my brain. Who do I put in the last slot? Bird Lady considered chill? I mean, it's plunging chill, so in my opinion, yes. Mawika, good. Ebot Mawika? Sure. Fuck yeah. Ebot Mawika, let's go. If needed, I can Reverie Emily. See how it goes.
Look alive!
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
This will brighten
Okay.
up the place.
Time to go. One with nature.
You asked for it.
Don't know how word Dia versus using here, honestly. Because Dia's skill does a shit ton of damage with this buff, I feel like.
A little ambiance.
Rise with the sun.
Let's get it on.
The wind knows me.
Lots off.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Fresh and floral.
Yeah, this is why we need more AoE Abysses, unironically. Like, you see, this is fun. Letting Kazuha shine for what Kazuha is still fun at is great, but it's so rare.
Brighten up the place.
It's so rare that we can do something like that. Do not get your shield, okay? Is this still engaging with the shield in some form? Yes, to be clear. But I don't really have any good ideas for something that
Buckle up.
doesn't engage with the shield in some form, and I think this is at least less engaging with it and more fun, and, you know, largely uses older or more unappreciated characters. I know we're using Mawika, but we're using Ebot Mawika on 4-piece tenacity, okay? I didn't burst a Mawika. I could have put Xiangling there instead. And Xiangling might be better, actually. But, anyways. Do I even bother doing this? Actually, I don't even know. No. That looked like it didn't crit. I think the answer is I shouldn't have bothered. Yeah. Whoops, I shouldn't have bothered. Although doing... Wait. No! I wanted to jump up in the air. Frick! Wait. Okay, wait. I think it is worth bothering. Because it gets... Does it have reduced res when you... like... Frick me. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have done it in that instance. But the thinking is like I got a skill back. I got a skill back, right? In time. I don't know if I have 2 skills up here, but right. The thinking was doing normal whatever 2 E's, and then 1 skill got back, and if I had done this, that I missed. But if I had done that, I would have probably been able to clear the mechanic. Okay. So I think that might be the strat actually, or maybe I just don't. Maybe I should just try. I should just try doing a clear where I don't do that at all. To be clear. Okay. Do this. This.
One with nature. This will brighten up the place.
Also, I have C2 Kazuha, by the way. C2 Kazuha here doesn't do really much, but C1 Kazuha does give me some extra jumps. So that matters minorly. I don't really think you fundamentally need C2 Kazuha. The sack score Kazuha is doing more than what C1 Kazuha does, so... Yeah, I actually think for the initial waves here, Dia Burst is not worth using. I think it is worth using System Mages, though.
One with nature. Dead meat.
Yeah, Emily is way too good in AoE. This is before we do any Emily Venti things, by the way. You're not ready for what Emily Venti is gonna do.
You asked for it. Fresh and full. Extract.
Oops, can I not switch?
One with wind and cloud. Rise with the sun.
Lots off.
I can't, really? That, please. There we go. Okay. There are way too many options to clear this. You don't need the pull from this battery to do it. I agree. But I do think you need to engage with the shield to some extent for most people. I don't think most people will be able to avoid, like, doing something that, like I think you have flexible options for the first side, but I don't know. I don't know. It depends what your account is, right? It really depends on your account. You think the first 2 stages are not chill? I mean, I agree. But again, the problem that I literally started the stream with was the third enemy exists. You would have far more options to deal with things if the third enemy did not exist. Okay. Oh, that was bad. I think I should just do this. Fucking hell, why is it so hard to touch? I need to back up with Lanya and god damn it. Okay. I think I should just use the 2 skills to do whatever. Gotta glide. Yeah, that would be an option too. Yes. That would have been the easy option. Okay, do this. Okay, do this. I'm doing wiki yet. Whoops.
You asked for it. Fresh and full.
The wind knows it. Clouds high. The birds call. into the wind. Rise with the sun.
Let's get it on! A little
Okay.
ambiance. You're dead meat!
Yeah, I actually don't know if C6 Dia is particularly advantaged in this specific team. I think Dia being shorter duration might be preferable. Like, and to be clear, I can end Dia burst early, so it's not a disadvantage. It's just harder to use. Okay.
As one with wind and cloud.
A little ambiance.
Rise with the sun.
You asked
This
for it.
transition into next enemy.
Buckle up. Neutralize.
Oops, don't. Why am I biking? Okay, I mean, we're getting pretty consistent minute and a half. All right. Forever free energy in this chamber. Yeah, that's an interesting thing actually to optimize around. If you can clear the second and third chamber, right? Like as always, you can do a Abyss piecemeal, and that can give you a lot more flexibility for things.
Everybody stand.
Oh my god! Wait, you know, I shouldn't even bother doing whatever setup, right? If I'm not going to do this, do this.
Here. Just the slow.
Yeah, I don't even know if it was worth it. No. Or maybe it was. I don't know. Can we break it? Yeah, we can. Nice. Was that worth it though? I don't know. It took a long time. Also, I don't have energy. Ah. No, not having energy. I love white shields not triggering Fav.
Years of the storm. Up and away.
Oh, I eat too early.
Closing in.
Absolute skill issue.
Dancing in the wind. Up and away. Yeah.
Should be dead now. It should be dead now. Okay, I don't even know if it's worth doing what I did. I need to test just waiting it out. What was the first ever white shield? I think they started it last year. When was the first one? Was it Wayobs? I think they started with Wayobs last year. And the way Wayobs work was fine. I actually like Wayobs. Because Wayobs actually have a good risk-reward mechanic. They have staggering tech. They have their whole gimmick with energy refunding and then energy draining, to be clear. I think it was the Wayab was the first white shield. The first one was done well.
This'll brighten up the place.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
You're dead meat.
I think if we get ungrouped here a little bit. Okay, I think that was fine. Okay, this.
Fresh and floral.
Clouds high.
The Wayabs have all kinds of fun optimization you can do that. I definitely like Wayabs on average. Okay, I need to equip you. Oh, I should have. I got Emily burst back, whereas I did that. I was bad. You know what? I actually think because of that we do this. End the Abyss early. Emily is too good here to not take advantage of. And Dia's skill does a lot of work anyways in this team.
Wind strike.
This'll brighten up the place.
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Here we go. Burst. We have 5 seconds of cooldown left on Emily.
A little ambiance.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get it on.
Please. Alright. A little bit better clear. Wayabs are not fun if the team is too weak to clear the white shield. I mean, yeah. I'm not saying the Wayabs are easy. But as far as a way to restrict things, I think they're enjoyable. Yeah, we're just trying to wait this out now. Which I think around 8:15 is when we should cast burst. Probably. I should probably do this while in the burst animation. Alright. Do this.
Dreamwork.
Now.
Truth repeats its course. Swift is the swallow.
Non-crit.
Up and away. Yeah, let them fly.
Didn't time Bennett burst quite properly. That could be done better. Nice, okay. Do I? No, I don't think I do. There's definitely a way to do this without footstooling, I think, but it's awkward as hell, that's for sure. Oh, I don't have burst up. That's not ideal. No, it's so close. Alright, we're in it. We're using these teams to clear. DPS Shanyun team should be very good, yeah. Don't worry, we'll engage with some fun. We'll like, to be clear, I think engaging with the shill when you have opportunities to can enable doing fun things that you normally couldn't do, right? Like in the past, I utilized the buffs to, you know, do cryo Lanyan. And I think doing things with Shanyun while there is a plunge abyss is fun. I'm not saying it's not fun to do plunge things, but I also think I personally want to test the baseline of what I think most people's attitudes are, which is that they would prefer to clear endgame with the characters they like to clear with, right? So, alright. This is my chosen teams for my first clear. Okay. I wonder if I should put Reverie on Emily. Should we test Reverie on Emily? I do have a Reverie build, but normally it's not worth it. But I could put Malika on Deepwood. It would be kind of fun. This Saxord is ridiculously good in Causeway here. Great. Alright, yeah. I should probably try Reverie Emily. How the hell did you get over there? I think I got a swirl on this actually. It might have been really good. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was dumb. That was just like -2 seconds. Whoops. I think we need like a little bit more time. I think we need that like 35 second. That 8:35. Rather than this 8:20H, but let's see how it goes just in case we get like good crit RNG, whatever. So I think closer to 20 seconds is when I should time this. Actually, no, we should let ourselves drain a little bit more. But not to 50%. Yeah, there we go. Okay, doing this now. Do this. Now, do this. That. Now. Okay, exit. Yup. Okay. Also, I can't help but think with a C6 Lanyan, I'm pretty sure this is definitely a situation where a non-Sacregs build is better on Lanyan. Because it would help reach breakpoints. Okay, that second skill should just be saved. So that's one optimization. I greeted again and tried to use the second skill, but I shouldn't have bothered. Okay, so this doesn't do it. That's fine. I want to see what Reverie Emily does. My Reverie build is like worse overall substat quality, to be clear. But oh. That was not on purpose. I did not. I thought she was on my 4-piece Deepwood build. So if you want to understand why Emily is so strong there, I didn't even have Deepwood going. Okay, so I don't even know what Deepwood Emily does. Okay, let's try Deepwood Emily quick. Let's try Deepwood Emily quick. Also, we probably don't need this ER in this chamber. So I should put a higher crit. Wait, what? Thought I had a higher crit value piece. Oh, it's that one. Yeah, whatever. Just keep the ER. Alright, try Deepwood Emily this time. So about the same crit ratio, but well, a little bit more crit rate. But then actually has Deepwood Red Shred going. Why do you want to activate her con? Because the reason I acquired that was stupid and it's not worth the story to tell. And I already think R1 Emily makes a significant enough, like having Emily as a signature weapon, even though like weapons are easier to acquire now, having Emily's signature weapon is enough of a difference maker to the experience of using her that I don't want to combine that with her C1, which is a pretty strong C1. Like I think C1 and R1 are pretty similar on her, but R1 at a baseline is more worthwhile. And when we, and this Abyss is I think a good example of me actually wanting to show Emily being very, very good at C0 still. And I think to most people perceptually C0 R1 is more acceptable than C1 R1. And will I activate it eventually? Maybe, but I don't know. Cases like this Abyss showcasing how fun Emily can be is enough to convince me that I don't want to activate it, because I want to show her, you know, being strong, but without being too much. Probably should have ended Dia Burst early there, to be honest. Okay, this should transition into the system wave, right? Not quite. That's kind of not ideal. I should redo that, I think, but do that. Oh, I don't have power going. Whoops. Let's redo that. That was bad gameplay. Please. That.
One with wind and cloud, one with nature.
For dead meat. Let's get it on. Fresh and floral.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Wind strike, rise with the sun.
Okay. I think by the time this ends, we should have Emily Burst back. Yep. Alright, we can just let this go, I think. Do this. Do this.
You asked for it. This'll bring
Okay.
into place.
Not an ideal grouping situation. Why are you all the way over there? No, okay. No, you got a shield up. That's a failure of an attempt. Oh my god, okay.
You're dead meat.
Well, I think suffice to say it does show Emily doing quite a bit more damage. But it wasn't a crazy time save, amusingly. But I do think that went more wrong than some of my previous attempts, and still was doing, you know, notably more damage. Let's reconfigure though, but either way, Deepwood Emily, not actually massively better there. So what we're gonna do, so we're gonna lose tenacity buff. So this isn't 100% gain, right? We are putting Deepwood on Weakers. You could do Dia on Emily, or if you're trying to emulate this yourself, it very well might make more sense to put Deepwood on Dia. depending on your investment into things and whatever. But anyways, I can leave that selected. Deepwood. What? Oh, okay. Car honk in the background. Okay, and we're just basically gonna go yoink. And blind? Oh, it's crit rate, that's why. Yoink. Yoink. And then I guess we'll steal this one instead. So, Moikers, Pyro Goblet still. 6 to... okay, she should probably not use a Pyro Goblet with no crit, but on it... Well, oh, I can give her this, I guess. There we go, okay. There we go, 75 to 16. Deepwood Moika, as she was meant to be. And Emily... We will give this. Timepiece is kind of cope, but oh well. Goblet is really good. My Circlet is kind of cope as well, but oh well. My crit rate circle is a lot better, but doesn't really make sense with her on Elegy. And I have this, which is going to yoink that from Duran, but that's fine. And then I have this, which is also going to yoink that from Duran, but we can swap him back. 76 to 18, so similar crit ratio. A little bit worse substack quality and less ER. Shouldn't be a problem in the first chamber at least. So should see some meaningfully bigger damage there. Dual wielding streams right now. Who will clear first? The Jeff 4-star or Soluna's Dia? I feel like I feel like whatever I'm doing is probably stronger than what Zajef is doing. But I don't know, we'll see. Okay. Why did I not Emily Burst for doing that? That was dumb.
Let's get it on. Wind strike. You asked for it.
Okay, we're getting 60k passive hits from Emily now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
This will brighten up the place. Light it up.
I gotta be smarter with when I use. I was being pretty like lackadaisical when I used Moika before. Now because I need Deepwood up, I need to be a little better with when I time that. I think, but. Not that big a deal. Let's do it whenever. Yeah, I maybe should have waited because Emily Burst's probably going to come up in the middle of it. Yeah. Maybe it didn't matter. Do this. Hello? Okay. And we immediately got our fastest clear. Yep. Okay. I should be able to do this. Yeah, I think we do same strat, we just wait things out. And as long as I don't greed with the extra skill into the new anime spawn, should be fine. So we'll go down to about 75% HP here. Okay. I think doing this now probably makes sense. Charge attack. Charge attack. Out. Okay, we got crits. Good. Don't greed here. Don't greed here. Yep. Save the skill to ensure we have 2 Lanyon skills for when it goes down. Yep. Okay. Oh, what's the timing on this? Shit. I don't actually know. Okay, heal. I think maybe now. No. Okay, that was maybe a little early, but we'll see if that matters. Oh, I don't have a burst up. That's not ideal. Got it. Yeah, I should have probably funneled while I waited. Alright, Emily burst before you grip, dummy. Dummy.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. You asked.
Maybe should have waited, but Thinky Boy makes things a little weirder here. Okay.
Wind strike.
Alright.
Clouds high. The birds call. Into the wind.
Now,
Lots off.
what's after this? Okay. I see. Well, this is a lot more single target than I realized it was going to be. The first two waves are obviously AoE, but that was probably pointless. But it's a lot easier of a DPS check, functionally. Obviously, that was a lot faster time-wise. And then this should be trivial. As long as I don't die, because these do hit hard. I'm just going to do an extra skill, save the burst next rotation.
We'll see about that. Showing you teamwork is dreamwork. Here's the store. Dare to mess with it. Swift as the scroll.
It's fine.
Too late for regrets.
Okay, I think Lonnie will get her energy back.
Everybody stand back. Have fun with this gift.
Please. Okay. Oh, I got Hydro. My bad. I should have delayed. That was my bad.
Dare to mess with me.
Okay, it's fine. We're going to... we can break first. I think we're fine. We have enough energy on Farina. I'm purposely going a little bit slow here because obviously we have plenty of time. I want to make sure I have energy for the next chamber.
About that.
Okay, we're fine there. We're fine there. Okay, we can... I didn't delay the skill.
Closing in.
Alright, I should have been dead by now if I hadn't been stupid. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. We have too much time. Really, sir. Thank you. Okay. This chamber is difficulty compared to the first one. Yeah, I think this is by far the easiest chamber. Alright. And ER is good. I guess I maybe didn't need to do that. But let's see. Okay. This thing. Now. That kind of idea. Wow, that's damage. Okay, and now it's lowered resistance because of the one mechanic. Is that worth doing right now? Probably not, actually, considering the, am I allowed to Moika Burst here? I'm gonna Moika Burst, frick you. I want to clear the mechanic faster. Wait, what? Alright. Gasp by Moika Bursted in Abyss. Crazy. In a team where Moika Burst does almost nothing. Okay. How long does it take you before you get back to your next phase? Okay. Is it an okay amount of time? So that definitely incentivizes towards certain forms of front-loaded damage contribution. Alright, I think we can kill maybe before we get the shield up. Nope, that was too many ticks of damage. God damn it. Okay, well, it'll die from this. Oh, I should have just Dia bursted. Dia was faster than Moika anyways. That's what I get for Moika bursting. I thought Moika would do better at clearing the shield than Dia. Silly me. I got an achievement. Wow. Okay. And this I think should be fine. Wait, does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense to do. Whoops. No, I should have just plunged beforehand. Whoopsie. Whoops. Ow. That was dumb. Definitely could have done that better, but let's see if it matters. It might. I don't know. I do not think it will. Oh! Oh, crap. Okay. There you go. I'm happy with that. So yeah, you know what? I think this abyss is a fun abyss. I do think it's a fun abyss. The cryo boss, the boss at the end is weird. It does really restrict to the kinds of teams you got to do. And like, if I didn't have Emily, what do I do? Shungling, I guess, right? Just mono pyro it up. That's probably the obvious option for most people. So I don't know. As always, it's just gonna depend on your account, whether or not an abyss can actually be fun to you. There is no universality to things. Oh well. All right. And you're gonna give me. I don't know what this could be. I was gonna say circlets, but these are not circlets. So. Wow. I mean, this could actually be a real upgrade. Actually, might have just beat a level 20. I just got a better version of this when I strongboxed the other day, so. Okay. Well, that's sad. Wow. Man, that could have been a real upgrade. The real question is, do I keep a piece like that? Do I keep a 4-line with crit and no other relevant stat? The problem is like a double crit, an EM timepiece for Nefer. There's no real relevant stat other than ER and crit damage. So like re-rolling a piece like that is bonkers, right? Was that piece you threw away? A piece I no longer need because I have a better option in the form of re-rolling. So, not sorry, no wait, no, I threw it away the MH piece. No, I literally got a better piece. Which there's some people that are gonna think that this is not a better piece, but I literally got a better piece the other day. I got this piece, which some people might say that's not better. This is better, especially if I do choose to reroll in the future, which I might not. I don't know. It's a 4-line. It started with high rolls too. I know it doesn't look like it because the crit damage. Actually, the crit damage might have been a low roll, but I know the crit rate was high roll, obviously. Like would have preferred one more crit roll for sure, but overall the crit value was slightly worse, but with additional EM and additional ER compared to that previous piece. I couldn't really envision a case where it actually mattered to keep the other one. So no. I look, I know my own account well enough. I know how often I actually use MH artifacts nowadays. I know that artifact doesn't matter. Especially because the advantage that piece had was higher crit rate, and I have this piece with higher crit rate, right? Like if I ever need to balance a build with MH around a higher crit rate piece, like I so rarely ended up using that artifact in the first place. And I would unironically rather keep this, which has about the same crit value, but then had death percent for someone like Noel. So no, my other characters might not need it. I know my own damn account. Anyways, yup, Emily, good. We're gonna put Emily back to the Deepwood build though. We might do more Emily things, particularly with Mr. Venti. May as well take advantage of the fun of having him. We'll do what do we want to do? We can do it now that we did it a little bit. I mean, we still had to do a little bit of shell because we had to engage with the grouping and whatever. But I'm down to do something a little different. No, I'm gonna goblet first. This map. Okay. What did I have for a circle? I don't even remember what I had for a circlet on you. Okay, do that. And do this and that, then an off-piece circlet with not that. Wait. Oh, that's a crit damage circlet. That makes sense. Crit damage, crit rate. Try that. Don't know what you had before, but that's good enough. All right. pillow plunge. Yeah, we can do something with Sea Lolly on the second side. I'm down. But do we compare and contrast with the full shill clear? I guess. So maximize shill. Maximize. What is like the shill idealized clear? It's probably Chevreuse, Veressa, course. I refuse to burst Samoika, but it's fine. Maybe I should use Duran instead. Here, I'll use Duran instead. Well, no, I need to use Duran on the first side. I don't have Pyro Traveler up, otherwise I could use them. So, I should double check, make sure Emily's bill is correct. Actually, verify that. Yeah, she's good. Okay. Is Bressa correct as well? I've been swapping around a lot of artifacts lately, so yeah, that's correct. Okay. Oh, oops. Yeah, wrong side. My bad. Do this. Okay. Everything is shill second side. I mean, not wrong, but you know, yeah, there's a lot more options for second side if you're doing any plunging at all. When you're not doing plunging, obviously you need a much faster clear in the first side, as we showed. But if you use a good, clearly if you use a good team, my DPS Lanyon is, you know, an unconventional DPS team relative to like that team's performance. I think is around 80k DPS. So like it's not easy. I want to emphasize that was not an easy clear to get for how strong. And I got what I would consider a very good clear in the first side. But anyways, Venti of course. We can do Elegy, and he's on VV with a very good build. Yes, I could do Sky. Well, I guess I don't know. Do we DPS Venti? I guess I didn't even consider I could do DPS Venti. This is probably the intended chill. I don't actually think this is my best option for clearing as fast as possible, though. Right? I'm pretty sure my best option is probably Emily, Venti, Bennett, and Farina. I think this might be my best option. But Duran is what they want you to use. So I'm gonna do Duran instead. And it'll also be easier to work with Emily uptime there. Lanyon would rock this. Lanyon probably should work really well too. I do need to test Lanyon here. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna test Lanyon first. I just want to see what Lanyon does here. For total damage output. Lanyon, I've never actually properly tested an AoE situation where I've never tested because I didn't have Venti, but I've never seen even anyone try to do Lanyon skill when Venti is up. I've never verified if Lanyon's skill damage has AoE. Lanyon generally speaking, so here, let me show without Venti burst first. Lanyon generally speaking, right, when you do her skill, her skill damage is where the majority of her damage contribution is. But her skill, you can see that didn't do a ton of damage because it did the normal 12 hits it does, but it bounces around to different enemies, right? It goes crazy bouncing to different enemies. So it has basically the same damage contribution in a single target as it does in AoE. See? It'll just chain around, and it's visually satisfying, right? But and obviously Lanyon Burst is AoE. So when I group enemies in AoE, Lanyon Burst is going to scale really well. But what I'm not sure though, it's possible that Lanyon's skill, because a lot of times characters' attacks do have AoE, right? But they're really small. And that means it's possible that a Venti Burst... Oh, it doesn't actually yoink them? Interesting. Did that hit multiple times? It's hard to tell with the Venti damage. Okay, we need to... Okay, we can test this by seeing what the Venti damage is alone. Let's just do this. See what the damage is like alone. I think the Sisson mages can actually be grouped properly, so we might have to go to the Sisson mage rave. Okay, so Venti burst alone gets them to a little over half HP. And we saw that one Lanyan skill bouncing between them got like maybe a 10th or a 15% of their HP. Which characters would benefit most from Venti's new weapon? Most bow characters can actually use it pretty well if they do any kind of skilled burst damage. So, use Venti skill before burst, does that matter?
Think you can get away?
Like, I know that you normally do that. So that increases damage a lot. It does seem to be. That did seem to increase his damage quite a lot. Okay. When you swap off a Venti, he will have 75% damage bonus. Oh shit, you're right.
Light it up. Here we go. Time for
Okay.
takeoff.
So what does it do when we are off field with him? That seemed to be about the same, or less. Okay. Was it an off-field buff? Was the animal damage buff off-field? What was the... what's the buff? Sorry. I should probably look at the buff. Off-field characters gain 75% pyro bonus. Oh no, okay. So the buff doesn't affect Venti there. Okay. Venti burst snapshot, so I don't think you'll get the ley line bonus. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot the ley line bonus even exists. What is the ley line bonus? Yeah, I know, Mob, I know you fucking Venti skill for energy and staggering enemies. I'm well aware. I was testing the damage of Venti burst. Like, the skill doesn't affect its actual damage you get when we were testing that. Anyways. It's true damage? Okay. Swirl, true damage? Alright. Good to know. Okay. So, anyways, half-seas-ish. We'll do a couple attempts here. So, oops. What I want to test here is seeing if Lanyan can do AoE. If Lanyan's skill when enemies are grouped together really closely does AoE, but I think we might have to test on the system images for this. But we'll see if we can notice on these. I think we're not like doing a proper rotation here. That seems like they're still too close together. I don't know. Like, I don't think that I think we have to test with the Seasons. Okay, let's just test with the Seasons. Okay. So do this.
Russian floral. Teamwork is true. Time for takeoff. Wouldn't else be gone. Closing in. Butterfly. Up and away. Here we go.
Like, it certainly works.
This'll brighten up
That
the
wasn't
place.
really a question in my mind though. Oops.
Everybody stand back. Let's Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Also, I forgot to like do the extension, did I? Whatever.
Closing in. Up and away. Neutralize.
Okay. Is Kazuha doing better?
Time for takeoff.
Because I played Kazuha differently. But anyways. Oh god damn it, I didn't want that transition to happen. Okay. We're going to kill these. I want Emily to stop, but I guess okay.
Yahoo! Reconstitute. Butterfly.
Oh wait, it's so hard to get. Oh frick. It's so hard to properly test this. Okay, we can look at. Here, put this over here. Okay, they're close enough to. Oh, but now they have a shield up too. Okay, it's fine. Do this, I guess. I don't know. Actually, I don't know how I can properly test this. I think the answer is. I'll have to test this more. Outside of this situation, I think I'm just gonna have to find an overworld thing and remove artifacts, or to see it. Let's try to do gameplay for real. Anyways, why did I do that? That's not gameplay for real. I really struggle with this Abyss. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think there's a lot of accounts that this will be a struggle for. Okay, yeah, I think we Bennett burst, and then I think we Emily. No, we Emily after the burst is active. I'm dumb. We'll switch to the Duran after this, by the way, so we can actually like play normal DP as Venti.
This'll brighten up the place. Dancing in the wind. Closing in.
Got him mid Venti satisfying.
Yahoo!
Okay, the field time Lanyon takes away from Venti, obviously, with at least a sacrifice Lanyon. This would definitely be, I think, if you wanted to get fun value out of Venti properly, I think you play a non-sacrifice Lanyon for sure.
This'll brighten up the place. Everybody stand back.
Also, I haven't like tried to properly make use of Emily with Bennett buff up.
Think you can get away? Let's play.
We should, you know, we should just ignore. I actually think it is just a lot better in this context to on-field Emily with Bennett buff up. I don't even think we care about snapshotting a Venti buff at all, or Venti's damage with Bennett. I could be wrong on that though. I don't know. We don't have. Oh yeah, we don't have Hexa right here. So yeah, we definitely don't. In this case, we definitely don't care about. We're gonna do a Duran clear. Don't worry. So do this. Okay, so we don't have to. This also means we just don't have to do anything with whatever. As a reminder, Emily is on Deepwood again. Okay, do this. Oh boy. I mean, this is gonna be extra disgusting. Yup. I didn't even lawn on there. I was just watching the madness. All right. Let's see. Do this.
Think you can get away? Let's play. Dancing in the wind. Closing in. This will brighten up the place. Neutralize.
Oh, good lord. Anyways, I don't think this clears as well as the combo team. Obviously, but. I also don't think this is an optimized clear. It's also going to be a little bit worse than taking care of the last enemy. I don't know. Lanyon actually has a. Oh, maybe it's not that bad because you just save Lanyon's skill and she could actually wipe down the enemy. Yeah, no, this team could definitely match the Cosmo team that I did, for sure. It might be a little bit hard to get it to. There's a pretty hard with how enemies are spawning in waves, right? There's a pretty hard limit to how much you can optimize your damage output for different situations. So, anyways, yeah, Emily's strong here, and that makes me want to do Duran. Yeah, let's go. With Duran, Emily's probably just straight up better on Reverie than Deepwood without any Deepwood on the team, by the way. But okay, so here we Duran, we Emily, E. I think it is so probably advantageous. I don't know. We can test rotations with shorter field time in Venti versus longer field time in Venti, and see how it goes. I should Emily E first. Skirk Esco second half. We can try, yeah. After we do the Varesa clear. I literally just restarted and didn't even Emily. Okay, good job, Brain. Whatever. About. Should have skill first, but alright, do this. Yeah. It's almost like the intended shill was Venti and Duran together, guys. Weird.
Let's play. Think you can get away? Fresh and loyal.
Why'd you skill before burst on Duran? Because it doesn't fucking matter in this situation. Does it look like I have energy issues on Duran here?
Everybody stand back. This will brighten up the place. Yahoo!
Should I even bother? No, I'm not gonna bother bursting. It's elegy. Oh, you're making a joke. Never mind. Yeah, this is a 200 ER Venti, by the way. This is not like a damage maximized Venti. This is VV Venti, and VV Venti is not doing that much. Like, this is a 2-piece, no-piece Venti for his damage with a non-ideal weapon. But that could obviously be done faster, I want to emphasize. Do this. For a second there, I was like, I need to wait. And I was like, wait, no, I'm using a plunger. Wow. Wow.
Light it up. Stronger. Smash down.
Crazy. Me who runs 289 ER Venti. Respectable.
Change of plan.
Should I have Emily going again? Oops. Whoopsie. Yep, didn't get that energy back properly.
Time for takeoff.
Alright, did I cancel my skill? I must have. This. Okay, that's just gonna kill them while I'm mid-burst animation. Yeah, okay, good.
Think you can get away?
And wow. Crazy. Totally no energy problems. I mean, no, I only had energy problems because I ended the last chamber with less energy, yo. Of course I had energy problems there. But that wasn't even that many energy problems. That was like the least problematic energy problems I've ever seen. Anyways, for how low my Bennett energy was in particular. We need to do this, that, and then hold E. Yeah, okay. Wow, we didn't kill it with like one plunge or one skill instance. Crazy. Whoops, whatever. Didn't get the Chevros hold E out properly. It's fine. Now. Really? Die. Die. Please. There we go. Okay. Just got here. How are we doing? We're doing the intended shield clear. Well, okay. I think the intended shield clear is Farazan instead of Emily. I think Emily is better than Farazan here. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I didn't E first. Whoopsies. I don't think it's that big a deal. Also, I know I'm not doing like proper cancels on him or whatever. Okay. Up, and Bennett will destroy the shield. Yep, okay, we do this.
Think you can get away?
Honestly, not killing this yet before it got back to its thing. It's kind of a failure. To be fair though, it definitely would have killed before it got back to its next phase if we had like Venti on just Skyward Harp. Right? So anyways, I'm down to do one more Venti clear, but with bars on to compare. Can I? Oh, okay, I got interrupted a little bit. Whatever.
Look out below!
Burn it down.
Probably would be dead if we had used AoE Burst, but who does that? No, you interrupted my thing. Wait, does this let you jump high? Oh, it does. Of course it did. I used that mechanic, dumbass. Why was I was doing, see, Veracid's stupid habits, right? I was doing slow charge attack jump. That was far slower than it needed to be. Alright, so anyways, we can do one more comparison of like using OP teams. We can use Squark, but I'm using Charlotte, you can't stop me. Sunfire Squark work this Abyss? The weasels are a problem. These mean I don't get melts. And this I have to do play. I don't think Sunfire Squark probably works. Oh well. No Sunfire Squark, it's fine. Scopia's build I think is fine. Probably. Maybe. Alright, let's do the true Venti DPS, I guess. It's still level 80 Venti with 8 talents, by the way, but that's fine. It's with the C1 Duran, by the way. I forgot to mention that. That does matter, but which is an on-field flat damage buff. So, you know, maybe Elegy is the more relatable showing anyways, but whatever. Regardless, it's C1 Duran versus C1 Duran in both cases. So the comparison I think is still completely valid, but it does make a difference. To like, so if you had the exact same situation but with C0 Duran, right? Exact same builds, you would have a little bit different of a circumstance. I don't feel like changing his 4-piece build, by the way. It's 2-piece, no piece. Again, we have C1 Duran, whatever. In my opinion. Yeah, you can use a Skirk team to freeze the things. So, but a Skirk Sunfire does not freeze. Oh my ungrouping. It's fine. Venti too good, but wow, damage numbers. What is the? It's RR canceling, isn't it? Frick RR canceling. I'm not doing it. I refuse.
Time for takeoff. Here we go.
Abyss is too chilled for me to care to optimize Venti gameplay right now. And I have C1 Duran.
Ears of the storm. Teamwork is dreamwork. Think you can get away? Brace yourself. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Here we go.
Yeah, I think Emily better for this chamber. No? I don't remember what my clear time was, but the Emily team transitions into the new enemy, the final enemy better. It was about the same, to be clear, but like, also my energy is going to be cooked, isn't it? Oh, shit. Oh well. Okay. Hopefully we can keep it frozen. Goose is almost. I didn't need to do that. That was pointless. Aww. Okay, skill at you. Oh, shit. Shit. Cooldowns. No. Alright, well. Oh well. Sad. 2 rotations.
Change of plan.
I don't know why I ran to the side there. Just felt like it. Can't stop me. Oh, energy. Alright, there we go. It's fine. It's not preferable, but it's fine. Oh, Venti does a lot when you don't have his energy up, doesn't he? Wow, okay. I didn't even think about Venti's energy. That's whatever. Do this.
Ears of the storm. Everybody stand back. Think you can get
Okay.
away? Yahoo!
First rotation was fake. It's fine.
Brace yourself.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do another rotation.
Have fun with this gift. Dare to mess up. I'm going in.
I want to make sure I get energy.
Let's light it
Actually,
up.
honestly, it's not even worth pushing. Just let physical damage go burr. Man, I wish bow units could get an infusion. It would make Venti when you don't have his burst up feel quite a bit better here.
Time to shine.
Oops.
Adaptive from. Smile.
And that. Oh, that was dumb. I literally didn't have anything to absorb. Oh no, 2 rotations. Lame. Could I optimize this and do it in 1 rotation? Probably. Do I care? No, Skirk. This Skirk team is a Stygian team for me. Anyways. Well. Lose a ball but takes 25% from the first plunge hit and then takes damage based on the plunge damage done when it breaks. Yeah. Whoops. Alright, this one will be an interesting comparison though to Emily, because burning gets to the shield phase faster, right?
Here we go. Time for takeoff.
Yeah, like we're getting through this meaningfully slower. I think Emily's better than Tarzan.
Ears of the storm. Everybody stand back.
Congrats, Mihoyo.
Think you can get away?
In attempting to shield Venti, you did do it, but all you did was shield Emily. Secretly. Most people won't realize that. Okay. Although I think we will kill it. Actually, it might be better hitting in this instance. We might kill it before it gets back up. Hopefully we do at least. No! No! Not quite. Not quite.
Dare to mess with me?
I kind of think Emily's better.
Here we go.
So, hey, at the very least, if you didn't get C6 followers on for this Abyss, I think that means you don't need to stress C6 followers on that much. So, Emily deserves a dub. Anyways, what am I doing? Running backwards for reasons. Do this because I might need the healing if I bungle. Alright, brap. And doop. 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 Wait, I should have held E, shouldn't I? Here, do that better. Why not? We can just redo the first one. Venti meta? I mean, in the Abyss that was made for him? Yes. Venti is the meta in the Abyss was made for him, thankfully.
Have fun with this gift.
I would have been concerned if it wasn't.
Everybody stand back. Brace yourself. Think you can get away?
If you don't RR cancel, by the way, I do like how DPS Venti feels to play. Like, he feels like a more fun Yoimiya to me. Actually, I don't know. Is that true? I haven't played Yoimiya in a while, so I shouldn't say that. But Yoimiya felt like she was more punishing. Like you just had to like execute her full normal attack chain. Venti doesn't feel the same. Like I think he's a more forgiving DPS, and I think he's a more forgiving Venti DPS in that sense, and he does have better targeting. Okay, yeah. So, anyways. But I don't have Yoimiya, and I do have Venti now, so take that with a grain of salt. I suck. I mean, I don't disagree. I wasn't really making an attempt to dodge there, to be fair. With Overload you don't? Vapor is a thing of the past? Yeah. I haven't tried Overload Yoimiya. I feel like Overload Yoimiya probably scales better with investment compared to the new Venti kit. But I'm not sure. By investment, I mostly mean like artifacts, not like constellations. Constellations wise, I imagine Venti's constellations are probably better. I should should switch to Bennett here, shouldn't I? I think dual DPSing Venti is more fun though, by the way. I do think like Lanyan Venti is more enjoyable, but Venti DPS has piercing arrows? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Nice. You know what I mean? It has like 20 teams and Venti is just Duran. Yeah, that's true. Like, Venti is way more team restrictive, so it's not a one-to-one comparison. They are different characters. Crazy. Oh, I should have done freezes before I did that, shouldn't I? Whatever. Oh well. We'll do one more. Okay. I'm not doing this with you. I should do the more tanky character. Okay. That. I didn't need to do that. Whatever. It's fine. Shupwa. Skirk better than Baressa confirmed. I mean, not really, but also kind of, because I think Skirk's adaptability in her premium team is a lot better than Baressa. Like, being able to do shit like that. Like, Skirk's ability to do burst and normal attack in so many situations, it constantly happens. Skirk constantly has situations where the optimal thing to do is to, like, do a holy. And I did 2 holies there. You only have to do 1 if you actually had triggered some freezes beforehand. And then do burst and then do normal attacks. Like, she can just functionally turn enemies' stall phases into extra damage for her. And that's why it lets her, like, I'm stuck. And that's why it lets her get meaningfully more functional damage output in a lot of enemy contexts. So, yeah, I have Azure Light. I got lucky with getting Skirk at a baseline, and then I spent... Free me! I'm trying to escape. I got lucky I know I can teleport, but it's funnier to let the Dragon Boy be stuck while I yap. I got lucky getting Skirk C0, and then... No! Okay, I'm just gonna spam jump when it frees me, because it, like, eventually just frees me automatically. I got it. There we go. Okay. I just hate Skirk optimal normal attack combos. I mean, I don't ever really do her truly optimal combos. I just try to be smart with doing her burst. Either I think I need to get used. Actually, since I have C1, the reason I have C1 is because I went to pity again, trying to get both Dahlia copies, and I was fine with losing the 50-50 or winning the 50-50. Honestly, Skirk C1 has made much less of a difference in practice than I expected. But because I do have C1, I think the optimal thing to do more often than not is use burst earlier. So I think I should actually try to get in the habit more of doing 2 normal attacks and then cancel animation with Q. And then do like N5, and then N5 again, and then you do like N2 or N3 and do a charge attack depending on how many mirrors you have. Like, I think that baseline is fun. Her super min-maxy combos with like walk cancels and everything are just no. I'm not going to do those, I don't think. But maybe I would feel more desire to do them if I had a lower investment Skirk. So anyways, yep, the shell works crazy. But I don't know, Venti's really fun in this Abyss, and doing Emily things is really fun. How can I hate an Abyss that has Emily shilling? Even if Moya didn't intend it. I mean, they didn't intend it, because if they're gonna shill Venti, it means shilling Emily. It's inescapable. It's not possible. So, anyways, what do we want to see next? I have 5 quadrillion characters. Someone said Clorinda Overload works in the first item. I'm assuming that's like because of Duran. Nilu Bloom in the first champ. Oh yeah, we should try brute forcing first half. Good lord. How's that gonna work with the Sisson mages? I don't know. Frick it though. Let's find out. Faff around and find out. St. Joe is not on his Bloom build, and he really should be. We'll see if it matters. With my invest, I have a C2 R1 Nilo at this point because of the free constellation thing. So, like, you know, we'll see if it matters. Now let's Dia yah it up in the second half. Okay. Where's Nilu? There's my girl. Hello. Why did I select Farina? Who is the the Nahida? I do think I have actually. Do I? I have Deepwood on someone I know. I'm pretty sure Deepwood's on Llama. I don't know what's on Nahida right now, to be honest.
No, my sword. Grand cutter.
Oh, I see a Sapwood Blade Trader. All right.
For the everlasting earth. The Temple of Wisdom. A minute to live. This dance is for you.
Oh, having to reapply the dender is actually awkward as hell, isn't it? Yeah. I forgot you're supposed to hold E. Ah.
One heart.
Too used to never. Okay, I should definitely start with Nilu, not what the hell I did. Okay. Okay, maybe it's fine. You can just apparently they take enough stagger from bloom damage. All right. Ow.
Let me lead you. Luscious and moonlight. By the frost and the gold. Make yourself at home.
Ah, you have a shield up. No. No. Uh-oh. Okay. If you want to clear with Nilu, there's one thing you should avoid, and it's this. But, all I see is explosives, yeah. Bruh. Okay. So I have C1 Llama, by the way, in case you're wondering why I'm, like, permanently at full health. But also, I have played this team, and I think it's more than comfortable enough to play with just Proto Ember Nahida, personally. What am I doing? I didn't tap E again. Or I did tap E again. I meant to. Ah, whatever. Right, it's fine. Whatever. Anyway, so that was very bad. Obviously, I could clear that probably close. If I optimize that, there's I think a lot of people underestimate the amount of optimization you can have with Nibu teams. But if I optimize that, particularly making sure the shield doesn't get up, I'm pretty sure I could match Venti clear times, like get close to a minute clear times. I'm pretty sure. So, anyways, do I need to? I don't think so. Well, we'll see.
You asked for it. Quick as a flash. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge right now. You asked for it.
Do you get through this? Yup.
Let's get it on. Emerge right here. Emerge. Drop your weapon. Let's. Right now.
Let's do this, I guess. Are you pyro resistant at all? You seem pyro resistant. Are you? I don't remember. Okay, I might actually have to clear better on the first side. To do a clear this team. I don't know if I'm going to bother. Do this? Oh, I guess I'm fine.
Right now, right here. You asked for it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother trying to optimize this. Obviously, I could. Oh, they do have 75% pyro res at base. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna worry about it then. I could definitely clear this. I just canceled her burst, but I don't think we need to get lost in the sauce of that. Rather move on to testing other things. Oh boy, I didn't think about the energy situation. When we didn't trigger anything.
Right now. Justice will bring stronger. Start the clock.
Alright, switch. You're dead. Alright. Gomming xenophobia. Oh yeah, actually I didn't even think about that. That is a dick move, isn't it? Seeing your stream after a year or two. Wow, welcome back, Catglued. Are you enjoying the new Abyss?
Change of plan.
Whoops, that was so slow.
The Temple of Wisdom. Receive
Wow.
my blessing with one heart. No, my sword. Rain cutter. Not good. All eyes on me. Lush as the moonlight.
And yep. See that? I missed. Perfect. That's ideal.
Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
Alright.
Rain outlines your fate. Receive my blessing. By the frost moon earth.
Plunge to Luke. I mean, yeah.
Grow, grow.
Plunge to Luke should work quite well.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I look forward to seeing some Dragon Strike things from Tars. Tars should record his next year's worth of videos in this abyss.
Right here.
Don't think he's gonna do that, but it would be funny. Just for the next 6 months of Tars videos to be
Nothing lasts
this
forever.
abyss cycle.
Right now, emerge.
Alright.
You asked for it.
Wow, vaporizes. Crazy. Ow.
Hands where I can see 'em. Right here. Emerge. Controlled breathing. Start them.
I didn't get the energy. No, I didn't get enough energy. Sad. Should have just gone to Dia then. Oh, I think one of my skills expired. See, if I had not wasted the field time, yeah. Oops.
Final warning.
Would have been dead.
Stronger.
Misplays. Lynette plunge clears real. Nice. Congrats. Hello, D-boys, man. How are you? I'm good. How are you? So yeah, I don't know. Chat. What's for anyone who's cleared Abyss? What kinds of teams have you used? How happy are you with the Abyss? I think I went into it thinking the last boss would be more annoying than it was, and I think it is annoying, right? I think it. I don't emphasize like the fact that we can't like comfortably bring electro charge teams. I think is a bummer, kind of thing, right? I do think it's a bummer. I think this Abyss had the potential to be far more fun than it is, but overall, I like this Abyss I think a lot more than some of the last ones. But done Virgin yet? Not yet. Someone said they want to see Nilu, so I figured I'd start with it. I didn't Nilu yet. Whoops. Okay, and this. Oh.
Commit it to memory.
Ow.
Grow. Share my knowledge.
Oh boy, brute forcing this is
With one heart.
I mean, we got a lot of shred at least,
Let me lead you across.
but boy does it have 150% resistance at a baseline.
Temple of Wisdom.
I don't know if we're gonna clear this one.
By the frost moon earth.
What is it? It's the mech? I mean, Dia will clear the mech pretty well. We have overload. I don't know, the mech with overload might be fine. Oh boy, we could probably optimize it. Like Xingqiu not having his proper build here kind of matters. But this is a C2R1 Nilu. So like, with a C2 Nahida, so like, let's be real. That shouldn't be necessary to optimize Xingqiu's build here. I do not think I recommend Nilu for the last chamber. Crazy. First two chamber, but it's a good example though of like how the system mages are fine, I guess, for a lot of situations. That you can stagger them. Yeah, so I think my conclusion that I thought would be the case was true, which is that this boss is the real thing that restricts things. So having fun with this Abyss for certain kinds of teams just requires ignoring the last chamber. Bloomvale's hardened single target. I mean, this team with C0 can get towards like, with optimized play, can get towards like 90k plus DPS. With my investment, I'm pretty sure it gets like 120 to 150. Like, it's a bonkers strong team even in single target. But I don't have the optimized Xingqiu build going right now. And this enemy has 150% resistance, and I keep on forgetting to do Holy Llama. Like, I'm pretty sure with the builds I have right now, I could get it down to 2 minutes later. But, like, I don't think I'm going to bother. And the Llama Holy damage definitely matters there. And, like, I don't have the ideal builds on Llama. Like, Llama should be on Llama could have a min-max build with a lot of crit on it, actually. But anyways. So, yep, I think the mech is what ruins it. But oh well, let's see how long this takes to clear.
You asked for it. Stop right there. Fine. Quick as a flash. On
Honestly,
right here.
I don't even think we've won. Yeah, no, why bother? No, I maybe should have tried to burst.
Stop right there. Control green.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
First.
Yeah, that's why you burst on you.
Right here. Right now.
Yep, I should have bursted on Yai. Okay, let's see how it. Yeah, okay, bursting probably was smarter. Or plunging was probably smarter. So yeah, this could be cleared in definitely a minute with my teams. On the second side, I mean. Have my team on the second side with decent play. Ow. Stop it! Decent play does not look like this. Like it should be dead now. Crap. Alright. Decent play. That thing is dead in a minute. We clear the first side in 2 minutes. Could I do it? Yes, but like that Nilu team is a really high investment Nilu team. So, yep. Anyways, Nefer first chamber? Oh, God. Fine. We are using C2 Nilu, though. We're using my preferred Nefer strong team. Oh, boy. It probably will do better, because it's actually configured properly. Same team second side? Why not? Sethos Venti first side? We could try something like that. Yeah, on the list, I guess, is Virgin. Gripping actually is going to matter here, isn't it? Never does have AoE, but it's weird AoE.
For the everlasting curse. It all adds up.
Whoops, just wasted a burn too. Yeah, see, like, what, 10-second time loss there? I chose to purposely sacrifice damage there for continuing to make sure they don't fuck off. But like, yeah, like these are gonna get our shield up, aren't they? Frick. Oh no, we're fine. Oh wait, oh, you over here. No, 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 no. Oh no. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Now. Okay, well, that was a little weird. Optimizing Nefer gameplay in this chamber is weird, but you can prevent them from getting their shield. We didn't get a single shield up there, so you know. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it! What? Why were you not within targeting range? Baloney. Okay, whatever. Kill sound is satisfying, yeah. That was just for a tiny bit of extra damage.
Right now, right here, emerge.
Okay.
Right here, emerge. Right now. Drop your weapons.
No, we got Berserker. I have my Dilu built for Plunge. I mean, I could put Plunge artifacts on him. Or any, just whatever on him, honestly. I don't think I want to play Melt Diluc, to be clear. I tried it before. I don't really enjoy the gameplay optimization required for it. But, yep. Come on, let's see. What's this thing? The problem, though, is I don't have my Diluc leveled up much, but I also have a C2 Shan Yun, so he could clear without a problem. I think my Diluc is level 60. But it won't matter. Alright, Alright, and you're dead. Oh, not quite. Please. Please. There we go. Yeah, that would have taken more optimization, obviously, if I had a lower investment on either side. But doable.
Change of plan.
And never should have an advantage here, obviously, because it's more single target, although ungrouping the enemies is not exactly ideal. Ow.
Can't hide the truth.
Kill him before he does thing. Okay.
No more lies.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I have a lot, because like C2 Nilu is going to have an exaggerated advantage in the next chamber with Nefer, right? I have Deepwood Red Shred, I have Llama Red Shred, and I have C2 Nilu Red Shred. So, like, the next chamber should be pretty fine, but I want to emphasize the C2 Nilu can make a difference. And, or not can, is going to make a meaningful difference here. And I'm not going to be able to give you a vibe of whether or not, how doable Nefer is. Unless I do it clear without C2 Nilu, but I don't want to. So I don't know. I think my presumption is probably, I should have, yeah, I bursted. My presumption is like, I should clear the next chamber with like close to a minute to spare for me to be able to, say, a lower investment Nefer with Llama still could clear. For me to be able to say a lower investment Nefer could clear, right? So it should be around like 8 minutes. That's my vibe. Like I'm gonna do this in first try with all of them, regardless of like good play. I think as long as my play isn't terrible, I think there should be about a minute left. Maybe like good play would be like a 30 seconds left without a C2 Nilu would be doable. That's my guess. But and again, you could play like Nahida here instead of Nilu, right? Like most people probably would. Okay.
No more lies.
That's a lot lower Nefer damage.
With one heart, we pray. Forest, protect.
Nah.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies. The mystery unravels.
For the everlasting forest, we pull.
Can't hide the truth. It all falls to the truth. No more lies.
I do not think we clear in a minute. I think I'm when I said 8 minutes, I meant for both sides, not the first side.
It all adds up. It all falls to the truth. No more lies.
So yeah, I do not think you use Never to poke with this Abyss. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Whoopsies. Okay, well, that was real dumb. Minus like 15 seconds there, probably.
The mystery unravels.
Can I push this down to...
For the everlasting.
Also, wait, I just realized Nefer, I don't think has a... I'm not sure that Nefer has her Sig.
Can't hide the truth.
I'm not gonna redo this, but I don't remember if Nefer had her Sig, by the way.
It all adds up. It all falls to the
If Nefer didn't have her Sig, this is probably doable. Without a C2 Nilu.
Right here, emerge, right now.
Let's get it on.
You asked for it. Stop right there. Stop. Control breathing. Emerge.
Yeah. Ah.
Affecting hold. Right now. Emerge. Right now.
You're dead meat.
Oh, I should have saved that. Whoopsies. That was dumb.
Right here, right now, right here. Yeah. Yeah. Right now.
Okay, let me do this.
Quick as a flash.
Now. Ooh, we had it. Okay.
Go after it. Final warning. Stop right there.
Now.
Right here. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Right now. Lots off.
Ain't no way. No. Okay, I'm not redoing, but you know. It was obviously doable, but yeah. That was, you know what sucks? Like getting interrupted there once with Yai and then that mistake with Nefer. With, oh yeah, she was on, okay, so this is R1 Dawning Frost, aka equivalent to the craftable. Whoopsies. So that would have been easily doable with me, with her Sig. Obviously Sig is a big upgrade for Nefer, but yeah, I shouldn't have Yai bursted either. I thought the Yai burst might have just been able to kill, to be honest. So minor game, a few different gameplay mistakes there, maybe not actually get the clear there, but so I don't know, with Never Sig maybe that is doable without a C2 Nilu, but like when you have 150% res on a boss, getting the extra like what is it, we have 35% I think from Nilu C2. Yeah, 35% reg. So that is 60% with Llama's 25%, and then 90% with Nefer. Sorry, with Deepwood. So the total reg shred, so the total resistance of the enemy goes from 150 to 60, which still makes Nefer's damage massively lower, right? So yep. Anyways, but maybe you could, but it's not a recommendation. I think brute forcing the first side for that last enemy is very hard. I think you don't do that, most likely. Because I think the fact that it takes 30% of its current HP just means, like, for the most accessible option for most people is not going to be doing something like brute forcing the first side for that last boss. It's going to be bringing a mono pyro team to shred it as fast as possible and get through the shield as fast as possible. And then, like, instead of stacking red shred buffers or whatever, right? You just bring as much pyro as fast as possible, get through the shield, get through the phase mechanics, because I'm pretty sure, we probably test it, but I'm pretty sure with the HP it loses when you break the cryo shield, you can clear relatively easily with lower investment teams, I assume. And it's important to remember that you can clear the first chamber and the second chamber with different teams, and then just very slowly get through the first and second chamber with the second half if need be. So like doing a partial clear will be the route for some people's accounts. So yep. Anyways, I don't know. Sethos Duran official supposed to be good. Yeah, it can work. Do we want to do something with Sethos? Wrong side. Sethos Duran. I mean, first side would work. Do we want to do? Do we want to do sustainless? Shatterbloom Cave. That could work okay in this Abyss. With the first chambers, not the last chamber. Sethos needs Duran C1 for good normal attack string. Oh, normal attack damage though? Does he? Okay. I mean, well, I'll say, considering that I saw that Zajef was enjoying playing Sethos, I'm guessing there's a good chance Zajef might try Sethos in this Abyss with Duran. I did already activate Duran C1, but yeah, that's not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. That Duran C1 with Sethos should probably make a very significant difference. Like the relative value of Duran C1 is going to be dependent on your like character's base multipliers. Sethos is already a character made to like have low base multipliers, but then have high damage amplification with aggravates or with other things going on. So adding a flat damage buff on top of that is quite significant. Another flat damage buff. So yeah, that is fair to keep in mind. C1 do it's a flat damage buff. It's like Shenhe buff, but based on Duran's attack. But Duran is still doing a bunch of damage, right? Like imagine if Shenhe did, you know, better than Escoffier damage, and also had a buff that had better uptime for Skirk. Like Shenhe is already one of the best in slot options for Skirk. Imagine how fucking good Shenhe would be for Skirk if she did Escoffier level damage and gave Shenhe's buff with like twice the buffing value. And by twice the buffing value, I mean just like with more total hits that she actually buffs. So, that's kind of like the level of difference that I think Duran C1 kind of does for Sethos here. So I'm just emphasizing that it's not a relatable clear that I'm attempting here at all. And I can't really emulate them. Well, you know what? I can somewhat relatable it maybe by doing an ER timepiece, which I kind of like doing anyways on Sethos sometimes. Should I do that? Sure, frick it. Also, remind me we should try Ganyu Emily on first side after this. I want to do Ganyu Emily. Ganyu Emily, Venti Bennett. Like, burst, because Ganyu has the same targeting situation as Emily, basically. That scales ridiculously in AoE. The cryo system mages, I think, are cryo resistant, though. And then, but that shouldn't be that big a deal, ultimately. And then we can on-field Venti. I don't know, it should be fun. Actually, like, wait, well, shit, no, you don't get the buff kit. See, this is why I'm not going to make a video on the buffs, guys. When I start thinking of fun things to do with Venti, like, I'm like, oh shit, Venti, Bennett, Emily, Ganyu could be super fun with Venti on field with his buff kit. Except, I'm sorry, I'm like, I like the buffs, okay? I don't think they're a bad thing. But I think many of them wouldn't feel necessary if they just designed things better in the first place. And I strongly feel a bunch of parts of the changes should have happened without the faction requirement. It kills the fun value of Venti to me. He's so team limited for DPSing him. He's so team limited. It'd be so fun to do something like that, but you can't. So I'm just not going to make a video on it. I don't want to be negative about it because, like, I'm not 100% negative about it, but, like, it would end up being too negatively toned a video. And I'm too negative on I'm too negative on how I feel like the Hexerite buffs in Nodcry this year makes me feel like they're gonna just do this forever now, and it's just gonna make team building just garbage. I think I kind of feel pessimistic that the Hexerite buffs and the Nodcry things, it's not just the Hexerite buffs, are a sign that they're going to annihilate the main thing that I found fun about thinking about how to like build teams in Genshin. So, like, every character in the game is just going to have, not every character, but most characters in the game will just have, oh, this is a fun idea. Wait, you don't get the buff. You don't actually have their kit working properly like you thought it would. So, anyways. We'll still use Venti, to be clear, but we're just going to on-field Emily, probably. Actually, maybe, wait, do we on-field Emily or do we on-field Ganyu? Sorry, let's think about that when we actually play it. Anyways, let's do ER timepiece because I can. You can't stop me. That's fine, probably. That's fine. And that. Okay. What's your build look like? 75, 170, 169 ER? I'm fine with that. Alright. Alright, this is going to be... We only have healing from Proto Amber, right? So... you were on Silk Nude Serenade, huh? I mean, we're not doing real... I mean, no, we are doing some Dendro damage in this team. How much do I care? Honestly, it's a siege Nahida. Frick it. We don't need Dendro. We don't need Deepwood. What's the point of Deepwood here? It's pointless. No, I think we do this into... Wait. Do we do... I think we do Duran first because of high uptime, then we Nahida, then we... I think we do Duran first, then we Fischl, then we Nahida. Okay. Venti over Nahida? I mean, I could. I could do Venti over Nahida. We can see how it feels, I guess. But I like getting aggravates, but I don't know. With the, I think Venti over Nahida, I'm not going to be able to properly evaluate with C1 Duran, to be honest. At least with aggravate happening, like the Sethos damage numbers I get should be close to what you get normally. So, Lauma instead of Nahida. I could do that to remove C2 Lauma, C2 Nahida, true. But then I have no healing. Well, I could put Pro Ember on her, the same as I do with Nahida, I guess, but so also yeah, that's true. We are doing this is very single target. This is very single target. Okay, we're gonna try this quick. I want to see how cooked it is for single target. Sethos does AoE, technically, but but they're gonna get overloads and they're gonna get separated. So okay, we're probably gonna have to use Venti. We'll put Venti in. We'll do one attempt here with whatever. Who do I want to use on the second side? Let's see. Who strikes my fancy? Do we want to do Shan Yun things? I think we've done enough of the things. Who strikes my fancy? Problem with having too many characters, there's too many things I can do. I could do like literally anything I want on the second side, basically. Assuming a good clear on the first side, obviously. I think it would be easy. Alhaitham. Want me to play Alhaitham? And he has advantage they can plunge. Alhaitham? Gomming? Yeah, Gomming. True. Let's Gomming it up. What do you want to see? Do we want to see unrelatable Gomming or no? What's the vote? By unrelatable, I mean I have C2 C Lolly. So, where my boy? There, my boy. Fruitful Hook. This. Okay. Yep. Oh, ER. Ooh, ER. Oh boy, ER. Well, I would love to give him... I think we need energy, so... That's probably the best I can do for now. Okay. Unrelatable big funny numbers? Sure. Alright. So C Lolly. Should I do Eon's on? I kind of want to do Eon's on. These don't... Oh, they move a bit. This doesn't move at all. Maybe we need Bennett for energy, though. Well, Eon's on its Fav. Oh, I gotta sneeze. I managed to mutant time. Alright. Golden Troop is better for Gomming or Witches, or would 2Piece work? I think anything works on Gomming. I don't think he has a good enough 4-piece bonus to stress. Like he has good enough, he has energy needs that like, I think you prioritize substats over 4-piece bonus personally. Bennett Fav maybe. What do people play? Do they play like Shan Yun with C Lolly? We're doing unrelatable Gomming. What do people play the most? We could do Bennett Eons on technically. That might work. Might. 34 crit rate. He has Fruitful Hook. Fruitful Hook plus C6 Gomming gives a shit ton of crit rate. Right. What does he have total? So 35 plus 20 is 55. Plus this is he's got 87 crit rate. Except for like his burst hit. Kazuha? I generally don't like bringing Animo into a melt team, but we could just do, you know what, I mean, if we're doing unrelatable, we'll see. I'm probably gonna fuck up VV, but you know, if we're doing unrelatable, it's a C2 Shan Yun. Oh boy. Look, you asked for unrelatable, so don't complain. think you probably see Lolly into Bennett into Shunyun, I think. Probably. We're gonna have to redo with Venti anyways. There ain't no way the Sethos team clears. I forgot about AoE somehow. You're using Fruitful Hook is already unrelatable? True. I mean, I found Fruitful Hook more meh than expected, to be honest. But, you know,
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
that's probably just because I didn't fully invest. Oh my god. We are immediately in a... oh boy. Nahida and multi-wave here. Yeah. I mean, Duran's still doing work. And Vigil.
Excuse me?
Everyone hold it.
This is fake.
I definitely don't think you burst mode
Stay back.
on it. It's not doing that bad, to be honest. Like,
Midnight Phantasma.
we haven't fought this as a major yet. What? Oh, hello.
Story has only just begun.
Why did you immediately teleport?
Hey. Sharing my knowledge.
Way ahead.
Oh no. I mean, they're not getting their shield up for what it's worth.
Turning point in space.
Wings of darkness. This way for
Excuse me?
Ow. Yeah, I should. Realistically, I've given up on. I maintain my perspective that unless you go very out of your way to try to maintain relatability, like someone like Tars does, where Tars is like, I won't activate Mona C2 because, but I'm willing to activate Mona C1. This is a message Tars sent me, not his exact words, but he's like, I have Mona C2, but I'm not willing to activate Mona C1 or C2 because the only thing that people can for sure have is Mona C1 because they could get Mona C0 from the selector and they could choose a Mona C1 from the anniversary thingy, or not the anniversary, the constellation selector. The anniversary would be the baseline one. He's not willing to activate Mona C2 in order to maintain his relatability. Like, basically nobody is my point. Basically nobody actually goes out of their way to maintain relatability on their account. And yeah, so for realsies. To a lot of people, having a C6 of a particular 4-star is unrelatable. Having C6 Sethos might be unrelatable. Whatever. So, anyways, Sethos is very satisfying to use. I could actually, I'm probably not gonna do it, but this team is really fun to play. It's just not ideal in this situation, but I might try to like do some stuff more with it. Actually, you know what? Just well, let's start the Abyss with Venti, and then we can exit out. I wanna go save that team in my list so I remember to mess around with it more. So, official Sethos normal attack mode is more than enough to override the burning aura. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I actually kind of oh boy. This is going true sustainless. I want to do that team, but with Emily. Right. That's my real desire. Is here, we'll just change this one. I like Sethos. I like this team, but I want to do.
I'll be right behind you.
This would be true gaming team.
The princess endeavor her talent.
Do not touch the fire team. Do not get hit. Just be a gamer and dodge. I do want to mess with this more. Having Eons on is already unrelatable. Yeah, exactly. And like, that's my point. And like Tars's account is unrelatable, but he doesn't like level any of his unrelatable things. He just purposely he has 18 level 1 5-stars. So I don't know. I don't think there's such a thing as relatability if you are actually leveling any amount of new characters and pulling for new characters regularly, quite frankly. Because any player that hasn't been playing for years and hasn't had the ability to accrue massive amounts of resources over years of play cannot relate, right? It's just not possible unless you go very out of your way. So, anyways. I should make that video. I really do need to make that video of no Genshin account is relatable. Okay, we're good there. I don't know, do I do normal attack mode here? Or do we just spam? I don't know. I think normal attack or charge attack is better. Particularly because I have an ER build.
The story has only just begun.
Time for
How many normal attacks do we need to do to get max ascension? I think only like 3. I did it again. God damn it. Whatever. Actually, you know what? Okay, burst mode with this, kind of good. Look at them get sucked up. They deserve it. All right.
story has only just begun. Midnight Venti.
think you can get away?
Way ahead.
These charge attacks are far more satisfying. Oops. Did that early. Definitely should have on-fielded Venti, or on-fielded Sethos longer. Okay. I love ER time because on Sethos in this situation. He just has infinite energy. Like, I might run out of energy with a non-ER time build.
Let's play.
Alright. Is C1 Duran my new favorite constellation in the game? It might be.
No rest for the wicked.
Odds for me.
Story
I
has only
probably didn't need to wait there, I guess. I could have just started doing Sethos
Brace
things.
yourself.
Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Let me, don't kill my boy.
way ahead.
There we go. Okay. That was way slower than it needed to be. Okay. Sucrose buffs EM? Yeah. Sethos and Fischl combined have enough energy. Not like you don't have any when you're doing charge attack spamming on Sethos, you don't have any limit. Like, well, you do have a limit. There is a limit on the animation time it takes. But like you can even do RR canceling and just like go with level 1 charge attacks, technically. Like, he can consume 200 energy in 5 seconds. I am not kidding. Like, do you normally do that? No, it's normally like he can consume 200 energy in 10 seconds. But like, he can utilize energy differently from how any character in the game can utilize energy. So, should rake every constellation in the game on fun value? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe if I'm in the mood to at some point in the future. Rank constellations on fun value. 2 for team building. It's just gonna be C1 Lolly, C1 Duran, C1 C2 Farina, and then 4-star constellations. Honestly. Okay, do this.
Get to work.
I should have waited to do that, shouldn't I?
For the wrath.
Whatever. Do this. We'll probably do another one because we have it.
Skyward.
Many happy returns.
Really? Okay. Seat lollies, cryo did not really last. Okay. This is why I don't do VV normally. Okay. Honestly, fuck VV. That's my argument. That's all I need to say. All right. So we start with Shanyun. We do Bennett.
Dream work. Let's
We see Lolly.
Lolly. Eat Papa.
Up to it, Manzai.
Okay. Do that again. Whatever.
Skyward. Scatter. Bright clouds.
Team feels better with Shivers. Yeah, I believe it. Oh, we didn't clear. Oh yeah, we cleared pretty slow on the first side, didn't we? Okay. Well, I should have been able to clear. That was completely a me issue. Let's be real. Oh, I really should not have done that today. I should have just done Shiny and Plant. Oh, I'm gonna have no energy. Oh, it's fine. I have C6 Bennett. We can just do normal plunges. Oops. How about you say no for 3-hour video ideas? I don't even think it would be a 3-hour video idea, because I don't even think it'd be ranking. It'd be like I think what I could do here. I'll draw a note down with it. Tier list portion, make like 3 minutes long, then just actually demo the fun things, right? I could make that be, I could bait it as a tier list video, and then it'd be like, here's the tier list, and it's just like, here's the very limited number of constellations that are actually fun because they affect team building or gameplay on some level that is actually interesting. They're not just damage, because any constellation that's just like damage increase for 5 stars, F tier, in my opinion, to be clear. Like not F tier, like universally, because ultimately ones that change gameplay oftentimes just are mostly just damage increases in practice. So anyways, and then but with the exception though, like 4-star constellations that are mostly just damage increases would be ranked higher than 5-star constellations that are just damage increases, because having like full constellation power 4 stars I think matters a lot for team building flexibility. So, and yeah, exploration constellations could be in there too, but the video would probably be from a team building and combat focus. So you gonna get your energy? No. Okay, it's fine. Funnel that to you. You didn't. Okay, well, do this. Please. There we go. Okay. Well, that was just minus 12 seconds. Sure. Why not? Do this.
Think you can get away?
No, I am nowhere near the enemy. Okay. Well, that was bad. It's fine.
Time for takeoff.
1, 2, 3. Ow.
Excuse me.
Try not to die. Need to conserve our stamina a little bit more. Ah.
Let me sleep.
You were not the person I realized was close to death. See when doing is always good? Yeah. No, it's always good, but it has much more perceptually higher value with like a team like this one, right? The worst team, the simple explanation is the worst team you use, the higher value C1 Duran has. And the main thing I like about C1 and C2 Duran, I haven't used C2 Duran yet to be clear, but is they don't benefit. I mean, okay, C2 Duran does buff Duran because it gives power damage bonus to everyone, but so maybe I'll end up like disliking C2 Duran because of that. But C1 Duran in its support mode doesn't buff Duran at all. It changes Duran's focus into more buffer than damage dealer, and I like that a lot. Because I don't want to get into wheelchair discourse or whatever right now, but okay. That. I'll do this. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. It's not a big an issue.
Think you can get away?
I don't think when I think wheelchairs when the off-fielders are I think wheelchairs when the off-fielders are doing more damage than the on-fielders. And ultimately, whether or not you consider flat buffs to be part of the off-fielders damage is up to you, but I don't think they are. Because a buff like Duran C1 or Duran's Red Shred buff is the interfacing of Duran's kit with his buffing, plus whatever the on-fielders kit is in order to make, in order to maximize the strength of those buffs, right? It's no different than how Moika, I think if you think that just the baseline of characters that buff a bunch is also wheelchair, then Moika is a unit that is getting wheelchaired by Bennett, Sealaldi, and Shalonen, right? Like every fucking team in the game is wheelchair by how I see a lot of people use the term wheelchair. I strictly define it as, you know, when the off-field damage contribution is significantly higher than whatever you're doing on field. But also it's not like, that's not like a fundamentally a problem, even if like the off-fielders are doing more damage to me. As long as it feels like the on-fielder is contributing meaningful damage. Like, as long as it's balanced. Like, if Venti, Fischl, Duran, and Sethos here are all doing... Let's say Duran, Fischl, Venti are doing 25% Duran, 25% Fischl, and then 20... Well, let's just say 25, 25, 25, 25. Yeah, 75% of the team's damage is not Sethos, right? That's not what the damage distribution is here, I don't think. But only 1/4 of the damage is Sethos, but still it's 1/4 of the damage. It still feels like Sethos is contributing. It's fine, right? But I would say that is a wheelchair in that context, right? If 75% of the team's damage is the off-fielder. But what a buff like C1 Duran does is shift that balance, right? Because Duran does a lot of off-field damage. What a buff like C1 Duran does is shift that balance much more towards the on-fielder and feeling like the on-fielder is contributing. It's thanks to Duran's buff, but like it's no different than how a fucking Bennett buff will buff your on-fielder. So, anyways. Like Hyperbloom Nubilet, yeah, people would generally speaking call Hyperbloom Nubilet a wheelchair format. So, yeah, most of the time, like the way I see people using the term wheelchair is just like, it's not even just people using the term for non-hyper carry teams. Like it is that. I think that's a okay usage of it, but still not very useful. It's just, oh, it's not a hyper carry team where the on-fielder is doing 90% of the team's damage or 70% of the team, like massively more damage than the off-fielders. Then it's wheelchair. I see that, but I think it's more literally just, oh, I think people using the wheelchair comes down to this. Is how people are actually using it. People will define it in different ways, but how I think people are actually using it is, I perceive the on-fielder in the team that you are suggesting or playing as weaker, and you are pairing them with off-fielders that are newer that I perceive as stronger, therefore wheelchair. That's, I think, how... I said I wasn't going to have the wheelchair rant. Fuck me. That's how I think people are actually using the wheelchair term, right? It's completely vibe-based perception bullshit. And then if you ask them to define it, they'll like give you some specific definition. But then you can like use their example of how they called a team. I literally screenshotted something this morning regarding to people talking about Ilua and like Columbina and whatever. I don't know why they were talking about Ilua and Columbina together, but it was an example of a thread where people were talking about the term wheelchair, and then someone like literally was like, what does that mean? Please define it. I've seen it being used a lot lately. And then the person that defined it in a way that basically invalidated the example that they used. And yes, and it's oftentimes used as an insult. And again, like that's why my vibe is like how people are, when people actually give definitions to it, there's just different definitions that fly around. But then how people are actually using the term is usually just in an insulting way, and usually just, oh, I perceive your on-fielder as weaker, and I perceive the off-fielders as stronger, usually because they're newer off-fielders. That's literally all it actually is. And that's what pisses me off about it. So, I don't know. I might make an angry video about it at some point. We'll see. Because like I think it actually is not like a bad term for like I like it as I like the fact that it exists as a shorthand term to explain the nuance of different kinds of team building in Genshin. I don't like that it like has a little bit of weird ableism context though, which is part of my dislike of it at this point too though. But it's not bad. Ow. So like my overall suggestion is that people just stop using it, because I don't think people can understand the actual nuance of Genshin team building enough to use it in a valuable way. Don't do it, don't do it, don't, ah! Damn it. Oh my god, I just got killed. So, anyways. Yeah, I like if you actually strictly define it and use it, it can be a useful term. I think having a shorthand term for describing the nuance of Genshin team building and how some teams can have damage that is much more diversified over multiple units versus all into one unit is valuable, right? But anyways, I've literally seen people use the term wheelchair to describe Arlecchino Overvape, because Arlecchino is now perceived as a weaker character because Moika power creeped the fuck out of her. So Arlecchino Overvape with Anefa, like Bennett and I don't, what is the best last? I don't even know what the best last slot is. It might be Duran now, but I've seen non-Duran Nefa over Vape, like Bennett with another buffer that isn't doing damage, plus Inefa. Oh, it's a Hydra unit, duh, because you need a Hydra unit. I'm a dumbass. I've literally seen people describe Arlecchino, Bennett, Inefa plus Hydro as a wheelchair team, because no, it wasn't in the conversation with Bina. It was it was before calling Bina. Like, it was basically just the only damage contribution is primarily Inefa and Arlecchino, and like the actual DPS of that team, like Arlecchino is doing like more than 50% of team's damage. Like, I think she's doing 60 to 70% of team's damage, and like, and people were calling that wheelchair. I'm just like, bro, I like, what the fuck? That's just like a blatant stupidity use of the term. That just doesn't make any sense. Anyway, you can divine it. Anyways, you think meta ruined the gaming experience from a casual standpoint? I mean, I think a lot of the way the meta conversation happens. I need to focus and actually. This is not easy to clear if it's too easy to die here. I think a lot of the ways. I'm gonna do this early just to help my life. Please, Duran, get your energy. I think a lot of the way that people talk about it ends up being very gatekeepy to casual players that might see something cool. Like, they might see a Sethos team like this and be like, oh, that's cool, I want to try that myself, see how well it works on my account. But then the way that, like, certain people talk about it, oh fuck, I forgot to go, whoops. Talk about it ends up, oh crap, god dang it, whatever. It's more important to live at this point. Ends up being gatekeepy in a way that is not ideal, because it just makes people like not want to get into the combat of Genshin when people talk about things like, why bother playing Llama if you don't have or why bother pulling Nefer if you don't have Llama, right? I don't think that's helpful, and I think that's gatekeeping mentality that does almost nothing but serve to lean into MiHoYo's design that makes them the most money possible, right? If you're a casual, why would you care about the meta? Because you have a character you like. Having a character, like, the way that I think the meta discussion of Genshin should happen that is more healthy is from a standpoint of, oh, okay, what character do you like? Okay, how do you want to play them? Because maybe your favorite character is DPS, or sorry, maybe your favorite character is Yao Yao, and because you like Yao Yao so much, you want to have her on field more, and you want to DPS Yao Yao. And asking the question of, okay, here are the options for DPS Yao Yao. Are you fine with the idea of doing Shun Yun Plunge, or does that feel too much like you're changing the Yao Yao gameplay in a way that's unsatisfying? Okay. Are you fine with doing insert wheelchair formats where you play Yao Yao with Duran official? What would be the wheelchair format? The true wheelchair. You'd be do another off-fielder. Oh, Farina. You'd still get decent Yao Yao damage there when Yao Yao's built for crit and has enough energy to burst. But like, if you Farina Duran official, Yao Yao's the healer there. That's I think a satisfying and fun DPS Yao Yao team will feel like Yao Yao. I think most people would be happy with that, but maybe you're not happy with that. Then I'd say, like, okay, well, maybe we can do Llama instead of Farina, because Llama doesn't do much damage herself in that team, but will give Dendro Red Shred and can give an attack buff or whatever to Yao Yao to make Yao Yao do a little bit more damage, but she's going to do less damage than she would with Farina because the damage bonus is going to be better. So, anyways, Godspeed to the Yehoda mains, yeah. So, anyways, on-field Yao Yao is just Nilou. Yeah, that's an option too. Like, how fine are you just on-fielding Yao Yao in a Nilou team, right? Like, that's how I think the conversation should be around meta, is what are the ways in which you get the most damage out of DPS Yao Yao? Not that playing DPS Yao Yao is optimal, because if you're playing Nilou with Yao Yao, it would be more optimal to swap out Yao for insert other character here, right? And that's gatekeepy bullshit that happens. If someone will see someone playing, someone will go into a stream or a video or whatever that someone makes about DPS Yao, and they will see someone playing Yao with Nilou, and they'll call it wheelchair, or Yao with Duran, whatever, and they'll call it wheelchair. Or they will say, "Oh, you're playing Nilou with Yao? Why don't?" Or you're playing. They'll be like, "You're playing Nilou with Yao. Why don't you use insert character replacing Yao here?" Right? It's like it's the Zajef mentality of like he said this in his fucking witch buff video with Duran, where he's like, playing Duran with whatever older characters isn't that enjoyable to him because just on-fielding Duran with Bennett C6 is better. That fucking mentality is cringe as fuck. Quite frankly. In my opinion. That's the gatekeepery bullshit that turns people away from Genshin's combat. So, anyways. Yeah, so I'm going to call out Zajef on that, because that's an example of one of Zajef's way of talking about things that I fundamentally disagree with, and I think he underestimates how bad that comes off to many people and how they can enjoy the game. So, anyways. Oh, my energy is F tier, isn't it? I forgot. Oh boy. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We will just normal plunge. Skyward. Ow. I should have seen Ollie bursted. Wow, constellations go burr. Oh boy, my Bennett energy. Why are you not dead? Okay. This. Do. Yeah, hello, Mies. My issues with Zajef, the way he conveys information? Yeah, exactly. Like, the work he does is important, is valid, and, like, I'm very glad Zajef exists to do that work, because I don't want to do that shit. Like, it would take me much longer to do the work that he does, and I wouldn't enjoy the process of doing it most of the time. The kind of DPS calcs I do are to verify ideas myself. I can do it. I have the knowledge. I just don't like doing the proper DPS calcs, so it's not fun to me. And I think it's not that valuable to me personally because it doesn't map very well to in-practice experience. Because I think getting too focused on just the DPS number is whatever. I like spreadsheeting for validating ideas, not for whether or not an idea itself as a validation of an idea, and garnering an expectation, but not like as proof of whether or not it's considering worthwhile to do anything because you don't hit an arbitrary damage threshold, right? So yeah. Anyways, I absolutely agree. Like, I think the lines that Zajef draws and the way he conveys certain things are problematic, but I also need to credit him for, like, if Zajef didn't exist, I wouldn't have gotten into doing some combat things in the first place. And the reason Zajef frustrates me is because he does shenanigans. He enjoys shenanigans on occasion, but it's like, if it's not a shenanigan that he didn't come up with, he just kind of seems asshole-ish about it. Like, that's my vibe? I don't know. I know you're saying, like, have a conversation or whatever, but I'm so bad at, like, my brain goes into normal human mode when I'm having an actual conversation with people. Like, because I don't think being argumentative... Okay, well, this is just shit garbage, isn't it? How do I... Yeah, Duran alone here. I mean, this rotation will... Okay, Doesn't help that the energy situation is bad. Okay. What? I thought I was out of range. Damn it. Okay. This is why I said I needed at the start of the stream. I was watching less Zajef content because I will rant less about Zajef if I watch less Zajef content. I will be the change that I want to see in the world and stop watching his content because the way he says things is too annoying to me. Oh boy, yep, that's a wall of text. My Chi-Chi comp would have, if we're going by how some people would define wheelchair, my Chi-Chi comp would have been wheelchair. Yeah, exactly. What was it? It was Chung-Yoon, Chung-Yoon, Yoon-Jin. Who the fuck was the last slot? I don't remember what the last slot was at Tars. But yeah, like people would have called it wheelchair in the current context. How people, oh, it's Charlotten. Yeah, okay, yeah. Like, oh, Charlotten is a good buffer, and Yoon-Jin buffs a bunch, and Chi-Chi doesn't have her own multiplier, so Yoon-Jin's giving her all the multipliers, and she wouldn't be able to do cryo damage without Chung-Yoon. So clearly, clearly, hyper carry Chi-Chi is not hyper carry Chi-Chi, it's wheelchair Chi-Chi. Even though Chi-Chi is doing all of the fucking damage. So, anyways. Just like when someone asks him about cons and he refuses to ask about it. Yeah, I think he underestimates the fact that some constellations can give team building value for allowing people to play things the way they want. Like, I don't disagree fundamentally that at a baseline it's a safer default to pulling new characters. But I also think he underestimates the extent to how saying, you know, Nefer's not worth it without Llama is no fucking different than saying this weapon is a massive damage increase, you should get this weapon for the character. Like, it's an oversimplification to just draw the line at, like, never touch weapon, never touch constellations. I respect him for it to some extent, but also, like, I think he underestimates how, for a lot of people, it's more accessible to go for a fucking constellation sometimes than it is to do something like re-gear their characters like he does. Quite frankly, I spend a stupid amount of time re-gearing characters. He spends a stupid, absurd, dumb ass I think 90% of Zajev's Genshin gameplay is re-gearing. I swear to God, like that was my experience based on doing theater on his account, based on what I saw on all those builds. Like, and for some people, they would consider getting a constellation just for avoiding that. I'm not kidding. Like, and like, I don't know. Zajev's, I think, really bad at acknowledging some nuance there is to the value of higher investment things in general, and that includes weapons and early constellations. So, but I still respect him I respect him for the personal policy on his own account to not go for them. I do respect that a lot, but for how he talks about it for other players is, again, not quite ideal, I think. So, anyways. Yeah, and I think at this point most of Zajev's viewer base is probably just existing viewers. Ultimately, I think his content has done better, though. He's probably gained new viewers from Stygian, right? I assume. Oh, no! I keep on thinking that thing has such a high range. God damn it. Also, gear sharing Goblin. I mean, I always have to check my own characters, but I definitely gear my characters. I'm a weird in-between, I think, to, like, gear sharing and the people that... Because there's a lot of people that will, like, put gear on their characters and never switch anything. Like, I just think that if you want to play endgame, I think that just doesn't work, because the different enemy contexts with the same character and the same exact team, god damn it, completely change the relevancy of doing different, you know, builds and different amounts of stats, and especially Stygian existing now. Okay, run away. This should be far enough away, right? Oh, he's waddling towards me. That's so scary. Most intimidating waddle on the planet. Ah! He has a ranged ability. I didn't realize that was possible. Oh no. Oh no. I need to make sure I do like an extra... Okay, I give up. I mean, we're too distracted. Definitely doesn't work for Raiden and Stygian. Yeah. Like, actually, like, as far as an example of like how Zajev underestimates extra investment. Like, if you love fucking Raiden, you could cope that buffs might happen in the future. But if you want Raiden to be more usable in endgame, at this point, the recommendation is to get engulfing and to, at a minimum, and I say engulfing over C2 because not on a spreadsheet level that it's better than C2, but because engulfing is required, in my opinion, for Raiden as a crit DPS to work in fucking Stygian, because her kit is completely murdered by the no energy start in Stygian. But if you have engulfing, it makes ER better than attack, right? And you can build 300 ER, she naturally has like 280 ER plus at a baseline, and then like a funnel from an electro character like Eonson, who people underestimate her value, like an Eonson E with a fab trigger funneled into her, or probably Sara does the same thing. I don't know how many particles. When does Sara generate particles? I don't know. Anyways, like, I actually think engulfing is better on Raiden from a perspective of making her more usable in more forms of content at this point in the game, because of Stygian existing. And it's a rare case of like, you know what, I think if you're a Raiden main, you probably should try to pull engulfing for her at this point. Can you do Fab? Sure, you can do Fab, yes, but let's be real. People aren't doing that. And also, let's be real, you need Fab on your fucking supports. If you're doing Stygian, you need them. And most people do not have enough surplus Fab lances to put on Raiden and to have like Fabs available for other characters, right? So, and like engulfing is also generically useful in interesting ways too, that make it valuable, that I think it's worth mentioning context that could make sense for pulling for it. Not that you should pull for this. I don't think there's any universalities of pull for anything in Genshin, other than if you want to be able to keep, like, the only universal pull for things is if you want to, at this point, the way that endgame is designed, if you want to keep up with endgame, I think you do have to pull for some number of new characters. But like, I don't know. Anyways, C0 alone is all you need. I mean, yeah. So, anyways, it's complicated, and like, I don't like making videos, despite me liking certain early constellations like C1 Duran, whatever. I don't like making videos directly about them because I don't want to, if I make this video before Duran's banner is done, where the video is probably going to be titled "I am the power creep" if I make this. And it's going to be all about the fun value of C1 Duran and to some extent C2 Duran. Although C2 Duran will probably be a pretty minor part of the video. It'll be like, so C2 Duran is the one that on a spreadsheet level people glaze, and it is strong. It's like it functionally makes Duran's whole kit become Farina, plus having this weird flat buff, plus having red. It's like some weird ass merger of Xiangling plus Farina plus Shenhe. He becomes a stupid character with C2, a really stupid character with C2. But like, also, it's just damage bonus. It's kind of boring. But I'm also fine with getting it. Again, part of the reason I'm fine with getting it is because it's not that hard to turn off. Because it's giving about a goblet worth, so I can just remove my goblet from, put a defense goblet in every single character kind of thing. So, anyways. But like, if I make the Duran video where I go over the fun value constellations and how I wanted it, because what this does is shift Duran again more towards buffing units rather than he feels more wheelchair at a baseline, just to simplify things for how I defined wheelchair earlier, where it feels more like the lower investment your Duran is for constellations, the more his teams are significantly built around him doing more damage than the on-fielder damage. And getting C1 and C2 shifts that balance. And then that's fundamentally what it is. But I am going to have probably a 5-minute thing going over. It's not going to be, I'm going to purposely, walk the line of like, this isn't leak content, but let's make a educated guess on what Columbina's kit is going to be, because I want to strongly emphasize with people, because for many people, if they watch my video and I'm glazing functionally, because I think it's really fun, if I'm glazing C1 Duran and they decide to spend their pulls to try to get C1 Duran rather than getting Columbina, that could be a bad thing for their account. They might very well have a lot more fun getting Columbina on their account, and I think Columbina will be a fun character. But so I'm probably going to be like, without saying the specifics of anything Columbina does, I'll be like, based on how existing Nodcry things have been designed, we can assume Columbine is a Hydro character. Good chance she's a Hydro Catalyst. We can assume she does off-field Hydro. They've designed every off-fielder nowadays to do application off-field every 2 seconds, so it's probably going to be Hydro off-field every 2 seconds. I was right about that before we knew her kit, and it was confirmed after. They're just, every single 5-star off-fielder now applies their element every 2 seconds. Every single one. They've just, that's, I don't know why this is what they've decided, but that's what they decided. And like, I can describe Columbina's kit. I can describe 90% of Columbina's kit without giving any real details of it, in order to like not to do non-leak content that basically goes over to help people decide. Like, I think I have to have that in the video. I'll probably just have a pop-up being like, or state like, hey, skip forward to timestamp that pops up in the video. If you don't give a shit about me yapping about Columbina, and for whether or not you should decide whether or not this video might make you decide to go for Columbina or Duran C1, whatever. Quite frankly, though, I will say, without having that whole yap, since you're watching my live stream, I think if I didn't, I don't know. The thing is, Columbina enabling Lunar Crystallize is fun enough at a baseline. What would I have done? What would I have done if I wasn't a content creator? I think if I wasn't a content creator, I wouldn't have done stupid things like wishing for on Dia Banner to get level 100 early. I would have saved the 75 pulls. I probably wouldn't have gone for Skirk C1, I think. I wouldn't have wished on I know whatever Yelan banner, but that's not that much of a factor because all it got me was I know C6. I probably still would have wished on Nefer. So I don't know. I'd have enough extra pulls that I think I would have gone for Duran C1 if I was a normal player, not a content creator. Right. Dia was because you love her a lot. Yeah, but I also did it for the content because it's fun. Like, Dia was on banner, and I thought it would be really a fun thematic end of Dia. But like, if I was not a content, like, but I knew, like, as a content creator, I can risk doing obviously stupid things as a side effect of as a side effect of being a content creator. I can just business cost, well, I can acquire new characters. If it affects my ability to acquire characters in the future, I can just, oh well, spend some money. Like, it's not the end of the world for me, right? But like, if I wasn't a content creator, I don't think I would. I strongly feel I don't think I would make those decisions as much. Like, I know it might seem like I am Gamba brain rotted, like we all are to some extent with these games. And don't get me wrong, I do make Gamba brain rotted decisions in the moment, but usually I don't get so much dopamine from it that I would make a decision like that. I had to take a few days to actively make the decision to actively do farming, to actively go to pity again on a Chronicle banner for a character I already had C6 for, where if I lost the 50-50, the 50-50 would be pointless. Like, I would have just lost to something that would be useless, basically, almost surely. Like it was absurdly dumb. Like, I think I would have plus 75 wishes if I hadn't been a content creator. I think that was a content creator decision, personally. So, anyways. Why did I start this yap? Jesus Christ, we're supposed to be doing Abyss. Should we go into polearms only, or do we want to see something else quick? We didn't even do anything properly with Gami, did we? Sorry. Apologies for not showing anything with Gami properly. I don't know, we got like almost 1 million damage at one point, so it's good enough. If that was real Gami gameplay, it would have been 1 million damage twice, because that would have killed everything. Ganyu? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, let's before we go into polearms only, let's do Ganyu. What do I do in polearms only with this Abyss? Frick. I might have to use it. Is this... I keep on saying this. I keep on saying lately that Abysses, with these really restricted mechanics, are going to force me to use Arlecchino or Flynn's or whatever overpower team, but that I end up just barely finding a way to avoid using the really, really strong things in polearms only. But this first side, what the hell do I do on polearms only for the first side? Plunge Navia? Sure, I'm down. Wolf's Gravestone. We'll give her Moika's weapon. Yep. Yep. Okay. And then we're doing Venti. Or no, not Venti. That's not Venti. We're doing Venti. Benny boy. Where is my Emily? Emily and Ganyu. We're gonna have to reconfigure Ganyu. Obviously, Emily is fine enough on Deepwood. I'm happy to leave her there. Bennett is on Bennett, and then Ganyu, burst Ganyu. I think we do. What do we do? She's solo cryo, so plans on Razor. My resources are kind of tight right now. I don't know. Like I kind of wish, in hindsight, I had made a Yehoda video on someone else's account rather than putting the. I don't know. Yehoda's fun. I really have it. I'm gonna like having her as an option when I ran it, because I'm gonna randomly have some idea, or someone else is gonna have an idea that I'm gonna see that's gonna be really fun, and I'm gonna be like, oh, that seems sick, and I'm gonna be glad I have Yehoda available and leveled up, right? But right now, I kind of wish the resources I put into Yehoda would have been into Razor instead. Yehoda clear? I don't know. I'm sorry. If you didn't watch the Yehoda video, you should understand my apprehension to wanting to do anything with Yehoda right now. I spent too much of the last week's energy on Yehoda. Most of it was off camera. You didn't see the full experience. But I spent too much time, I'm sorry, between editing and between my actual gameplay with Yehoda. I'm kind of Yehoda out. I'm kind of done with Yehoda for a little bit. I need to detox from Yehoda for a bit. I'm sorry. Go watch the Yehoda video if you want to see why. So anyways, I think an emblem build is probably the way to go. And I wonder if we do... Can I make a emblem aqua build work? Should I do that? Or should I just do... No. I think I do... Well, Venti's on elegy, so it doesn't matter. I mean, it would matter for Ganyu's damage. You and Furula Mao. Yeah, Furula amusingly had the same experience. Yeah, Yehoda's just really clunky, and I think I'd rather just play around with different teams. So sorry, I'm just trying to figure out. I could just do. I mean, she's getting melds. You know what? Let's try stringless. Let's try stringless. I'm down with stringless. And let's do emblem. And then just focus on her off-field damage. And then I can on-field Emily. No cryo goblet. That's fine. Why did I do that? Yoink Squirk's goblet. Who needs a Squirk? Not me. And obviously a crit rate circlet. And then we probably ER timepiece, I think. I don't know, let's look at what the ER is first. Without. Like, if we don't ER timepiece, we probably that, even though it has low crit. And then, sure, that has a bunch of crit value. I don't know, 145 ER. Venti does have his weird gimmick of what he swirls. Yeah. If he swirls cryo, we could restore 15 energy to Ganyu. And then... Oh, my burst is level 6. That's unfortunate. I forgot. I forgot about that. I think we just ER timepiece. I don't want to have to worry about swirling with Ganyu and whatever. I know she has... Oh no, she doesn't. I thought she got direct energy refund from a skill for a passive though. I don't know what I was remembering. Yeah, we wouldn't have energy problems in the first chambers, I guess. In the first chambers are gonna you know, I guess it's fine. Fine, we'll try attack timepiece. Let's risk it. We'll try attack timepiece. Level 6 talent. But a pretty good emblem build at least. With a non-crit weapon, right? So yeah. 230 EM. We'll try it. We'll try it. Emily Deepwood. Yep. Okay. And it's possible Duran might just be straight up better here, by the way, than Bennett, because enables Hexerai. You get more red shred. You get more damage. Like, And then you can on-field Venti. Duran might just be straight up Venti here. Straight up Venti. Straight up better. But I want to try Bennett first. And plunge, Navia. This probably. Oh wait, that doesn't. Oh fuck. I mean, I do have C2 Shalona technically. God damn it. Who do you? I guess Bennett. Wait, I don't have Bennett. Eon's on. Bam. Perfect. With scroll buff that will give Farina damage bonus. So I don't know. You'd start with Navia bursts, Farina. I think it's Shan Yun and then Eon's on. Yeah. Okay. Maybe just Duran. I guess I could have just done Duran. Yeah. Unless you meant for the Venti team, but no. I want to try Bennett first. Okay. Let's see. What do I do? This. Do this.
A little ambiance. For Rex Lapis.
I think I could have done a little better.
Let's play.
Okay, let's get better uptime on. I think we do. Okay, then we do this.
This is long overdue.
Then we do this and
You
this.
can get away. A little. This will brighten up the place.
How's your bitrate keeping up, everyone?
Brace yourselves. Teamwork is strength. Russian floral. Time for takeoff. All hail.
Oh shit! They didn't. They didn't have pyro on them. I didn't infuse pyro. I thought I did with the. Whoopsies. Whoopsies.
Here we go.
Pyro infusion is kind of important. Okay. Do that.
Think you can get away? Yahoo! A little ambiance. This is long overdue.
Yeah, I do think Duran would be better.
Let's play.
'Cause it's kind of hard to properly on-field anyone anyways.
Time for takeoff.
And you get better uptime on Venti burst.
For Rex Lapis. Yahoo!
Also, we have Duran C1, so Duran would definitely do better.
Stand back. This will brighten up the place. Think you can get away? All hail.
Anyways, let's try Duran. You guys have bit, right? I mean, I am streaming at high quality on YouTube. You could do 1440p if your internet can handle it. Alright, the 7 5-star clear. Let's go. With constellations. C1, yeah, C1 Duran does only proc on talent hits. Okay. This.
Brace yourself. Time for takeoff. This is
Okay. Do.
access denied. Russian floral.
But it procs on like any kind of talent hit. So. But it's only on field is a notable thing here. So we could try getting more damage from Ganyu by on-fielding Ganyu, for example.
A little ambiance.
Which why not?
Blaze over. No touching.
Oh, these are cryo resistant, but you can see we're getting 11k with Duran buff up. So.
Really?
Oh, I was on cooldown. My bad.
Here we go. Time for takeoff. Russian floral. All hail. Born of icy frost.
God, this is so dumb. Alright.
Think you can get away? A little ambiance.
This is why we need more AoE Abysses, though.
Blaze over.
A real enemy? What the frick is this? A single target situation. Ew. Ew. Ow, ow. Can I? Ow, ow. Stop it, bro. Just let me cast my abilities. Whatever.
Access denied.
There we go. We'll see what happens in the last chamber, but I don't need that energy.
Attack!
That could be cleared better, but
Seize the skies. Control breathing. On my mark.
oops.
Hey there.
What am I not punching?
Coming at ya. Proper send up. From the Spina with love. Yeah.
I am so bad at whatever. Oh, I don't have buff up. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That thing should be very dead by now. That was extreme skill issue.
Make way.
Because my brain wasn't braining is fine. Bat.
Warfare, I guess. Nah. Proper send up. From the Spina with love. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Aw. Well, we might be able to kill with this.
Warfare, I guess.
Almost. Almost. Please.
Feeling lucky.
There we go. How relatable is the Navia? I mean, Navia is the C1. I do have C1 from Kave Incident. There's a lot of things that are from Kave Incident. And then, so C1 though is just like more bursting, and honestly, I think C1 makes her weirder to play. Her burst, you end up naturally using her burst at, like, you get your burst back earlier than I think is ideal to use it. Like, it ends up making me use it at times I don't think it makes sense to use, amusingly. So I honestly think it almost is a downgrade in some ways, but it's not technically a downgrade, it's just skill issue and not being familiar enough with playing Navia properly. So yeah, anyways, Navia's comms aren't very good, but it is my weakest weapon, and I have a decent build. Like, I think it's a pretty good 4-piece build, but I think any dedicated Navia main has a much better build than I do at this point. So, anyways, the Navia itself is fairly relatable, but that was a C2 Shanyun. So, the plunge damage numbers reduce them significantly, but it was also a C2 Shanyun without a proper build, but, you know, anyways.
Change of plan.
This, this,
Time for takeoff.
and do a couple normal size bursts. Where's my gunny energy? No, stop hitting me.
Let's play. Think you can get away?
This now. Do.
Yahoo! This
Alright.
is long overdue. Let's play.
That's pretty good in single targets too.
Russian swirl.
Yeah, this is fun. This is very fun. Leyland Disorder is true damage from swirls, so I have no. It's probably providing. If I had to guess, the Leyland Disorder with Venti teams probably provides a good 5 to 10k DPS. Usually 5k DPS is how they tend to balance the Leyland Disorders around. Is if you engage with it and you're constantly proccing, it's usually like 5k, but sometimes they go up to 10k. So, yup. Fire. Yep.
Strike pose. Timing. Echoing slow.
Ow.
Control breathing. On mic. Seize the skies.
I didn't E first because I'm an idiot.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Nah. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Nah. Nah. Attack! Feeling lucky?
Oh wow, good non-crit, good non-crit. I also didn't have brain above us, so that was stupid.
Quick as a flash.
Cat, cat, hello cat. Cat is making the gameplay harder. But he's enamored. He's enamored by Navia gameplay.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
It took a long time to kill that one, to be honest. Cat kill? Yeah, 1 second. As long as he doesn't leave. Gotta do this.
Stronger. Let. Seize the skies. Hey there. Hup. Ah. Ha. This one's got your name on it.
Oh, he literally is leaving. Sneeze.
Feeling lucky?
Okay.
Attack! Lightning, echoing song. Strike.
Well, this would obviously be doable
Strike
with
while
a lower constellation Navia.
warfare, I guess.
Or not, sorry, not lower constellation Navia. Lower constellation Shanyu. I don't think the C2 Shanyu is providing so much that would have made that crazy of a difference. But you know, obviously, if I had less constellations, it would have been a little bit more of a struggle, but not too hard. Not too hard. Yeah, Shanyu and C2. Honestly, like oh boy, you sneezed all over. Stop licking your snot. Oh my god, look at this grossness. Oh my gosh. You did ask for a cat cam. Stop it. Stop it. Stop eating your snot. All that gunk, that is all his. That is all his. Stop it, bro. It's not, I'm gonna wipe it up. Wipe it up. This is why paper towels are available. Yeah, sorry, you can't eat. You're still gonna lick up your own snot? Okay. Okay, sir. But anyways, when I was like, cat was blocking, he was laying conveniently here for like the last 30 minutes. And then he decided to sit up, take up this spot, and I was like, oh, okay. And then I had to like use this mousing area to play there. And then he was also like visually blocking this much of the screen. He has thumbs? Yeah, he does. What are you doing? What? Bro is licking a box now. Did he sneeze in the box too? Why you? Okay, I haven't seen him lick up his own mucus before, but... Okay. There you go. Want to see the cards? No, I haven't cleaned up the floor yet. It's not enough of an annoyance to my normal life to bother with. And I don't have anyone visiting me at the moment in time, so cleaning up his own mess is true. He's being helpful. Now, do you want to go clean up the cards? Because that was your mess too. You have thumbs. Don't tell me you can't do it. I'm pretty sure he could figure out how to do it. Anyways. We're in chamber 3. Okay. That's a little annoying. Okay. I don't know why I didn't start Emily before. That was dim. We will do this now to avoid the damage, and we should start doing real damage anyways. Do this. I need the energy. And ow, ow, ow! Don't die. Do this. Oh, I forgot about. Why did I forget about the cry? No. I was like, save Emily burst to when the next phase happens. I forgot about the shield. Okay. This a little better. We can do this. I forgot to do Emily again right away. God damn it. What's wrong with me? Okay. Okay, so I may as well Emily burst because I think I'll get it back in the cryo phase. Oh, Gani's almost dead. Yeah, relying on Duran alone here. I should have tried to do an infused. The way to clear this fast with Duran Venti here would be to infuse. Oh, fuck, that's bad. It's gonna infuse cryo. Shit. I see. I was like, wait, what is it doing? Okay, that's the punishment if you don't clear the shield. I see. Okay, that's fine. We just need to clear the shield better, and we're fine. Damage in the room with us right now. I mean, I don't know if you were watching this earlier, but yeah, this team gets perfectly fine single target damage. I think. Oop, that was dumb. Whatever. Oh, actually, that was good. It lets me catch the particles. Do that. Do. Okay, do this. Yeah, I think I need to do this. Okay. If I catch.
up the place.
Not catch. What am I saying? Catch. Don't do it. Ah, okay. Here we go. I was gonna say if I try to time a Venti burst infusion towards when it was about to transition into this phase, I'm pretty sure I could have cleared this without much issue. Really? 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 Okay, I have to do that? That's so annoying. Why did they balance? Why? You have failed to shield this properly if it's not trivial. I'm joking. It's fine. I think it's fine that it actually shills in a way that doesn't completely trivialize it. And this does mean it incentivizes like something like mono pyro even more for most people. So okay, so I need to save a Venti burst to time with. Yeah, okay, it's really fine. Okay, do this. This Venti burst should be fine. Yeah, we'll have this Venti burst up. So here, I need the Venti burst. Oh fuck! I didn't time it right. God damn it. Maybe I just don't Venti burst in the first instance. Because I was waiting on cooldown there. Now. Okay, I think we do it here. Yeah, I think we're good. We good. Wait, are we? Duran? Alright, there we go. We're good. We're good. A little close. Alright, this is a really big hitbox, so this should still deal quite a lot of damage. Energy situation though was a little. Oh no! Frick. Frick. Get it, get it, get it. Duran, do it! Okay, thank God. Alright. Well, that was certainly not an ideal player, I would say. Also, for this last chamber, Emily could use more energy. Can you do first half without Duran and Venti? I did, yes. I think the first clear I did was Emily Kazuha. With Dia. Emily Kazuha, Dia. And then I also put Muika. Muika was on Tenacity there. For Tenacity buff. No, sorry, I put Dia on Deepwood, my bad. I put Dia on Deepwood and then Emily was on Reverie. And I did not burst on Dia. Or, sorry, did I say Dia? Muika was on Deepwood. Emily was on Reverie. Dia was on a DPS build. And then Kazuha was doing Kazuha things with Sack Sword. And then Muika I didn't burst on. Because why would I do that? Okay. Will this mod have ads? I've been forgetting to turn them off lately, I'm sorry. I will jot a note down to turn it off. I literally have to manually go and like remove ads myself or turn them off. So it's a tedious process, and I can't do it right after the stream ends either. Like if it was just something I could make a habit of doing it right after the stream ends, would not be hard for me to tweak the settings. But I have to wait until the VOD finishes processing, which oftentimes takes like anywhere from 30 minutes to multiple hours before I can actually turn the ads off. So, I will jot a note down to either turn the ads off or heavily reduce them. Because that would be the ideal. I should probably just set up a fucking script for it, shouldn't I? Because I could set up a script that just removes like literally 80% of the ads. That way there's like ads every 20 minutes or something in the VOD.
Oh,
So anyways, Navia plunge is fun. I feel like you can clear without a problem with normal Navia, by the way, probably. But why not plunge? Win plunge. I think most people, if you have Shunyun, you should have fun with Shunyun in this Abyss, right? Why not? Unless you specifically want to go out your way to prove you don't have to, like I did with Lanyan. Oh yeah, I didn't mention, I did Lanyan in the second side. So I did Lanyan, Farina, Bennett, Farazon. So DPS Lanyan on the second side, and then I did Dia Kazuha, Emily, with Muika Tenacity in the first side. Sorry, Muika, I originally did Muika Tenacity, Muika Deepwood. But anyways, we can come back and test something else after. But yeah, overall conclusion, this is a fun Abyss. But let's go on to Polearms only. Oh yeah, Xiangling exists for the for Polearms only. So normally on Polearms only, for anyone not familiar, I try to go through without Arlecchino, and I also have tried to go through without using Flins lately, because they are so strong that and Polearms only is a story of like, because I'm only wishing for Polearm characters, I have the ability to get constellations. Even if I didn't like buy Welkins, I'd be able to have like a C3 Arlecchino at minimum, and I'd probably have at minimum a C1 or C2 Flins even. But with Welkins, whatever, I do have a C3 Flins and a C6 Arlecchino. So like, to prove them unnecessary in Abyss, I've generally speaking tried to go without them, and I have been able to 36 star every single Abyss without Arlecchino at all. And I'd like to continue that, but it's getting to the point where the way that they're designing things is really tricky, such that I don't know off the top of my head what I do. Like, obviously the last boss is not a problem because we have Xiangling, but the first chamber is awkward. So we'll have to think things through. Make Shao work. Overcap resin. Yeah, I'm sorry. Side effect of not logging in until 5 p.m. Yeah, I really should set up a script for what's it called for the ads. It's probably not that hard. Only thing annoying, it has to be a script that just like I didn't do Candace burst. Whoops. It has to be a script that's either Can I switch my character? Thank you. It has to be a script that I literally give access to my YouTube account and use some YouTube API for, or just like a keyboard input. Like it just like clicks on my screen for me. That'd probably be the easier way to make the program. I don't know. I'll take it over. Script for auto removing ads to tolerable levels on YouTube VODs, because for some reason YouTube's default bullshit puts an absurd amount of ads on it. Like, it's not my I promise you I'm not telling it to do that. If I tell it to put ads at all on YouTube VODs, it puts them like every 3 minutes. It's nonsense. Anyways, so my apologies. Feel free to, if anyone is watching a VOD and I forget to do that, feel free to leave a comment on the VOD. As long as it's within the first few days of the VOD, I'll probably remember. I'll see the comment and I'll go and tweak it. But there's definitely a lot of VODs that I've forgotten to remove the ads for, to make them actually watchable. Because like, there's so many ads that I just think no one's even watching them, right? Or people are watching them, but they're only watching like a little bit. They can only tolerate it so much. And I think some amount of ads is like, yeah, that's what's going to be. It's cost the service, and I do this for a living, and I would like to get some money from the VOD views and whatever. But I also want the VODs to be watchable. Can you stop giving me Columbina pieces on my freaking Polearm account? Do we need? Okay, should we go through a Columbina pre-build on my Polearm account, guys? Just to be pissed off, because the main thing I'm lacking on my main account is circlets, and I definitely have circlet options on this on this account. Is that even good for her? I mean, with Proto Amber, I'm pretty sure I could make that work. I did that. It hurt. Goodbye. Getting any more investment? I'd actually like Anefa's weapon more than her signature weapon. Or brain. I'd like Anefa's weapon more than her signature weapon. I would like Anefa's weapon more than her C1. I have a guarantee right now. Alua might be on Anefa banner. I don't know. I don't know. I will see what, like, I'm probably gonna, if Enefa is, if Alua is not free, because Alua is a bad character for this account, but I still want him on principle of him being a polearm character, right? If he is not free though, right, and I have to pull a copy of him, and he's on an Efa banner, I will at least risk a few pulls on the banner for him. Probably. But I have a guarantee right now that I'd vastly prefer sitting for a C6 Raiden. Because C6 Raiden is very, or Raiden herself, but Raiden is likely to rerun either the patch after in 6.4 or 6.5, right? He's on Columbina Jibai. Yeah, there's a very good chance that is the case, yes. And if he's not free and he's on Columbina Jibai, he might be the first character I skip on polearms only. Not that, what's my... am I good with resin? Can I see my resin? Fuck. What? Did I spend my resin? I don't remember how many I had left. I think I'm good. So, like, I don't want to skip a polearm character on polearms only, but, like, he is downright useless for anything other than memes, or, like, he might be okay at C2 in theater. Actually, is he even okay at C2 in theater? Let me double check his C2. But normally the new 4-star in Lantern Ray patches is available for free, right? But it's because they're available in a Leeway selector. Because this is the first time they've done a new 4-star character in a Lantern Ray patch. It wasn't the Lantern Ray character. Instead, the Lantern Ray character is Jibai. And I don't know, if Mihoyo wants to get some good some good PR for them for the first time in a while, you know, they should continue their trend of giving the Lantern Ray character for free. And this time it's a good 5-star character. I doubt it though, because she's a pretty lady and she's pretty strong. But also, if they gave Jibai for free, it would actually make people want to pull on the weapon banner, I bet. Like, I think it might, I don't know. I don't think it's entirely cope that for a lunar, like, isn't Lantern right like Lunar New Year? Right? Just to be clear, I don't know if it's entirely cope. Like, Lantern Right is Lunar New Year. This is the fucking lunar patch with the lunar god. It's the Lantern Right patch. I think she's too strong to be given out for free. I agree. Like, but maybe. I know there'll still be the Leeway 4-star, but anyways, Jibai C2, or not Jibai, Ilua C2. So the problem with Ilua, by the way, is basically just made to be part of Jibai's kit, and with the changes they rebalance a little bit with Jibai's kit, she's a little bit more self-contained and doesn't even rely on Ilua as much as she did before. He's still good, particularly with Constellation 6 for her. But like, not super needed from what we can currently tell. So anyways, his C2 though gives him off-field geo. So when Elemental Burst is active, every 7 stacks consumed... Oh, that's cooked. Oh no, his C2 is ass shit for polearms only. No, it's not even worth going for a C2. This character is the worst polearms only unit. He is the worst polearms only character. He is vastly worse than Mika and any other unit. Like, he is vastly worse than Kachina. The only fun utility he has is doing something stupid with Kachina, Zhongli together, because he can give a flat buff to them, but like that means in theater he can't even be used in theater on a generic level outside of when he's paired with those units. So, oh yeah, he's way worse than Yunjin. Yeah. So Yunjin can actually buff characters in a way that matters. So yup. It's like not worth losing a guarantee for. So like if he's not on Inefa banner, no, I am not wishing for him. If he is, I'm, C1 Inefa is good enough. I'm willing to risk for, right? I could probably still get C6 Raiden if I lose my guarantee, right? But if it's a question of going to pity, if I have to do 70 wishes to get one copy of Ilua, no. I am not going to consciously do that. And again, I would prefer to just actually spend my wishes on the weapon banner, because I actually think getting Inefa's weapon is worthwhile, mostly because I really don't like Staff of Scarlet Sands that much with Flynn's on her on this account. It's oftentimes not at full stacks. It's annoying to keep at full stacks, and then my Flynn's investment is such that I think actually building Inefa on full attack percent on her Sig would be meaningfully better for team damage. And would probably even be better than her C1. So saving my guarantee for Raiden and then getting similar buff, but by wishing for an Inefa weapon, and then free Staff of Scarlet Sands for other characters. So yeah. Anyways, we'll see. We'll see what the banner order is. We don't know. Anyways, so what do I do? If we're doing no Flynn's, no Arlecchino. Emily, Xiangling. Do we have anything that can group? Chevre's Burst. Yeah. Frick. Not having any grouping is not ideal. Weird. Okay. I guess the game wants me to get Yelan on polearms only too. Sick. Why did you scroll down? Why do I have to scroll up? What the frick? Oh my god. Sick. Okay. Shao groups? Yes. The opposite way. Oh.
Thank you.
Oh no, I have to do dailies tomorrow. You know what? No, it's fine. The Kiwi collab has made me open to doing dailies. I'll do dailies from tomorrow on polearms only. And I'll switch them to a region I haven't done dailies before. And I'll pay attention to dailies. I gotta embrace the Kiwi mindset of liking dailies. And maybe gotta try to change my mindset. Be more open to trying new things. Anyways. Flynn should have enough AoE and no Flynn's. We're trying to clear without Flynn's. Kiwi? Yes, little Kiwi, the Twitch streamer. Mostly Twitch streamer. She does YouTube videos too. Mostly they're just edited VODs, but you know. So, we're gonna pretend this is floor 12. So normally my go-to for like strong teams would be like, don't need Xiangling necessarily. Be a Raiden team on one side. Oftentimes I like even throwing Hu Tao in. But I don't think that makes sense in this case. I think our Raiden team can... I think Raiden with Xiangling can brute force the first side. Because if she can, then it's just like, just fucking do... I've never tried it. What if this worked? But no, it's probably better to do something like that. I don't know, right? Zhongli can help clear the shield. I can even do plunges with the pillar. So maybe we just do this. I think we'll try this. What is the pyro on the first side? Oh, we have pyro on the first side. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. I mean, we'll try this. Who's the DPS team? Yeah. I don't know though. I don't know how Raiden has AoE. And we have a lot of stagger with overload. Which is kind of what we need. Like, and her E will keep up overloads with Xiangling. Like, I think we can perma stagger them, prevent their shield. It should be doable with Raiden. I don't think it'll be that hard. We should be able to do it without Flames. We'll do a victory lap with Flames, mind you. Actually, I don't know if it'll be a victory lap. It might be harder with Flames now I think about it. That'd be funny. And the reason I'm fine with Raiden and her investment is because, one, Raiden's a worse character. Two, Raiden was a character who we acquired constellations very, very slowly over time on multiple banners, which I think is the respectful way to do high investment. So, I'm more fine with using Raiden than I am with using the other characters in Abyss. Sophia gotten any mileage on this account? Yeah. If she didn't exist, I don't think I would have cleared some of the fearless difficulties. I've cleared every fearless difficulty in Stygian so far. The last one's dire difficulty was theoretically doable, but very hard. And I think the previous Stygian we cleared fearless using, or one of the Stygians we cleared fearless in Stygian where we were trying like to do something with Sino, and then someone's like replace Sino with a Scofier. Like we were trying to do Sino overburn with Emily, right? It was like Emily Xiangling or something. I don't know. Emily Xiangling, and then Sino, and it's like, yeah, replace, and then we were struggling. We were like, okay, Sino can probably clear, but I was trying for like an hour and it didn't clear. And then someone's like, Escoffier instead of Sino. I'm like, ah, fuck. and we cleared in like 2 tries with the Escoffier. I don't have attack buff up, whatever. Like, it was against the Drake. Yeah, that's what it was. It was the Aeon Blight Drake. I was like, no. So Escoffier has been very good in a slightly sad way. So, yup. It's a C2 Sino, by the way. Like a C, well, technically C1 Escoffier, but the C1 Escoffier doesn't do anything outside of Hydro Cryo lock teams, right? So it was functionally a C0 R1 Escoffier, beat out a C2 R1 Sino. Handily. Not even close. Ugh. It was not a happy moment. I don't know what the hotel build is right now, by the way. Hopefully fine. R1 Escoffier is kind of cracked. No, yeah, I don't disagree. But also, it was being used in a team where it wasn't specifically benefiting any character a ton. It wasn't doing nothing. Don't get me wrong. It was buffing Escoffier and someone else a little bit, but you know. Whoops! I swear I held that button. Whatever. Probably better to burst quicker, anyways. Just killed him. Why? No, don't you do it. Don't do it. All right.
There is no escape. Justice
Yeah.
will prevail. Final warning. Control breathing.
Oops.
Start your test.
And goodbye. Utao and Shimano, she just lost energy? Okay, good. That is probably better for us. Is Zhongli on instructors right now? I think he might be from Stygian. No, wait, that was someone else's account. I don't know what Zhongli's on. We'll just see if it works. We'll see if it fits. Surely I can clear in the second side with this team without a problem. Goodbye. We will check what Escofia's build is at least. I think Escoffier might have a yup. I Okay, Zhongli's build is correct. Escovia's build is not and might matter. That was Stygian. Stygian bullshittery. Don't worry. That's what Stygian demands of you sometimes. Okay, what circlet did I use on her? I don't even remember. This one? Maybe? I don't know. That seems worse than what I used to have on her. Oh, well. That would be why. That's still worse than what I used to have on her. Maybe I did use a crit rate circlet. Well, no, she's going to overcap with crit rate circlet, right? Maybe I used that instead? What did I use? What did I put on this character? Okay, you know what? This already has 13.6 crit rate. I don't know if I can really have more crit rate than that. I can't. Okay, so let's look at crit. Oh wait, I have this. I forgot I had that. Okay, put that on. Oh, is it? I must have done an off-piece typepiece, right? Yeah. Like something like this? I don't know. There, that's better. Ish. Okay. See how it goes. Oh, she wouldn't overcap? Oh, okay. Well, too late. I didn't... Whatever. Snapshot might matter, but... oh boy. Okay, can you go this way? We're gonna hit at least most of them. Yeah.
Illusion shattered.
Okay.
Hands where I can see 'em. Quick as a flash. Let's eat this. Nice and spicy.
Okay.
Torn to oblivion.
That could be improved a little bit, maybe. Oh boy. Oh boy.
There is no justice will prevail. Faster, stronger.
Don't.
Now you shall
It's fine, it's fine. We have Shungling. Shungling saves us. Oh, I need to charge attack spam less.
Illusion shattered. Hands where I can see 'em. Control breathing.
Whoops.
Into the fire. You're toast.
God damn it.
Torn to oblivion.
God, what a mess. What a mess this is.
Justice will prevail. Stronger. Get them.
Ow.
Inazuma shines eternal.
No, thought I had the range. I did not. That didn't die, of course it didn't. Oh my, no, ain't no way you're alive.
You asked for it. Stop right there. Final one. Control breathing. Let's act right in. Into the fire.
Oh my god, this was so slow.
You shall perish.
Frickin' citizens. No.
Justice will prevail.
Okay. It's fine. This could be optimized by like at least 30 seconds.
Torn to oblivion.
And it might not matter. Oh, good lord. Okay, just start with this. Do this. And then we maybe can get this. That was maybe not the play. Takes a little bit of time to do that. Oh boy. How long is it going to take us to do this chamber? I don't think it's going to be that hard. Okay. I think we need like 30. That's a lot of time. We might need like 30 seconds. Oh. Okay, I feel like just attacking this might be faster. Maybe we do like one plunge kind of thing. Because we can climb on it ahead of time, right? So we do like one plunge and then just do damage to it. Should we continue and see how annoying the next chambers are? Let's just try to do the next chambers, I think, and then we can come back to chamber 1. Chamber 1's obviously, I think, the annoying one. Oh boy. Yu Xiao? That's true. I guess Xiao in place of Zhongli here might be the play. He could do VV, he'd buff Hu Tao.
Change of plan.
VV Xiao never... It's never gonna leave. Alright, kill the Shengling. Ow.
Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Okay. If it's better play, those should already be dead.
Control breathing.
No! I wanted her to... Whatever. Just play better. Alright, do this.
Change of plan. Get them. Drop your weapons.
No, stop it. Okay. Oh my lordy. Okay. Ah, energy. What? I didn't know the energy issue last time, probably because I... Yeah, whatever. You had 2 HP.
Illusion shattered. Justice will prevail. Start the clock.
No, don't jump apart. Okay, dead. And then we can probably one rotate for the rest of these. God damn it.
There is no escape. Drop your weapons. Stronger.
Die, please. There we go. Okay. That could be done like 15 seconds faster. Probably doesn't matter. Because we get free vapes here, so... If I can actually dash cancel, probably. Why? Stop moving. Oh my god. I feel like I could have this thing dead by now, but fine. That was so bad. Okay. Not the burst, oh well. I feel like Hu Tao should be doing more damage than this. Did her build somehow get bungled? Normally, her artifacts don't get yoinked by anyone, so that's a little weird. Okay, we're fine. We are fine. Yeah, Victory Lab would be targeting. I love Hu Tao's targeting when you just try to not dash. But anyways, Hu Tao, if you don't know how to play her, is one of the worst feeling characters in the game. What was I saying? Victory Lap, I think, is Arlecchino Overload with Raiden on the first side, and then Flynn's on the second side. Maybe should have waited for Shengling to do that damage. Probably. Yeah, we do good damage in this phase, so I definitely should have. Oh well. Okay, do this. Oh man, I would have really liked to save that for the shield phase. Okay, let's just run around. Go, Shangling, go.
shines eternal.
Yeah, I think we're fine. Strongling too good. And riding strong with a lot of investment. Alright. Hi, Brownitsu. C5 Raiden is okay. I mean, I think my Raiden on this account in that team is meaningfully better than my Varese on my main account. But if I had equivalent like artifact investment, yes, I agree that she's like 4/5 of Varese. Particularly if we start taking into context Stygian. Alright, I almost held E there. For no reason at all. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Do that. Wait, I should plunge. Oop. Okay.
A little ambiance.
Yeah, that's fine.
Order guide.
I'm gonna kill her away. Oh, the thing is gone. Yep. Buff it, or the jumping thing is gone. Sad. Wing. Alright. So, yep, as expected, the only problem chamber for clearing without Flynn's or Arlecchino is the first chamber. Oh. Sylveon, do you want to do a bet for how long? You decide on the tiers. Is Sylveon here? I don't know. Or one of my other... I need to mod more people on Twitch chat. One of my other mods in Twitch chat want to do a channel point betting for how long the first chamber is going to take. I'm pretty sure I can do it, but like, oh boy. So I think other than like optimizing the first side, obviously, oops. I think the big optimization is, oh yeah, we need to try Burgeon I forgot we didn't try Burgeon. Oopsies. I think the big messing around with the Lua's numbers. Oh boy. Where's the, wait, it's not a preset team, I don't think. Scofier. We could mess around with the Neva. Neva could be better, but do we try Xiao? No, I'm down to try Xiao. Maybe it's better. Xiao was on VV, I believe. Yep. As he should be. Ow! Ow, Ashru. I need to trim your nails. That hurt. He just like, you know, he did like cat stretch, want attention, put his claws on my legs. But definitely that was claws in my skin, through my pants, and I'm wearing nicer pants today. Oops. That's what I get for wearing nice pants when I'm at home. Anyways, Xiao, let's go. It's a plunge buff. Xiao is strong, right? Xiao over Zhongli. Like, living shouldn't be that. We don't need the shield, right? We lose the shred for Emily and Escoffier, but whatever. I should probably put Escoffier on an ER timepiece, honestly. I'm pretty sure the buff might be worthwhile, but anyways, HP, Pyro. I could put a better Pyro Goblin on if I want, but okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I have a stupid idea. Maybe a Hyper Bloom could work, and you just jump from Zhongli's pillar. Hyper Bloom has carried polearms on the past. I can tell you Hyper Bloom on this account is so much worse than you were expecting it would be compared to normal Hyper Bloom teams. Like, compared to modern Llama Hyper Bloom teams, it's like it's probably 30k DPS, and it takes hellish optimization. I am not kidding. So, oh, good job, Raiden targeting. I thought it was going to switch targeting because the enemy died mid-burst animation, but it did not. Oh boy, what am I doing? Oh, that's not ideal. Do this. Don't. Ah. I mean, we get through their shield pretty fast. Oops, no stamina, my bad. What a bonkers Abyss situation for this count.
Inazuma shines eternal.
I hear a cat sneezing. Ah, stamina.
No escape. Justice will prevail. On my Nova, get them.
Okay.
Now you shall
Yeah. Oh my good lord. Please die. I really wanted that to die from fall damage. Why are you all the way over there? C6 Raiden, we don't have C6 Raiden, we could be bursting right now, but we keep on having to wait 2 seconds for Xiangling. This is why I want C6 Raiden. Not really this Abyss specifically, but just in general. It would be really nice. I don't think this clears. I think we need well, I should try Shao. Shit. I should have tried it, but because I don't know how long we need. I think we need like an 8-minute clear. Is my guess though. Alright, okay, I do this, I guess. It goes through these so nicely and satisfyingly. Okay, that works. No. Just keeping them grouped properly for a second, and then it immediately went awry. Alright, bap, bap. God. No. Oh, it's they're gonna get There's some of them are gonna get shields. Oh well. Why are you over here, Yonzon? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna hit 2 over here. Just attack the new ones, honestly. I think focusing on the new spawns is the strat, probably. Oh boy. Can we knock you over here? Okay. Where are you? Oh my god. What? Emily Xiangling is way better here. I mean, we should probably try it. That's true. I haven't tried that yet. Why Sisson mages, man? Like, there's so many more enemies that could have been a challenge, but less annoying. You need to die. Okay. You also need to die. Okay, there we go.
Now you shall perish. Shine down. Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Start the clock. Control.
Why do you have your shield up already? Why'd you get us up? No, and then start teleporting. Needed you to target the other one, right? Oh my god.
Quick as a flash. Nice and spicy.
Oh my god. No, this attempt just has to be cooked, doesn't it? I just.
There is no escape. Justice will prevail. Control breathing. On my
Oh no, what was this attempt? There's still... We... At least we're moving for Eon Sunba. Yay!
You asked for it. Quick as a flash.
Because clearly damage potential is the problem here. That's obviously the issue. Yeah, true.
Illusion shattered. Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there. Faster, stronger. On your toast. There is no
I don't really want to burst on them. Do this. Slow clear.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Where are they? Oh my god, they're halfway at Y. Ah.
Control breathing.
Didn't even hit with that skill. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Alright. Oh my god. The more I try to improve my gameplay, the less it actually happens. I think I should just close my eyes. Honestly. Oh. No, we need Shungli here. Toma. Why did I put Xiao in here? I should have put Zhongli. Whatever. See how... No, we definitely should. Well... No, we definitely should. This might be a Deepwood Zhongli play. Also, Escoffier might be better than Hu Tao here, but we'll ignore that.
Fresh and floral.
I don't know.
A little ambiance.
I will have order.
Maybe with smart usage of Zhongli grouping on the Sissons, this is doable? Like, not Zhongli grouping, Zhongli like freeze.
Stabilize.
We do this. Takes so much longer to clear these waves though.
Order
Ah shit. God damn it. See it immediately now. Damn it.
A little ambiance.
Oops, do this.
is order.
This will brighten up the place.
I'd only be more consistent than Raiden, that's for sure.
Order guide you. Gather.
A little ambiance.
Did one of them teleport while they were frozen? Or did I hallucinate that? I hope I hallucinated that. Honestly, it's not really worse than Raiden on average. And maybe Raiden can brute force second side fast enough. And we could definitely clear this a little faster. I don't think as fast as Raiden theoretically could, but let's see.
Quick as a flash.
Supporting fire. Check this.
Fine, I'll do some Raiden N1 CP combos. Oops. Ain't no way I have to do 6 N1 CP to clear that. Not N1 CP, sorry. It's not 6-1 N1 CP. So just 6-1 N. Alright, just 6 N1 C. Ah. brain. I can't brain properly.
Illusion shift. You asked for it. No. Control breathing. Start the
Got you covered. Check this out.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh yeah, I didn't put deep wood on jungling. That's true. I should try that. God damn it.
There is no escape. Hands where I can see 'em.
Okay. Only there was a polearm plunger. What? What are you talking about? I think the best right, yeah, might be Deepwood Zhongli. Also, honestly, I don't even know if Xiangling is that. Is Xiangling doing enough here? Scofier with on-field Emily? Yeah, maybe. We can try it. And then Deepwood Zhongli. The energy recharge is valuable. Okay. Deepwood Zhongli. Yeah. Okay. And then, yep. Try like that. Wait, did I put ER time? If we're gonna do on-field Emily, we definitely want with Escoffier weapon. We definitely want Escoffier on ER timepiece. There we go. 5-piece. Let's go. Let's do crit circlet. There we go. 82, 235, 162. Hopefully it'll be good. Okay. Alright. Do that. Do this.
This will brighten up the place. A burst of flavor.
This is order. Stabilize.
Okay, good. Let's wait till we do this.
Goose on the loose.
Goose is on the loose. This.
Get the Russian floral.
I will have order.
Think it's clearing better.
A little amuse bouche. A burst of flavor. This will brighten up the place.
Not quite sure.
Order.
This. That was good.
A dash of frosting. The pinnacle of excellence. A little ambiance.
I will have
Freeze
order.
them.
Solidify.
A little amuse bouche.
Alright.
On the loose.
Oh, what? Why? Nothing it.
This is order. Stabilize.
Off to the freezer.
Okay.
Burst of flavor. Russian floral.
Get your freaking shield off.
Order guide.
Okay. Well, we could definitely do better with their shields.
Pinnacle of excellence.
This is
Yes.
gather.
What did Zhongli burst target there? Where are you? Hello? Fucking active camouflage. Ugh. Okay. god. Oh god. Okay. I probably should have done a melt on that, shouldn't I? I probably should set up Emily E verse 2. So what do we do? We do Emily E into... Oh no, we'd set up melt and Shungling, it's fine. So... Emily E, immediately do this. Stop. Do this. Do this. And then we do this. Okay. Free steam wouldn't let it move, I mean...
I will have order.
True.
Stabilize.
A dash of frosting. Pinnacle of excellence. Lola, get them.
This. And this.
Order guide.
Okay.
Gather.
Goose on the loose.
Goose is on the loose.
A little loose, nice and spicy. This will brighten up the place.
Okay, I shredded them.
This is order.
Good.
Stabilize.
We're keeping them grouped. Nice.
Pinnacle of excellence. A dash of a little ambiance.
I will have order. Gather.
At first, please.
This and then Emily Burst.
Fresh and
I
floral.
think this is the best grouping situation we have by far.
Yeah, goose on the loose.
Goose is on the loose.
I will have order. Solidify.
Let's go. Okay.
This will brighten up the place. Lola, get them. A little remove boost. At first, the flavor.
Coming up. Ah, not the last enemy taking too long. Okay. That might be as good as we can do. Alright. Just don't bungle. This.
Stronger.
Supporting fire. Fire it up.
Now you shall perish. Ha! Kill. Ha! Ha!
Man, I struggle so much with the 6N1C.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there. Drop. Form first. On.
Here's backup.
Okay, it's fine.
Torn to oblivion. Ha! Kill. Ha! Kill. Ha! You asked for it. Final one. Step aside.
I got you covered. Fire it up.
Now you shall perish. Ha! Kill. Ha! 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 Kill. Illusion. Justice will prevail. Final. Control breathing. On my.
Here's backup.
Inazuma shines eternal. Ha! Ha!
Fuck me. One fucking second. Oh, ain't no way. Is this? It's a not being practiced at 6N1C moment. Tars, are you still watching? Because fuck me. That's literally a not being able to do 6N1C Raiden moment. That's literally what that is. What annoys me is that people call 6N1C Raiden her easy combo if you can manage the stamina. Like 6N1C is her ideal combo if you can manage the stamina, and in this situation we can afford the stamina. Alright, well, we're doing it though. If only we had like attack percent plus 40% or something in the middle card. Would have been better, but... Oh, okay.
Reconstitute.
Stabilize.
The pinnacle of excellence. Fresh and floral. Your
This.
Nice and spicy.
Gather.
Why they all spread out? Not ideal.
A little
ER sends off a Scopy, maybe, yeah.
I will have order.
Not the ideal transition, I don't think, but. Okay.
Stabilize.
fresh and floral. At first, the flavor.
Order guide.
Lola, get them. A little amuse-bouche. A little ambiance.
Solidify. I will have order.
Pinnacle of excellence. Fresh and floral.
Are you sneezing? I can't tell.
This is order.
Yeah, I think this is not the attempt. Are you sneezing out there? I don't know. Anyways.
A little ambiance.
I will have order.
You're talking to you? Yeah. I can see you through your display. I didn't mean to climb there. Okay, let's redo this. Yeah. Not doing the normal tag after Eon's skill. I mean, yes, that's a minor time save, but it's also damage. And the damage might matter. One consideration I have is putting... No, we need off-field pyro. Never mind. I was going to say putting Hu Tao instead of... Toma, but we would need... You know, that doesn't work. I could try Shangling Burst early, I don't know.
Adaptive frosting. Pinnacle of excellence.
I didn't start Scopia yet.
Get them. You're toast. Goose on the loose.
Who's on the
A
loose?
little amuse.
Order guide. Stabilize.
Fresh and floral.
That Zhongli burst is probably not worth it, that first one. I guess, at least. I keep on forgetting to swap the timepiece on Scopia. She probably doesn't need it.
This will brighten up the place.
Gather.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Nice and spicy.
I will have order.
I don't know why I did that.
At
Kinda
first,
pointless.
flavor. Fresh and floral.
No, not one dog being alive. That cooks the attempt. We're gonna go put attack timepiece back on Escoffier. Okay, get some bonus damage from her. 92 to 22. There you go. Yes, there is random weird things to optimize here, like... Do we start with Zhongli's skill right away or not? I don't know. Do this. I meant to switch Emily there. Do.
The pinnacle of excellence. A little amuse. This will brighten up the place.
Stabilize.
I should try to like get Zhongling to kill certain things too. If I pay attention to HP of certain of these enemies, I can hurt. I can, because that's the one main form of damage I can control here. Oh, hello, cat. Hello. Suddenly in my lap. Suddenly on the keyboard. Okay. This.
Order guide.
This will brighten up the place. Lola, get them. The pinnacle of excellence.
Should be on to the Emily a little bit more probably. Do this. This will align with new spawns.
Goose on the loose.
Goose is on the loose.
allies.
Nice and spicy. Eat this.
I will have order.
Okay, but this keeps the 3 here. What am I doing?
Fresh and floral. Have first the flavor. Off to the freezer.
Gather. This.
No, that one has a shield. Ain't no way.
You're toast. A little
Only one left. Damn. This is close to the best attempt. No, how the hell did you get the shield? What a butthole.
Solidify.
Oh, why did I do that? That's bad. Whatever. I have family cons. It's not that big a deal. Did we try this attempt? Probably.
Gather.
No, maybe not. I don't know. It's kind of bad. The 3 Chevy skills over damage. Chevy's on a damage build.
shine down. Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your quick as a flash.
Supporting fire.
Now you shall perish. Ha! 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 There is no escape. Justice will prevail. Stop right
It's literally a 6 N1C ride and diff. I can't believe it.
Don't get too
torn to oblivion. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Oops.
Illusion shattered. You asked for it. Control breathing. Start them.
fire it up. I got you covered.
Inazuma shines eternal. Ha! 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 There is no escape.
Come on, damn it. Yeah, we need those extra 10 seconds.
Don't get too close.
Now you shall perish.
10 seconds and 1 instance of 6 N1C would get us there. Yeah, that was slower than I did before. Man. Trying to. Okay, I want to try something quick because it might be that Xiangling's damage isn't that important here. I feel like it is, but I want to see at a baseline. What does this do?
Neutralize.
Check this out. I got you covered.
The pinnacle of excellence. A little
Solidify.
a little ambiance.
Order guide you. Gather. Supporting fire. Don't get too close.
At first, the flavor.
Okay.
Off to the freeze.
Need a normal attack more, I think.
Bears on the loose.
Here's backup.
A little ambiance.
I will have
This.
order.
A dash of frosting. Pinnacle of excellence.
I got you covered.
This will brighten up the place.
This
Concern obviously would be if they get their shield up.
Bears on the loose. A little ambiance.
supporting fire. Order guide you.
I see an enemy over there. Oh, no, never mind. I thought I saw an enemy somewhere.
Flavor.
Okay.
Fresh and floral.
Fire it up. Here's backup. Solidify.
The pinnacle of excellence. A dash of... This will brighten up the place.
Toma, our goat. So this might the Xiangling's damage didn't matter that much, and Toma is on Noblesse. Wait, no, Xiangling was also on Noblesse. Never mind. Toma, our goat, I guess. Now 6N1C shouldn't matter. Oh, great.
You asked for it. Don't break. Quick as a flash. On my.
Oops.
Inazuma shines eternal.
You didn't crit. See if it even matters. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Shine down.
Toma, our goat. There we go. Done. Wow, there we go. Alright, victory lap. Which I think is the... You okay? I was doing the sneeze. I need to go get him some medication. He'd be sneezing out a big mucus pile probably. If you can hear him sneezing in the background. Oh boy. You okay, sir? I feel bad. I don't know. Okay. Is that a machine gun or a cat? It is a cat. Alright, so my thinking is so normally this with technically Tenacity and Rodden is the strongest Rodden team or Arlecchino team. But for more pyro application it might be better to have Xiangling and then deal with quick swappy baloney. Oh my god. You okay? The biggest sneezing fit I think you've had. You get it out. Like I said, when he did this before, he like managed to get a giant, absurdly large pile of mucus. Respiratory infection, yeah. He had that since I picked him up. But he has only recently started sneezing this badly. I'll probably talk to the vet. But he's sneezed since I got him, but the crazy sneezes has been happening since like he has like collections of mucus in his nose or whatever, and then you know he gets it out. I don't know if he got it out here. Anyways, so yeah, Ashura has been perfectly fine, so it doesn't seem to be anything infectious. But anyways, wait, oops. Oh. Sorry, paying attention to the cat. Cat is a priority. Yeah, no, it's only King Dedede. Ashura has had 0 issues. Well, I mean, I've seen Ashura sneeze once, but that was like a normal random cat sneeze, not like this. So, anyways, Oh wait, should we use? Yeah, no, Eon's on probably on the first side. BV Shao on second side. Second side should be easy, presumably. Plus, we can Shao to get through the plunging thing. Alright. Okay, sir. Did you get it out? I'm gonna have to investigate where you... Whatever.
Control breathing. Justice will prevail. Now you shall perish.
No, He's still sneezing. Oh boy, sir.
On my mark.
I didn't get the whatever.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right.
Witness my rise.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Lay down.
Quick as a flash. Let's. You asked for it. There is no escape.
Okay. Not a deal.
Torn to oblivion.
This is where transfixed. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Not that fast of a clear, to be honest. But not too surprising with the constant spawns. So, yep. Is this better? Let's see. Probably do this, yeah.
Be silent. Observe. Fear the dark.
What the non-grits?
Close your eyes. To dust.
I don't know yet. We still haven't figured out. What? What? Oh my god. This thing should be dead already.
Close your eyes. To dust. Be silent. Observe.
No.
Dust.
Never mind.
Close your eyes. Fear the
Disappear.
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Wait, this is an old man with a moon. My bad.
Shall prevail.
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe.
Wow. How to beat the weasel? I mean, if you don't have anything for plunging, you just have to have enough damage to brute force through it. If you rewind the stream, you can see like what I did with DPS Lonyon. I found that it was better to just wait out the thing, and I needed like a minute and a half clear on the first side though, right? Like if you don't have an ideal team for clearing the weasels easily, with plunging, you're gonna have to have, I think, at least a minute and a half with a pretty good team. So, yep.
Change of
Yes, that is shall be D. Of course it is. What else would it be?
Now you shall perish.
Good job not critting Raiden. I don't have Raiden E up. I was like, why am I doing so little damage?
Laid bare.
On my mark. Control.
And goodbye. Oh, that was a non-crit. Wow. I was confused why that was a non-crit for a second, but I realized Raiden is on a... Sorry. Arlecchino is on a melt build. Arlecchino has like 300 EM right now. Because she was on a melt build for me testing Baptist things. So... the damage you've seen from Arlecchino, add like... I don't know, like 30% more. I didn't mean to do that. Add like 30% more Arlecchino damage. I'm not kidding.
Night falls.
Ow. Don't kill me.
Fear the dark.
Probably should not have done the Flame's Big Burst, but I wanted to.
Observe. Be silent.
No, we don't die. We do not die. We do not die. I have a shield, it's fine.
Fear the dark.
Constellation Arlecchino, C7. She's level 90. Just in case you thought I meant C7 referred to like level 95 or 100.
There is no escape.
So I think we just do... Okay. This.
To oblivion.
Everlasting as the moon. Witness my rise.
can probably figure out a way to kill this before the cryo shield phase, but why does it matter when we can get to the cryo shield phase basically immediately? Goodbye. What? The C2 didn't kill. Why does this Flynn's do less than mine? Is Sucrose really that good? Yes. Sucrose is really that good. Hey guys, you wanted to see Shao gameplay, right? There you go. That's why we don't use them right away, because they're boring. In Abyss. Shao was the real carry, true. I mean, he did help. He helped. Flynn's first half? Sure. Why not? Why not? Alright, and then give him his real support. And then we'll just Arlecchino, Raiden, Jervis. Wait, that's the wrong. Whoops. All right.
Observe. Fear the dark. Close your eyes. Be silent.
I'm getting my energy fully back to do this. That's really funny. You can definitely afford to just do that. I hadn't thought about that before. In the rare enemy situations where they have constant enemies, this means you can pretty liberally use Flynn's big burst. Like, he's way better than Arlecchino here because of that. Flynn's better than Arlecchino, cooked character. Yeah, Raiden E doesn't proc on this. It's annoying. This. Up. Do they have pyro resistance even when they have their shield phase up? I assume they do. Annoying. So we're not getting the red shred, and we're not getting, or we're not getting red shred, and it has extra resistance at a baseline. Annoying. How annoying. Problematic? No. Just annoying. Wing. White shields are still the enemy, indeed. Okay. Alright, why did I do that? Whatever. For funsies.
Silent to dust.
I guess it worked.
Observe to dust. Close your eyes to dust.
I wonder if he can one-rotate.
Controlled breathing.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Cat has not sneezed, by the way, so I think he's done.
Justice will prevail.
But that chamber was supposed to shill. I mean, I think it's meant to be an even chamber. Because they want to
Overrule. Everlasting.
make Venti like they want to make you want Venti as like a both the conjunction of grouping, right, and him as like a decent DPS. And he actually does do pretty decent single target DPS, so I think that's why they put that. But it's obviously just a lot easier. But it's the main reason the boss is there, I think. Yeah, and as a bow unit, yeah. Why did I not in Epic Burst? So Shao would probably have been better here against this boss, by the way. Presumably.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode. Do your work. Quick as a flash.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent.
The only red shred we have for us right now is C2 Flynn's red shred.
Feel the dark.
Which, I mean, we're doing okay.
Preparing for dust. Controlled breathing.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
This is about the same, a little bit worse. This is about the same as what like my Nefer team was doing on the other account. The Nefer team had more red shred.
Night falls.
Excel ultimatum protocol.
Yeah, 150% red is indeed a bit bonkers. I think we'll still clear considering Arlecchino on the second side, but it depends on how long it takes to get through the shield. Also, this is taking a little longer actually than I expected. Maybe we won't clear. Yeah, I don't know.
Quick as a flash.
Close your eyes. To dust. Observe.
Clearly, it's a Shao difference. I think Shao probably would be better here than Eonson. I think. I'm not confident though.
For dust. Installation.
We did need the wheelchair unit, maybe. Can I switch? Can I switch? Thank you. Of enemy hitboxes being like, oh, this character's too short, you're not allowed to switch.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence in
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit worse than what I was doing with Nefer, but Nefer had the advantage of... I just ended her skill state. Nefer had the advantage of having way more rush red, so, you know, not surprising.
ultimatum protocol. Hear my breath. Controlled breathing.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
I don't think we kill it in this rotation.
Close your eyes.
Maybe we would have if I didn't bungle and lose my Nefa or my Eonson buff. Whoops.
Defensive mode.
Well, it's fine. I'm not gonna redo this because it takes too long. But obviously, we're not gonna clear this on the second side. We can. I could have cleared that 10 seconds faster, 15 seconds. So if we clear this by like 6:45, it's probably 3-starable technically with these two teams. Also, because I could have Noblesse on Eonson. Scroll on Eonson is definitely worse than Noblesse Eonson. So there's that factor too. How much is the effective HP in this case? I don't know, a fuck ton.
Stop right there. Justice will. Torn to oblivion. Witness my overrule.
Interesting. Yeah, it's probably doable with a different build on Neon Sun. Yeah, I could definitely have killed it by there, but I'm certainly not gonna do it. I do not care enough. But I'm pretty sure it's doable with a different build on Neon Sun and playing okay. It would probably take optimization though, unironically. Ow. I probably shouldn't have Raiden as much as I did there. I just wanted to Raiden for fun. So, anyways. 5 to 6 times the HP, yeah, it's probably around that. Well, anyways, Polar Arms Lane was fun. Did we open the artifacts? We did not. Ooh, look at all them Berserkers pieces. Exciting. Oops. Okay. Wait. Okay, why not? Why not? Why not? Why not go through the Columbina pre-build? Alright, guys. Columbina pre-build. So... HP percent. HP percent. Probably crit damage. So I already have that one. But I got this one today. I have crit rate, ER, HP percent ER. So I have 3 potential crit damage circlets. I have another crit damage circlet. That's crit rate, HP percent. Meanwhile, on my main account, I have none of these. Not a single fucking one. And this account, okay, HP there. So we have this one, which rolled poopy, which is funny, I guess. But we know we have 2 others. What about onset goblets? I mean, maybe that. Okay, I don't have much for onset goblets, but so this would be an offset goblet. That's fine. And best offset goblet. Let's see. Probably that, yeah. Okay, sure. So offset goblet for Columbina. And then we level this piece for her. She HP crit? Yeah. Yeah, goodbye. Yeah, that's fine. A little bit low rolls, but, you know. Yep, figures. Figures you get 3 crit rolls on the account where I'm not actually planning to build Columbina. Probably just use this. It's already leveled up. Has crit rate, crit damage, ER. All good rolls. But I do have 500 other artifacts that could be great Columbina pieces. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. Like, I have spent a little more resin, to be clear, in this domain than I have in my main account. But not that much more. The game is actually trolling the shit out of me, I'm pretty sure. And then could either just use that. Could use that. Could use that. Depends on what I would need for ER, but I'm pretty sure... I don't know, I probably would run an ER timepiece for, I mean, on this account. I didn't look at an ER timepiece, did I? Oh, I forgot I had that. Well, you know, just use that, honestly. So I have a good ER timepiece, which then I guess I use a, you know, one of that. So pretend it's ER, I guess, with the same crit. I just don't want to yoink Candace's piece, because why would I do that? And without leveling any other circlets, should be at... So crit ascension should be at like 65 crit rate, plus the crit roll from her passive. So yeah, it's not that good of a build. It's a good Columbina build. It's better than what I have in my main account, but you know. I mean, that's a main DPS column. Well, kind of, not really. Okay, thanks for the free XP. Alright then, well that's kind of cope. Since it gave us free XP though. I mean, that is a Columbina stat. There you go. Columbina build. Main account Abyss today as well. I already did a whole bunch on that Nova Distance, but we can go back to it and do a couple more things. What though is the question? There we go. I'm gonna go check on the cat real quick, by the way. You can put in the chat. We got less people watching now, so it's fine. I don't think it'll back up, but casual account Abyss? Oh, what I have Hyperbloom, I have Skirk, I have Arlecchino, I have a low investment Skirk, I have Arlecchino options. I have C5 Bennett now. Fuck. If I like Arlecchino, I don't know. Like maybe something with Sucrose, Xiangling, Bennett, Arlecchino, Mono, Pyro on the first side, and then maybe low investment Skirk on the second side with like optimizing freezing the buttholes. But like, I don't really want. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same situation as every Abyss is on the casual account, where it's just painful. It's like not impossible, but painful. I'd be very down to if the game had not been rude and maybe lose the 50-50 for Duran on the account, because I wanted Duran on the account. But so I don't know. Anyways, I could try to use my guarantee, to be clear. I'm at like 30 pity or 40 pity or something. It would be very possible to farm for Duran on the casual account, but I think the casual mindset that I'm embracing right now is not winning that 50-50 kind of bummed me out and killed my desire to play on the account, and therefore don't really want to play on the account. And that's my rule for the account. If I don't feel like playing, I don't. I want doing it on the account, but I also can just save that guarantee and collect Freemo gems from login rewards and whatever, and then, you know, get a guaranteed Columbina or is there any character next match? Actually, I might wish on the Verasa banner, because I farmed a bunch of Skirk artifacts, because we don't have Farina, right? I farmed a bunch of Skirk artifacts, so I actually have a really good plunge artifacts for Verasa potentially. And if Chevra's Eon's on the banner, then like, why not? Why not, right? I think I might go with Verasa actually. I'd be fine with that as an alternative. We'll see. So anyways, let me BRB. I'm gonna go check on the cat. Make sure he didn't self-destruct, and also see if I can find giant pile of mucus, because he like sneezed all in the cat tree, and he jumped down, sneezed all over the carpet, and then I think he started walking off into the hallway. So I'll BRB. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom at the same time. Actually, I'm going to show you Oshru's favorite place to sit right now.
I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone. Can I stop here and play? I mean, take a stroll. I won't go too far.
Well, I did not find any obvious giant pile of mucus anywhere, which means it's probably in the corner of a room or in the carpet somewhere, and I'm gonna just step on it, or it's gonna get, or it's in my clothes or something. I don't know. Didn't find it, but he wasn't like sneezing anymore, so I don't know. Hopefully he got it out. Yeah, like last week-ish, I think he's been doing that like every couple days, every 3 days. He'll like have a giant sneezing fest and sneeze out a bunch of mucus. And then every time it happens, he's like really good for a couple days, and I'm like, oh, it's maybe fine now. So I need to talk to the vet. It's happened long enough that it seems to be a cycle of doom for him. Clear without Flynn's Arlecchino? Yes, I did. Yep. All right. What were we gonna try? Burgeon Duran, I think, was one thing. So I will say for like testing, so I activated C1 Duran before the stream because I wanted to test in the previous Abyss with Lanyon. So I just made the decision to do that. Originally I wasn't going to activate it because I wanted to, you know, test in this Abyss with C0 Duran, but I was like, you know what, whatever. This Abyss shills Duran regardless, who cares? And I think that was a good choice, but I'm trying to think right now. The second side is okay for testing DPS Lanyon, I guess. But I definitely prefer, yeah, I'm probably, for my Lanyon video, it's probably going to include mostly footage from the previous Abyss. Alright, and when you bring them to the vet, they're healthy? Yeah. Yeah, like he didn't sneeze a single time when I brought them to the vet originally. Well, I should try to get, oh, you know what I should have done? I should have recorded some footage of him doing the sneezing fest to give to the vet. Redeem cat cam? I just did cat cam. They're not nearby me right now. And Dee Dee is in the bathroom, I think. And need cats. Did you just join? Ugh, sorry, I'm yawning. Did you just miss? Oh, you did. Okay, then fine. Sure, since you did it, why not? I can use Genshin stream clips unironically. I guess I could, yeah. There you go. I should turn on the I can technically pass through the audio from my phone when I do that too. I probably do that. Okay, I just heard you sneeze again. That concerns me even more, because normally when you do your sneezing fest, you don't sneeze much after. How are you, sir? You look fine right now. You look chill. You gonna jump up here? You're just gonna claw my yep, claw the seat, sir. That's fine. All right. So, anyways, I feel like we've tested the obvious things to test. So now, oh, we haven't done plunge eye. Gotta do some plunge eye. I don't have to re-equip anything for that. Nefer with sucrose pyro absorption. Why sucrose though? If you can't do sucrose pyro absorption and also have hydro and llama on the team. You could technically do Ino sucrose Duran. But like you gotta like you're not Mualani. This is a very anti-Mualani Abyss, I feel like. The hydro immune enemies is really not ideal. Otherwise, like, this is not that big of a problem. This is not that big of a problem. You just get hit by the boss. What do you mean you get hit by the boss? Oh, like let the boss hit you with a pyro attack for a... Okay, that's... I mean, sure, that's funny. I hadn't considered that. That's an interesting option. Okay. Sure. Let's try it. There's not really any other weapon to use, I guess. Well, I mean, Fav. $13 crit rate, Fab. Let's go. Should probably do more EM than that, but you know. This is a dumb enough idea to be worth trying. Should I use Nilu? No. Well, I mean I could. But I'll just use Ino. This is so dumb. Alright, Shanyun. I'll use my boy. Get him on. Is he on 3-piece scroll? No, he's on 2-piece scroll. Okay. Can't really try because I'm C6 in one rotation anyway. I see. Bap. And bap. Can we solve that problem by doing this? There we go. Okay. Don't want to scroll next time. Okay. There we go. Elegy, Oron, and... Rena. Okay. Oh, never weapon? I should probably do that, yes. Whoops. Okay, bap. What the frick? Come on, how? Oh my god.
It all falls into place. Seek within. Let's see what you're made of. Let's see what you're made of. Lash attack! Your poor lost line for the everlasting. No more lies. It all adds up. The deception ends here. No more lies.
What? Oh my god, really? Okay, sure.
With one heart, we move.
Oh my god, stop it. Cry on me. Oh my god, stop it. No! Just sucrose bursted. Find out that the wolves in Wolvendom run towards you instead of away. If you use Razor, yeah. I heard about that. I keep forgetting to go over there. Keep forgetting to go over there though. Alright. Get Jordan do for a second.
No more lies.
Okay.
Animal test 6308. With one heart, we pray. It all adds up. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth. Squirrel, Mark 2. Stand clear. By the frost moon above. It all adds up.
What the? God damn it! I was really counting on sucrose. Okay, I guess it's fine. Okay. Oh, I didn't have to do that. Whoopsies, that was dumb.
For the everlasting earth. No more lies.
Bruh, this shield. There we go.
Absorption test.
Okay. What graphic settings do you have on? Oh, all of them. Oh, stop it. Stop it. What the? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even get a single freaking skill activated. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a butthole. Okay.
Right here. Strike time to shine.
Free! Go! You're free now!
Skyward! Seize the sky! Emerge, right here. I'm always watching. Show them. Emerge.
Yeah.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
Skyward! Strike cloud converge!
Oops.
Right
Okay,
here.
refresher
Right
ease.
now. Right here.
Wing. Without C2 Shanyan, that would have been a little bit of a struggle. Probably would have taken optimization. At least in the first chamber. I don't. We'll see what this chamber probably wouldn't be hard. Okay.
Protect us with one
Ouch. You. Stop it. Bro. Chill. Really? Die, please. Okay.
Can't hide the truth.
Okay, well, that was dumb. That was dumb on my part. Okay, it's fine. Oh my god, bro.
By the frost moon above. It all adds up.
This, I guess. Okay.
Animal test 60. Leave this place.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Chamber 3.
Free! Time to say hello.
I did that to avoid the damage, and I don't even think I did.
Right now, emerge. Right here. Right now.
Farewell! Tell me what you see.
I don't really like.
Skyward.
I don't know.
Cloud converge.
Like this
Right here. Emerge.
chamber is a good showing how like C2 Shanyan is obviously just not necessary. The funniest thing that happened when I activated C2 Shanyan the first time with like Yai and particularly with this exact team when I got C2 Shanyun earlier this year.
Free now.
Was like, wow, this didn't result in any faster clear times. And the reason for that was because she's only buffing, the C2 Shonyun only increased the plunge damage, nothing else, right? And a lot of Yai's damage from this team does actually come from her skill and burst. And then it just didn't result in reaching a breakpoint that actually caused her to get faster clear times. Now that, you know, they're doing abysses like they have, and basically since Skirk, I would say, or if you're not like specifically using what is pretty chill, I don't know. Okay, so I get hit by, that's the wrong character. Oh, does Hydra have priority?
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Okay.
Ding dong. With one heart in play. Can't hide the truth.
Wait, what am I doing? You don't do that. You use sucrose first. I don't use anything until I get at least the 50% mark. Do I go full way through? But then you need to fucking... No, I don't think you go full way through. You just go until you get to the 50% mark, right?
Enhanced animal module 75.
Come on, sucrose. Hello? What?
Animal hypostasis. Don't break my glasses.
Please? Why? How the fuck does this infusion work? Why does it not get it now? Maybe a little to the left? Why does that matter? What the... How does this work?
Animal test 6308. I should sleep.
Okay, well, one sucrose burst and a couple swirls gets like 1/8 of 1/2. Use llama. Oh yeah, derp. Derp. That's true. Derp or herp or derp.
Swirl, mark
Oops.
2.
Oh, actually, maybe that's good. No, it wasn't. Okay. Closer to the pyro claw.
Animal hypostasis. Don't break my glasses. Absorption test.
Okay. I don't think we should be getting the infusion from us, not it. Why the fuck does that matter? Why is... Okay.
Swirl, mark 2. Animal test 6308. My research.
Alright. You have to be in the middle of the burst? I went to the middle of the burst before. The times I've gotten it, I wasn't in the middle. We'll try it again.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Oh, well now it's in the side of it. Holy, wow, we got it.
Need to
Jesus.
make adjustments.
Well, we tend to only need sucrose once, right? Wait, what? It doesn't have pyro on it. God damn it. Yeah, it is probably just jank enemy hitboxes, as is normal for Genshin.
Leave this place. Animal test 6308.
Oh fuck, I just erased it. God damn it. Okay, don't swirl after. Don't swirl after. God fucking damn it.
Animal hypostasis emulation. You poor lost lamb.
Do. Okay. Alright, so it's at halfway, so now we can start doing things.
Absorption test. It all adds up. The mystery unravels. No more lies. It all falls into place. Wing done, weather bomb. Stand clear. With one heart. The deception ends here. It all adds up. For the everlasting curse, leap. Can't hide the truth.
Yeah, that works. It's a very, very fucking funny strat. That's a very funny strat. I appreciate it.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Am I gonna recommend most people do that? Probably not, but it is funny that it's a very compelling option. I don't think that's like a meaningful strat unless you have Llama. I need to do right now. Obviously, because you still want Red Shred, but that puts the resistance down to 50%, and you have, you know, over 50% resistance with Deepwood and Llama normally. So, yep. Maybe I should have gotten the eye going again. Whoops, that's my bad.
Emerge. A sight to behold. Right now, right here. Emerge. Strike hard.
Dang it. Should have had it dead. Should have had it dead now. Proto Amber Sucrose could work? Yeah. Yeah, you can do Proto Amber Sucrose for sure. I don't think the Fab did anything at all there.
Time to shine. This is trouble.
And in theory, you could,
Skyward. Seize the sky.
Oops. Dang it, please. In theory, you could, get a Hydro Swirl or Hydro Infusion every rotation for extra Hydro, which could be nice there as well, but that's very tricky to do, I would say. That's like more annoying to do than like Yehoda Hydro application. So yep. I don't know. It's a very funny strat. I appreciate it. I wonder. The question is though, is that easier or harder than just like using Duran for Never? Probably easier, honestly, because using Duran requires using Xingqiu, and you also like have the disadvantage if you're using Duran every rotation, you go to the cryo shield phase, and you don't want to go through the cryo shield phase. So it's funny. Good night, Yuri. We'll probably be ending the stream soon. It's been 6 hours. Okay, anything else to check? I'm willing to do some funky things if I want, but not too many. I don't want to get lost in the gearing screen too much. Yeah, I don't really think I want to do Mugalani because I don't really see a good path for me to clear with Mugalani. I mean, the first chamber and second chamber maybe, right? And I get, well, okay, I guess Mugalani clears first side now I think about it. Never mind. Maybe we could. But just do a burning Mugalani team, yeah. Emily Mugalani should definitely work. So I guess if you guys want to see, I could do Emily Mugalani, Duran, I guess, right? And Duran C1 does shit all over Mugalani. I'm done with this, and then where's Mulani? Let's see. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. Oh, doesn't she have her C4 Mona optimized build on her right now? Ugh. I don't really want to change her build. Here, let's get Sucrose back in Even Star. Lauma is better than Emily. I don't care. Also, we could do both. What's stopping me from doing both? Clurin, Farina, and Effa, maybe? With Eons on? Triple Electro. I do like this as a variant for Clurin teams. Wait, that's wrong side. I'm just trying to think whether or not I want to Shalonin, sorry. I am gonna Shalonin. I'm lazy. That's my excuse is that my build on Mulani is also not quite ideal for this team either, but that's fine. I have a C2 R1 Shalana, but we're probably not going to get scroll buff ever.
Reconstitute! Fresh and floral! Let's shred, Sharky!
Oh yeah, you know what? Lauma's better here because of the AoE, isn't it? That's why. My god, the sound effect. But Emily works well enough with her burst up at minimum.
A little ambiance. Bring it. Carving wave.
Whoa boy, that was funny. Okay. Whoops, that was dumb.
A little ambiance. Let's ride.
No! How dare you get a shield? Okay.
Hey, sir, check this out. That's
Leave it to me. The story has only just
carving wave.
And back. Emily too good. I mean, Mulani's pretty good too. Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna have a problem in the Hydro Phantasm.
Control breathe. Evil look. Shoot on sight. Loaded.
I'm actually more worried about this chamber, to be honest. It's pretty.
Time to shine. Preparing for duck shot. Defensive mode. Look at the flash. Into the shadow.
Oh shoot. Should have bursted.
Time to testify.
Okay.
Ultimatum protocol. On my
Dang it. This is skill.
shoot on sight. Time to shine. Preparing for duck shot. Defensively.
Didn't have to do that. I already had things. Whoops. fine though.
Time to touch.
And that'll kill. Yup. Close. We did it.
Change of plan.
Probably should have had Emily going in first before I did that. So well. Fine. Okay. That works. Bro, stop moving. Oh shit, I thought I was going to 3-stat today. Yeah, just failing all my crits. 80% crit rate Mulan may as well be 0.
Need a surf. Extract.
No, I just let it get whatever, it's fine. We gotta show that a non-optimal player can still clear. To make up for the minor, well, maybe not minor. Just to make up for the additional investment. Alright. Oh crap, yep, that was bad. Could have definitely done better positioning wise there.
This'll brighten up the place.
This.
Bring it. Perfect blade.
Alright. Crit rate doesn't matter on Mulan because Shark will miss anyways. Maybe. But that's rarely an issue if you know what you're doing. But I know you're just making a joke, it's fine. Or if you aren't, feel free to continue spreading misinformation. Mulan is nowhere even fucking close to the most funky character in the game as far as targeting issues go, in my opinion. Not saying she doesn't have them. But Genshin, much of Genshin's combat experience is targeting issues of the video game, because everything's auto-targeting. And there's more glaring issues that show up in different contexts than Mulan, in my opinion. And yeah, I actually think it makes her more engaging to play. I agree. There you go. Anyways. Yeah, that chamber, obviously no problem. Okay. Okay. And we have no reason to do anything other than wait until it gets to 50%. I could do this, I guess. Do this. Could have done better here. Oh wait, we didn't have pyro going. Oops. Okay, don't worry about it. Okay. And go with this. Oh, you just got your resistance up. God damn it. What about hole? Okay. Well, we could definitely done that better, but it's fine. Relatable, more relatable Mulan, rather than like most of the Mulan clips you see that are like hyper optimized. Ideal build for C1 Duran. I strongly feel that triple attack percent is the way to go, because I think that's the fun and point of getting C1 Duran. But Pyro Goblet will be better sometimes. I strongly feel that attack circlet should be better if you have a... So, okay, one, do you have a crit weapon? What am I doing, by the way? I'm yapping, that's what I'm doing. Do you have a crit weapon for him? If you don't have a crit weapon, then you're probably going to have to run a crit circlet, and attack circlet is not useful, right? I should have timed everything better here, but... yeah, okay. This.
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol. Control breathing. Ready.
Oh fuck! God damn it! If I don't clear this, is absolutely just my brain being stupid.
Shoot on sight. Quick as a flash. Loaded.
I'm not doing another shield. Okay, fine. That was very skill issue. Very non-optimal clears all around, but yeah, I don't know. Move on a core end works fine. But yeah, the attack pyro attack. Yeah, I have Jade Cutter. Okay, yeah. If you have Jade Cutter, then honestly, I feel like you should do attack pyro attack for sure. I'm pretty sure it will just straight up be better in most circumstances than attack pyro crit once you have C1 activated. And then because I've tested with C0, Duran's own damage is barely worse with my. So I have like a circlet that's like I have a comparison with a Jade Cutter Duran that's like as favorable as it possibly could be to a crit damage circlet, because I have this Gladiator's attack circlet, which is not incredible. It's, you know, it's a good attack circlet compared to this circlet, which is kind of a fucking perfect circlet, nearly perfect for a Jade Cutter Duran, right? So my overall crit ratio, my crit rate is exactly the same. It's just like comparing what the total damage is. And this has a bunch of attack percent. So like I'm only gaining 26% attack, right, from doing this. And my damage was like I was getting like 17,000 damage on his support burst hits compared to 17,800 with the crit damage circlet. Like a tiny bit more damage with the crit damage circlet compared to the crit rate circlet. Or sorry, attack percent circlet. And the attack percent circlet with C1 Duran will make you buff a bunch more. So like, yeah. Pyro Goblet versus attack Goblet though. Like Pyro is probably still better fairly often. Personally, I think it's more fun to do attack Goblet, and attack Goblet still is not that bad. So as you can see, I'm running 2 attack, triple attack percent on Jade Cutter with 84-180 ratio. So like with no blast buff up and I double Pyro, he's at like 3,600 attack. So the flat buff with 3,600 attack is quite a lot. And I like that a lot more. I prefer making it more of a buffing focus and minorly sacrificing a little bit of damage because it doesn't sacrifice that much. So, yep. Anyways, what was this achievement? Defeat a super heavy Land Rover mechanized fortress that has overheated and become immobilized at least 2 times. Wow. Alright. Freedom Sworn using with Verasa. Yeah, I mean if you're using with Verasa, that's the only context I can imagine Freedom Sworn probably makes sense. If I use them on Absolution, which I do, I mean if you don't have a crit rate weapon, then probably like that's a crit damage stat stick weapon, so you know, probably use them on a crit rate circlet. If you need the crit rate's going to be far better than any other option, right? Do people play dark mode Duran? Yeah. I mean, do we want to do a dark mode Duran clear? On field or off field? What do you guys want to see? I like off field dark mode Duran a little bit more because I like wait, what side? No, we definitely do. Can we do first side? I'll try first side. Why not? Particularly because of the off. You know what? Fuck it. I'll try the off. I'll try first side because of the off-field pyro damage buff. Even. What's the difference? I mean, on-field dark mode Duran is like you use C6 Bennett, and yeah. But in this team, the reason what is the I think dark mode Duran is just straight up better. I'm pretty sure. But it's possible. So no, yeah, it is just straight up better because we're only doing vaporizes, right? And that means we're not getting any pyro react. You have to trigger a non-vaporize or non-melt pyro reaction in order to get the pyro red shred. Yeah. Yeah. It's only burning over the yeah. You need. Wait. Nearby party members trigger reaction or deal power damage or affected by burning. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's the affected by burning line. Yeah, so you have to have non vaporized, non-melt power reactions going on to get the red shred. So dark mode Duran is just better in this team for off-field, right? So isn't dark mode single target? Yes, and that nuance here might actually make support mode better. But we'll see. I think it's an interesting test. Mona should be on Noblesse theoretically. She, I think, is on Song of Days Past still. Yes, which I'm going to leave her on because I don't want to change it. Dia should probably be on an EM timepiece. Not that attack timepiece isn't that much worse, but anyways. We don't want to do second side. Let's see. We're using Farina and Duran, so probably no Lanyan. How many constellations did you get on Duran and pulling for Yehoda? I think I technically had C6 Yehoda right before... Wait, did I get I don't remember. I might have gotten C1, and I decided to go for C2 anyways. I think C1. I don't remember exactly, though. It's possible I got C6 Yehoda. I got relatively lucky getting C6 Yehoda, I think. So... But I would have had C1 Duran, or even I would have been close to C2 Duran before getting C6 Yehoda if I had not gone for Venti instead, to be clear. Like I got Duran C0 1 to 50-50, got an early at Pity, and then got an early Venti 50-50 win, and then went back to Duran, right? Veressa, I mean I've already done Veressa, but if you guys want to see more Veressa, sure. Can we do something with Raiden? Want to do hybrid Raiden maybe? No, I would want Farina for hybrid Raiden. You know what? I'm gonna do. Maybe lazy. Just use my Nefer team. I'm lazy. I'm kind of tired. Yes, yeah. You probably were sleeping, Demio. No. Wait, I want to test the dark mode first. Well, actually, you know what? Let's test support mode first, because AoE, right? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Although Mona, I just realized Mona is kind of shit here, isn't she? Because Mona's buff only applies to individual enemies. Also, we're constantly putting pyro on new enemies that spawn. So... okay. So our vaporize up there is just not very good. Now. Yeah, Mona buff is not doing that much. Alright, well I did pretty good. Oh, I should have done dark mode there. Whatever. We'll redo and do a dark mode and see what difference it makes. Alright. Tips for Chamber 1, I can't clear with Venti and Duran fast enough for Flames, really? Interesting. I mean, how invested is your Duran and Venti? Are you playing with Bennett? Because like Duran, Venti, Bennett clears really fast. If you don't have Fars on C6, Probably just throw in some other character. Like I threw in Emily, for example, the first time I did, and I think Emily was equivalent or better than Farazan in Chamber 1. She has really, really high scaling value in AoE, though, to be clear. But
Deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon.
yeah, you could try to get better buffs too, if it's that on the line.
It's now flying away.
Yeah, and then I think it just depends on your Flynn's team, but if you're doing like Flynn's Sucrose Fischl with the C6 Fischl now, with the buff Fischl, right? And I know that should be able to clear, like in like if you have like a min and a half, you should definitely be able to clear with that, with a decent Flynn's build, right? And you should be able to clear a minute and a half with Venti Duran in first half, with Bennett. I'm assuming. You're missing Mona content? Yeah, you are. Wait, I said I was going to redo. Oops. Wanted to redo and see what dark mode does. That was pretty good for non-dark mode, right? Or support mode, rather. Yeah, this is more single target. There is some AoE, right?
Let's get it on.
But not a lot.
Written in the stars. They're dead meat.
The advantage is we might get more vaporized than Dia, but also I think with the constant new waves, we're just flying pyro too fast.
Shadows of fate. Decided.
I should have waited. There's only 2 enemies left. Whoopsies.
Buckle up. Fuck off.
That's interesting. Dia's actually kind of good at keeping these grouped. She staggers them in like the kind of the perfect balance, and you can come at them from the right direction.
Fate is upon you. Look alive. Hi. You asked for it.
Yeah, dark mode Duran here is not that much worse. By the way, the 300k is ridiculous off field from him. By the way, I think we're getting like I think we're getting near 100k on Dia's skill. Oh my god. Okay, it might be better just to honestly leave Dia off field in this circumstance because of the fucking 75% bonus. So anyway, dark mode works fine. Even in the AoE situation there with Dia at least. Dia's helping. Alright, how does this go? It goes perfectly fine. We do this.
The mystery unravels.
Oh, I didn't mean to get stuck on it.
Can't hide the truth.
I ran out of never buff. Whoopsies. Nice play.
For the everlasting curse.
I see never buff. Llama buff. Llama burst buff.
It all adds up.
It did half its HP. Yay for modern overpowered teams. Just almost killed the enemy before it even... Before the 2 seconds it takes to go into its stall phase. Almost killed. Oh yeah, you can plunge up with Ino there, that's true. I didn't even think of that. That is a fun strat. Alright, gonna do this. Okay, these are gonna die again before I... Okay, well. Yeah, whatever. Let's just kill them with that. Okay, I shouldn't have used Dia because I just put a bunch of pyro on him. But it didn't really matter, whatever. Dude. Thunder. I'm just gonna not Moon Burst. Okay. Is that a 200k? Or is that just like coincidentally timed? This. Wow. Yep, dark mode Duran works quite well.
Here. Poor last round. You want this? Blast attack! No more lies.
I wonder if attack gobble of Duran is just better there with all the damage bonus from the buff too.
The mystery unravels.
For sure. Really? Why not?
For the everlasting prayer.
There's instructors here, which is annoying, but oh well.
No more lies.
Whee. My Nebra's getting better damage than I thought, considering we don't have any blessing for her anymore. Thunder! I probably should have waited before I did anything, but whatever. Do this.
Fate is upon me.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Lots off.
And watch the aura, see how it goes. Normally when I've been playing this team before, yeah, that happens. Dia overtakes with Pyro towards the end. It's usually not that problematic. Okay.
Shadows of fate decided by destiny.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Dead meat.
I think I could purposely like delay some of my attacks to control that, like delay here. Oh, they got us Pyro shield up, but you know. Shoot. Thunder!
Let me scribe. Written in the
Is that worth doing? I'm not sure. That might be a little greed. Might be a little greed. Uh-oh. 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 Can Dia tank this? Of course she can. It's Dia. Oh, I like Dia. Anyways, so I saw someone message me in game. Hello, whoever you are. I think we have to do support mode for the shield phase. That's fine. Not there though. I just spammed D too much. C6 Gamin, there's no reason to use 4-piece Crimson or MH. I'm sure I could configure a better 2-piece build. I mean, it depends on your weapon options, right? I think depending on your weapon, you might be influenced towards certain artifacts. Plunge, like Fruitful Hook gives so much credit, gives you more flexibility with doing different things. So, by no distance. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna save Mona this time. Not really any reason to do Mona early. The first little bit is just apply Pyro. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh yeah, so right there I should have paused, slowed down, and I wouldn't have had that issue. Okay, so support mode Duran. EE, and I think we should be good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And wham, bam. 140k India, not bad. There you go. Oh, I didn't realize the polearm's only banner was still up. See? Make things extra confusing for people. Thank you, Digi. I know is ideal here, yeah. Go, I know, go. Ow. Oh. Oops. Oh shit, I have to. Oh, I should have just continued with I know dead. Fuck. Shit. Okay, whatever. More Dia gameplay. Can we really complain? Also, I should do support mode Duran to start, shouldn't I? Okay. Oh shoot, I should have, well, whatever. Whatever, just do some more mode.
Delved into destiny, decided by destiny. You asked for it.
Yeah, okay, the support mode bans lose a bunch of damage, or, oh, the Hydra still overtook at a point there. Okay.
Buckle up.
I should do dark mode here this time, 'cause that transition was better. Yep.
Shadows of fate.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
They're dead meat.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. Holy dark mode. Holy dark mode. Yeah, dark mode is I think a lot better in this team. At least with, well, especially with this buff up, right? But you know. We're gonna get this so we get healing going. Alright, there we go. Let's see. I'm just gonna wait for you to.
Dance with the waves.
And no.
It all adds up. No more love.
Alright, did I miss Polearms in the Abyss? Yes. Feel free to check out the VOD though if you want to see it. We did clear without Arlecchino or Flints. And then we did some victory laps with Flints and Arlecchino on both sides. Well, we didn't do the clear with Flints on the first side. We didn't do the clear. with Flints on the second side, we did do the clear. It was just the third chamber that seemed not impossible, but would have required build configuration and optimization that I didn't want to do. So, anyways, she really is Dendro Nuvilat Nefer? I don't know if I've ever heard anyone refer to Nefer as Dendro Nuvilat. I don't personally feel that because she's not super versatile. Like, she's not flexible for her team compositions. Like, Nefer at a baseline is not a character I normally would like because of that, but her baseline element coverage and how hyper carry she is in her main gameplay loop makes her enjoyable to me. But like, I'm surprised actually I'm enjoying playing her as much as I am, because like I really like Skirk initially, but then I didn't like default to playing Skirk that much. Like after Skirk's patch, it was just I just moved on to other things, and Skirk is still a character I like playing, but mostly for Stygian, right? But I actually still just generally enjoy Nefer, even when she's overpowered as fuck. And I really dislike her Llama reliance for how much Llama makes a difference for her team options in general, not just like the damage you see. So, finally finished. Holy shit, this was annoying. What teams did you end up using, Staker? Or Steaker? Because I'm curious what people who found this a bit annoying, because, you know, you're lacking in whatever grouping options. Like, I haven't properly tested like lower investment mono pyro things or whatever, but Chever's teams I think can clear the first half, but it's definitely a struggle, I would say. Without Duran, that is. Wait, what if we do reverse shill? We gotta do reverse shill. Oops, I did the shill, but with the not that. With the wrong side. We gotta try it. Nefer's more Dender Hu Tao? Yeah. I think that's a better comparison. A little bit stronger, yeah. One. How many hits does Nefer have? She has 3 per charge attack. She has 3 times 3. She has 18 hits. I think 1 Nefer charge attack is like a Hu Tao charge attack. 1/18th. So, well, not 1/18th. It's more like, she's probably like twice as good as Hu Tao at a baseline. Which is crazy considering Hu Tao's a pyro unit. But, anyways, requires C1 Llama. I don't think she requires C1 Llama, but I can tell you I would definitely use Proto Amber Llama most of the time if the game didn't poop a free C1 Llama on me. But Apparently, Hoyoverse knew that I was going to become an enjoyer of Nefer, and they chose to give me C1 Llama to make her more comfortable to play. I appreciate it. It is nice to have. But the actual damage difference it makes and survivability difference it makes is relatively minor to me, as someone who is already a prototype Amber enjoyer. I'm perfectly fine with it. So basically, all that it does for me is make it a little bit more comfortable, for sure, and then it enables 200 more EM on Llama because of the event weapon. Massive. Anyways, so anyways, what do we, the second half, if we're doing the reverse shell, would be doot, and Farzon. And let's make sure you're that's fine. Okay, and Venti we will put on, not CloudForge, on this again. So Venti's still on VV, but whatever, it'll buff Duran's fine. Alright. Roll it like that. Reverse shill. Oops, I played the shill characters. Or I played the shill teams, but I put them on the wrong sides. Boy. Might Malika burst here just to help clear some things. Alright, that. Why not? Wow, 100k damage. Why did I do that? I heard the sound, so I did it, but it's because I got like full energy. Is it weird that I'm more open to bursting on Malika in teams where she doesn't vaporize or melt her burst as like an off-fielder? Because one, after Duran release, because one, this team would be better, it'd be a lot better with Duran, right? Than how I'm using Malika here right now, right? But also two, it's a level 1 Malika burst. Like now that a better option exists for this team, I'm like fine with bursting now. Which is funny. Can I use my brain? Talents is burst a new level? Oh my god, bro, the targeting. Wait, that was actually good targeting. Wait, I thought never mind. Oh my god, this is the third burst I've done this. Oh my god, targeting. Oh my god, that was terrible. But anyways, oh, thank you, Akira Kami, for subscribing for 3 months in a row. It's crazy. Thank you. But yeah, just normal attack and burst talent level primarily for Veressa. Skill technically does a little, but you know that's very min-maxy. Okay. So yeah, let's do. Oh shoot, you're right. You could do Venti Holdy. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Well, we'll try on the next one. Oh yeah, we're gonna get through this. Ow. Really? I am surprised we didn't get through that with. Oh shit. We might have to redo anyways. Okay. We'll try to hold the Venti for the plunges. Okay, but yeah, this is clearing this chamber is a mess. This team. Oh my god! Oh, I should have and did a glide there. I guess this is weird because, you know, Baressa has AoE, but, you know, you got issues in AoE consistency. And I just... great. And issues with how Baressa targeting works. Okay, do this. No. Uh-oh. Oh my god, the targeting. Oh boy, the targeting. What the heck happened there? Oh, we hit that one. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I was using the audio cue, right, to do like Baressa mini burst a lot. So that's why when I heard the burst fully charge, I was using her big Q a bunch there. Alright. Okay. Okay. Mulan is better to play. I agree. On that side. All right. Do this.
I wouldn't brace yourself.
Oops. Ah. Is this better? I don't know if it's better. It's really slow. It's probably better.
Everybody stand back. Let's play. Think you can get away?
Now. Please kill. Okay, that's gonna kill.
Dare to mess with me? Yahoo!
What? I swear to God I held. Oh my God. Ain't no way.
Here we go.
I think I canceled the animation is why.
I wouldn't.
I might still play her.
Have fun with this gift. Too late. Going in. Let's light it up. Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Ow.
Let's play.
80k, nice. Yeah.
Brace yourself.
Ooh, little close. Little close. But, you know, not fully ascended Venti. 888 talents, not bad. He is certainly a pretty nice feeling DPS to play.
Use the force off.
Change of plan. On my, light it up.
Like for me, that I would say is a fairly comfortable player.
Justice o'clock.
No. Okay.
You asked for it. Drop your weapon. Let's burn it.
Mm.
Pyroclastic surge. Headbutt. Hut. Here are we coming. Yeah. Yeah. Hut.
And do a charge attack, I guess, and die. Oh, I was gonna say, okay. There we go. Mm-hmm.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Oh,
My wire is broken.
let's see. Hey, I didn't know that Venti's birthday when you died on him. That's cool. No, I understand. I got vaporized and Venti squish, I guess.
Use the force off.
Change of plan.
Honestly, that's just to tell you how much better Lanyan is. Sorry. Oh, where the hell are you?
Justice o'clock. Look out below. You asked for it.
Holy, that shivers burst.
Move. Burn it down.
What?
Justice o'clock.
Really?
Final warning.
How did I do that?
Stronger. Rise with the sun. Headbutt.
Okay. Alright, we do need to concern ourselves with dodging.
Dare to mess with me. Everybody stand back.
But it shouldn't be that hard.
For takeoff.
Okay, I think literally any hit kills me. I see. Maybe it's a little harder than I thought. Okay. We are going to... on-field Duran. I think we're gonna on-field Duran.
Change of plan. Justice will prevail. Controlled breathing.
Just let Venti do his damage off-field.
Burn it down. Wrath from the sky.
But honestly, being able to adapt that team to on-field Duran on demand, that's a fun value of the team, I think.
Look out below. You asked for it. On mark. Light it up. Pyroclastic surge.
Why are you over here?
Justice o'clock. Headbutt. Wow.
Yeah, wow, wow.
Are we coming? Hands where I can see. No. Quick as a flash. Rise with the sun. Light
Okay.
up the blazing sun.
Alright, DPS Duran.
Here's the storm. Teamwork is dreamwork. Think you can get away? Let's light it up.
No, no, no. God damn it, I let Farazan die. I switched the wrong freaking character. I actually, it wasn't even switch the wrong character. I should have just let Bennett on field. He's the tankiest character. He's like the only one that might be able to survive the hit. Yeah, like, just need to on-field Bennett. God damn it. God damn it.
Change of plan. You asked for it. Final warning. Faster. Stronger. Burn it down. Pyroclastic surge. Yeah. Surge. Smash down. Headbutt. Here are we coming. Yeah. Look out below.
Hello. Get over here.
Here are we coming. Yeah. Drop your weapons. Control breathing. Look right at the
I
blazing
didn't need
sun.
it. That's fine.
Try and stop me. Oof. Look out below. Justice o'clock. Headbutt. Justice o'clock.
Well, alright. And he has a Aquila. That's true. Aquila is a little bit of healing. Thunder.
Go in.
No.
Let's light it up. Here we go. Time for takeoff.
I don't have a crit build on, unfortunately, but you can live. And that's what matters. Ow.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh my god. To be honest, I didn't expect this to be the most difficult chamber.
Think you can get away? Oh, no.
I didn't even get a chance to swap off. Oh my lordy. Oh, why is this? Wait, healing effectiveness. Will it matter? I don't know. Maybe.
Quick as a flash.
Wait, was there a defense card actually? Unironically. Oh shit! HP less than 50%. 80. Wow. I think this is one of those useless cards because the only time defense tends to matter is when you're in a one-shot range. I don't know if this matters at all. That's the issue, right? It might help Bennett minorly, but like, I think healing effectiveness is better.
Use your force off.
Oops.
Justice o'clock.
Yeah.
Heads up. Justice o'clock. Stop right. Control breathing. Burn it down. Light up the blazing. Headbutt. Justice o'clock. Justice o'clock.
Yeah, finally got a good clear. Not that the time matters here. Living matters here much more. Alright. Come on. Stop it. Stop it.
Time for takeoff.
just spamming too as soon as I could.
Teamwork is tricky. Ears of the storm. Brace yourself.
Oh, wrong there. I thought I was on Bennett.
Think you can get away?
Ugh. Did I not hit with it? I don't think I did. Ow.
Dare to mess with me? Let's light it up. Teamwork is
No!
time. Didn't stop for me.
Bruh, I just wanted a Farzam burst.
No!
Duran Z1 activated yet? Yes. It is. It is. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the hardest clear I've done all day. No, I think the first clear I did was harder, but
Change of plan. Hands where I can see 'em.
this is the hardest instance of Chamber 2 I've had all day.
The sun. Pyroclastic surge.
It is somewhat funny to me that I'm pretty sure Chamber 2 is by far the hardest chamber we have to do here.
Here are we coming. Justice o'clock. Drop your weapons.
Ah, crap. Oops.
Justice will prevail. Start them. Light it up. Light up the blazing sun. Headbutt.
Were you also struggling before in this chamber? No. No. We're struggling here because we're using Bennett. And every character other than Bennett is extremely squishy. I guess Duran isn't super squishy. He might be able to take a hit.
Too late for regret. Have fun. Everybody stand back. Here we go.
Ah, come on. Venti will die next chamber too. Maybe. Maybe.
Change of plan.
As long as the damage isn't tight though for, you know, clearing, I don't think it'll be as big an issue. Oh, what? How did you get spread out? How fast are you fucking targeting? Now.
Hands where I can see 'em. Control breathing. Burn it down. Pyroclastic surge. Kapow!
I can't believe, like, my Moika on Tenacity, the level 1 burst gets fucking 200k damage in an overload team. What the f... Whatever.
Time for takeoff. Let's play. Let's light it
Okay.
up.
Just live. Let's just play the living game. When Bennett buff is gone, I think we can technically tank a hit. We have plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Let's play. Think you can get away? Let's light it up.
Die, please. Thank you.
Have fun with this gift.
Don't do it.
Yahoo!
I need to do that yet. That's dumb.
Let's light it up.
Alright. About.
Time for takeoff. Let's play. Ears of the storm. Off we go. Too late for regret. Adventure time.
Come on, do it. Do it. Do it.
We go. Here we go.
Please. What? Bro. What?
Is still unsolved.
Bro. Bro. Enemy.
Use the force authorized.
Change of plan. Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Faster. Stronger. Light up the blazing sun. Pow! Justice o'clock. Yeah! Here are we coming. Yeah! Headbutt. Look out below. Here are we coming. Yeah!
Can I was trying to switch my character.
Hands rocket seal. Start them. Light it up. Pyroclastic surge.
Oh, Dunderson.
Heads up. Here are we coming.
How's it going? I'm trying to do, if you just joined, I am trying to do reverse shill. So using the shill teams, but on the wrong sides. It's a little bit of a struggle because Venti very squishy.
Have fun with this gift. Yahoo! Think you can get away? Why do they never miss?
Leave me alone.
Dare to mess with me? Ears of the storm. Everybody stand back. Let's light it up. Time for takeoff. Yeah.
Okay.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Okay, heal bar is on.
Truth repeat. I wouldn't brace yourself. Adventure time. Think you can get away? Yahoo! Dare to mess with me? Everybody stand back! Have fun with this gift! Adventure time! Let's light it up!
No, leave me alone.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Okay.
Wait for me.
Okay, please, Duran, kill it. Kill it, Duran. Thank you. Free me. Company's HH, nice. Oh, good lord. I don't know if that the biggest lesson there, I think, to people should be that's why you build healing build on Bennett, even if you... I mean, sometimes Bennett DPS build is worthwhile, to be clear, but I definitely prefer leaving him on his default healing build for situations like that, even if... even if you're not using with Farina. Oh boy. Tried to force Wander and Shadow in this Abyss, ended up completing it, but it was rough, yeah. Not too surprised, but I don't know. I do like this Abyss. Ow. Yeah. And I feel like we just do this. I don't know.
Drop your weapons! You asked for it! Quick as a flash! On rise of the sun! Wrath from the sky!
Could have set that up better for sure.
Justice o'clock!
this.
Burn it down. Light as a blazing sun. Justice will prevail.
Okay.
Your AoE coming. Yeah. Oof. Turn. Yeah. Headbutt. Look out below.
Okay. I think oops, wrong shield side is good. Getting new ZZZ robot. Is he today or tomorrow? Because I'm not getting Banyue, but Banyue's engine. Because I like Monato. Oh, I just support mode. Okay, you know what? It's fine. We need to clear the Bennett anyways. It's not Bennett, but doesn't matter. Okay. And one more plunge, and then ow.
Years of the storm. Here to mess with. Everybody stand back. Here we go. Time for takeoff.
I think I can dodge these rocks. I think I got this. I think I got this. This is no problem compared to the previous chamber. This is no problem. Ow. No,
Adventure time. Shoot. I can't afford any more bandages. Going in.
Hey. No, really? Oh my god, bruh.
Journey. Shouldn't
Double interrupted.
you can get away.
I mean, I think that's good to see what the damage is like when Alfar is on, at least, and it was not a problem. I still cleared my first try. Okay, I knew it wasn't gonna be an issue. Doubters. I'm like, oh, he's gonna die. Venti didn't die. As Farazan. Farazan is equally as squishy, but Zenless is tomorrow. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Banyue is. It looks interesting. I would probably have considered going for him if I wasn't both considering Yi Shunguang. Don't know if I'm gonna go for her, but also considering saving for Yuzuha rerun to get M2 because I'm kind of all in the Alice M2 Jane M2 team already. I was wrong. Oh, is Zenless today? Because I'll log in and do like a 10 bolt on the weapon banner for what's his bucket.
So much to learn
I can check on my phone.
Like, where should I
So,
put my
anyways,
hands when
I think
I'm
Varka
nervous?
synergizing with
I just
Venti is a
really
very good
wanna be
chance.
friends with everyone.
Shunguang's kit looks a little bit boring. I think there's going to be combo optimization that's interesting, but it does very much seem to be... I don't know. I really, really disagree with their choice to make an attacker that doesn't care about stun, because she just disables stun entirely. I think it's boring as fuck, kind of. So, like, that means Shunguang's gameplay optimization is completely just, like, combo optimization and nothing else. It removes a really satisfying part of optimizing Zenless gameplay for me. But also, I do sometimes just appreciate having, you know, flashy, visual, stimulating characters. So, I don't know. I'm very much considering skipping her, though, for sure. Even as much as I like the Fox character. It would save me a lot of resources, and it would basically, especially if they give as many pulls. Oh, I was wrong that Venti dies. I see. Okay. It would give me a lot of savings, like through this patch and next patch, to be able to get, probably get Yuzuha M2 without having to spend money, and also I could probably afford to go for, what's her bucket? Sambi, who I'm tempted by as well. The way Varga is an interesting kid, I think. DPS units haven't compelled me at all. He seems DPS-like. I think he's going to be a pretty boring animo DPS that has some kind of heavy incentivization towards pairing him with Venti at minimum, or Duran. I think not having Venti or Duran for Varka might be a bit rough, is my prediction. But it's also possible Nicole is intended to be a support for him too. But I don't know. I think he's just going to have some kind of gimmick that restricts his teams, but he's probably going to be by far the best Animo DPS in the game. I doubt he's going to be a conversion DPS. I don't get that vibe for whatever reason, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. If Venti is just an Animo DPS, I'm probably not. Or if Varka is just a Animo DPS, probably not getting him. Because I like Lanyan. And Lanyan is an Animo DPS that can turn into a Pyro DPS and whatever. But I don't know. And I feel like if they end up shilling for Animo, if he's just an Animo DPS and they end up shilling for Animo DPS, that's probably content I can clear with Lanyan with my investment in Lanyan. So, yeah. Hype for the idols? Not really. I don't really care about idols. Sorry. I know a lot of people like them, but they only interest me if their kits are interesting. So, which, being that one of them is supposedly an anomaly, supposedly it's an anomaly, a stunner, and a support. And we know based on the disc set that it's going to be an anomaly stunner focus. So that's interesting. Having an anomaly focused stunner would be interesting for sure. We'll see though if it's like only, if they somehow do something that makes it only relevant to do with the anomaly DPS of the idol faction. And then the support they release, I have no fucking clue what they could possibly do to make a support that's interesting for me at this point. So, yep. I like the robot girl. Yeah, I'm sure one of them I'll end up liking in some form. Most likely. They tend to do a good job with making me like most endless characters. Shunguang is probably the unit I like the least lately. But, I don't know. Like Yishuen, I would rather get, as much as I dislike Yishuen's design, I think I'd rather get Yishuen than Shunguang too. This is my kind of current mindset. But I don't know. Anyways. Anomaly Stunner sounds considering how they do supports these days. I mean, what do you mean these days? Every single support they've released pretty much has been really strong, other than, I mean, I guess Jifufu and Trigger were just okay. But, anyways, we'll see. Bye, Demio. Any teams we want to do? Any last minute things that I can think of? I don't know. I'm kind of tired at this point. I don't think I can do anything that's going to require good play. New set for Ether, and you have no Ether DPS? Well, yeah, it's for an Ether unit, but the 4-piece bonus specifically is like giving anomaly bonuses. And, oh, sorry, you mean like, oh, sorry, you mean like getting an Ether DPS on my account in general. Sure. Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't think it's that much of an issue, though, to not have an Ether DPS at this point, because, like, element matching doesn't matter so much in Zenless. It definitely matters whether or not you have, because when they make it a boss, they have a boss that's like incentivizing anomaly. Having anomaly at all for that boss, I would say, matters more than having the right anomaly element, right? Or the right damage element, at all. And I don't know. The fact that I'm so invested into my Alice team means I don't even know what they could do. So it'd have to be a cool kit that I'm interested in playing for some reason. So. Anyways, well, I'm leaning towards skipping Shunguang because honestly I need to have a reason to skip a character, but there's also a good chance I just end up risking a 50-50 on her regardless, because that's like very low risk in my mind. But it also depends on what I decide for Sanby. Stream is this weekend, right? Yeah, stream is Friday, I think, so we'll know Friday what the banners are. New ice boss is easier with Yishuen than all other ice other than Nihari? Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel that much need to be like, I need a Ether DPS or even electric DPS. Like I don't still have an electric DPS on field unless I technically I could do M6. I'm blanking on her. Grace. Yehoda. Ugh. Is she equipped? I'm not doing hypercarry Yehoda. Dream on for that. She does still have her build. I am down to try overvape Yehoda with Mona and Nefa. I ain't faffing about with I ain't faffing about with no hypercarry Yehoda right now. Am I blind? There she is. Okay. And we need Mona. What do? Wait, we go Duran into Yehoda into... well, technically you can do an effort first. She's gonna get the wrong infusion multiple times, mark my words. In fact, I'm confident enough. Oops, I just started recording a clip. In fact, she should definitely be... yes, she is on attack. Okay, good. Lanyon team with Duran on Noblesse? I could, but I don't want to bother right now. I'm gonna record more stuff with Lanyon later anyways, so it'll probably be in future videos. I also, Duran on Noblesse, I don't usually bother with Lanyon. The only reason to put Duran on Noblesse with Lanyon is if I end up playing Venti in the team, like removing Bennett. But I strongly feel that you should normally play Bennett with Lanyon. Unless you're specifically trying to do a Lanyon DPS that isn't Pyro Infusion. Like if you want to do Electro Infused Aggravate Lanyon or something. Second half. Just do Dia again maybe? Or do we just brain off? Surely this team clears pretty well, right? Right. We did Skirk Brute Force already. We tested that. We could try... we try Hybrid Riding. I haven't done much Hybrid Riding with Lauma, actually. I'm down. This is my own suggestion, to be clear. But why not? I've done plenty of Hybrid Riding with Nahida, but not with Lauma. Yep. They are Omega ungrouped. Come on, charge up, please. Rotations are so slow. Oh boy. Like, it's working fine, to be clear, because, yeah, of course it is in this chamber. Okay. Oh shoot, uh-oh, I accidentally eat on Mona. That might cause an issue. No, we're fine. Uh oh. Okay, there we go. She causes constant slowdowns. She's fine here, to be clear. I have no idea what damage we're getting because there's too many damage numbers, but this is about as ideal a situation I think as Yehoda could have. These, because they have Pyro on them. Why did that take so long? Oh, great. What? Why do you have a shield? Oh, well, okay, I guess I'm doing damage mode. I mean, like, the thing is, nothing is mechanically going wrong other than it just being a little bit slow. But it also completely sufficiently shows the problems with Yehoda. Compared to, like, every single other Duran team we tried, basically, I think this is probably the worst one. Oh, she's got such a funny kit. It's so funny. Like she is a little bit of so bad it's good to me. To be clear. Oh my god. Whatever. She's a little bit of so bad it's good, but like oh, yeah, we're not clearing. My gun was a surprise to you.
Protect us with one heart.
Oh, good. Now I don't want to build her. Unless you're like really down for one of the most janky kits in Genshin. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not triggering. Unless you're down to experience one of the most janky possible kits in Genshin. Yeah, I don't know. Should have put Nahida here, clearly.
With one heart, stay your head, control breathing. Start the clock.
Oh, I forgot. I've been forgetting the whole E. Whoops, I'm an idiot. Just gonna hit. God damn it. No, whatever. Not getting energy from right at Z because it's a white shield. Brilliant. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. She's still like, it's unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. I feel like for the clunkiness she has, can you die? I feel like for the clunkiness Yehoda has, she should probably she should have more payoff for her damage. But it just doesn't feel like she does. So.
Change of plan.
Oh well. Yes, if C6 didn't need the bottle, she would be a much better character to consider at C6. But C6 does need the bottle, so... We have successfully ungrouped everything. Okay. Guess no burst, it's fine. Where are you? Why are you over there, bro? Oh my god, look, I want to take into charge because... Yes, we failed to get the jar there. Because she gets whacked. It always happens. It always happens right at the end, by the way. Always, without fail. Oh my god, it's so bad, honestly. It's so bad that I can't help but laugh at it. Like, I just... And this is what I thought originally from her kit, but then, like, some calcs when I first looked through her kit, and then we learned that how her charge up time worked, and I was like, oh, this character's cooked. There ain't no way. I was like, it's gonna be fun to try to make work, but like, there ain't no way it's gonna be good. And then Venti did his like stupid optimistic calcs. Like, quite frankly, Venti's assumptions on how Yehoda would be makes me not like. I don't really like Venti's calcs personally. Anymore. I think they're a bit. No. You die, bro. Like, for real. How have you not died to a bloom, bro? Did I not have ride an E up? Is that why? Bro, how are you alive? What the? Okay. But anyways, like, Venti's calcs, despite the fact, like, I didn't think Venti's calcs were so bad that they weren't, like once Venti did their calcs, I was like, okay, you know what? I should look more into Yehoda and think more about her. I should not discredit her as much as I initially did, based on the initial things we saw with, like, her charge up time gimmick. Bro, I didn't even clear with this chamber, that's crazy. To be clear, I think that was skill issue on my part in this instance, but like, she doesn't even feel good, the wheelchair man. It's not that okay. Calling the first side team a wheelchair is actually bad because we're on fielding Mona. It's all off field damage dealers, and it's just like get them all doing like same-ish damage contribution, right? But oh boy. Okay, we managed to not get interrupted there. That's lucky. I would like if we got energy, but you know, here's what it is. Okay. Don't kill me. Hi. Okay. Kind of glad she's not better than Sucrose because getting a C6 4 stars. Ugh. Yeah. Like, it's fine. I just... They could have leaned into some of her kit ideas a bit better. And made her, you know, made sense. Oh boy. What? I tried to dodge through it. You can't. Well, you might be able to, but not the way I did. Please. Okay, finally. Good lord. Oh wait, we are now way over halfway. Whoopsies. Didn't even realize. Oh, and yeah. Good luck absorbing Pyro right now, by the way. To be clear, I could time things better, and it wouldn't be a problem. But, you know. Please. Why? No! Absorb it! She didn't get it. She didn't get the absorption. The timing with the Never was off. Like, this is one of the teams where it's the easiest. I want to emphasize. This is one of the teams where it's the easiest to... Okay, we don't need to... We don't need to do her any more disservice. But that's one of the teams where it's the easiest to get her to be decent, by the way. In my opinion. And any kind of minor things go wrong. Any kind of weird enemy mechanics. Having a shield, whatever. Like, I just... Not having her energy up, whatever. If you need the energy for various teams. You don't technically need energy in that team, but, you know. Uh, ever since Waveman made the wheelchair video, everyone just starts to use the wheelchair term. Yeah, and it's being super overused now because they've started releasing some really overpowered off-fielders. Like Escoffier into Lauma, into Duran, sorry, also Inefa. Like all these really strong off-fielders. Like I understand why people are using the term more, but since all these really strong off-fielders are released, it's just like now it's getting to the point where people are using it in a really stupid way. So what was the wheelchair rant about? People using the term and basically mostly using it as an insulting term. Rather than to discredit any ideas to be taken seriously. And the like and then people like saying that, oh, wheelchair means this, when in reality no one actually has an agreed upon definition for how to use it. Or and when people do, like when someone's like, what's wheelchair, and someone gives a specific definition, it oftentimes is not even matching the definition of what they give like an example of. Or if you like actually look at the team DPS, it like doesn't actually fit how they describe what the definition is. And in my overall opinion, because it's just a vibe I've gotten that's based on the collection of how I've seen people using the term, is that the way people use the term is generally speaking in regards to, oh, you're playing an on-fielder that I don't perceive as strong in conjunction with off-fielders that I do perceive as strong, usually because it's like an older off-fielder that has been power crept by some new same element DPS in their mind. Even if the team compositions are like completely different teams and like requirements for making their teams work, if they perceive a newer on-field DPS as being stronger than an older on-field DPS, or just the character's perceived as weak in general, and then you're pairing them with any recent off-fielder that is perceived as strong, that's wheelchair. That's how people are actually using it. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, no, I don't think the person that made the video is entirely to blame. I think this is a stupid linguistics problem that occurs, and particularly it's a problem with just the gacha community in general and how people talk about team building in general for Genshin, particularly when they're coming from a standpoint of not actually properly understanding how like damage contribution works from different units in a team, and not understanding that like the way they're talking about something has been the way it fucking always has been, and the understand that the way they're using the term so loosely that like even Moika is getting wheelchaired, because Moika kind of is wheelchaired because functionally, like how much of the damage contribution from Moika team is thanks to Bennett? Well, arguably you could measure that directly. You remove Bennett from the team, and how much the team DPS drops down is Bennett's DPS, right? You could easily say that's Bennett's DPS, but it's a fucking team-based game. That's a stupid argument in my opinion, because it's a fucking team-based game. The damage contribution is the balance. It's the interaction between multiple units, right? And it's the same shit if you have characters that are doing off-field damage. So, anyways, I don't disagree that there is a place for a term to refer to when you have an on-field unit who is doing, like, the simplest definition I can think of that would be appropriate for a term like wheelchair, but I think we should just abandon the term at this point because now it's too wishy-washy. No one has a consistent good definition for it. But a term like wheelchair should be when the on-fielder is doing less than 15%. Actually, I don't even know. I don't even agree with when the on-fielder is doing. When the on-fielder is not doing the majority of the team's damage. But it's still like not even a very good definition because of like characters like Sethos, for example. His talent damage is probably oftentimes not, necessarily for the majority of the team damage. And by the way, by majority it's important because you could have 40% Sethos, 20%, you could have 40% Sethos, 30% the off-fielders, where he is the majority damage dealer. He is the unit in the team doing the most damage, but then the other two units are beating his damage when you combine them together. But that's two units being greater than one unit, and that's fine. That makes sense. So when I make a video about wheelchair, I might at some point, but it might wait until Columbina is out, because post-Columbina release, people are going to use the term wheelchair, especially like Columbina and Nefa combo, even more. And I think Columbina and Nefa Team Core will be a valid use of potentially what I'm talking about there, where the off-fielder's damage, especially because of the fact that Columbina is a annoying unit who is designed to only buff Nogcry units. And so if you're not pairing Columbina with an on-field Nogcry unit, that means Columbina is only fucking buffing a Nefa, or the reaction damage, which you could say is contributed to. And how you attribute the reaction damage is going to depend on the team, right? But if you're playing over Vape, right, with a Pyro unit on field with a Nefa Columbina combo, then obviously all the electrocharge damage will be contributed to a Nefa and Columbina, right? And then any overload damage and Pyro talent damage would be attributed to the Pyro DPS, right? So whether or not that's wheelchair is like, yeah. And then there's nuances like the fact that the same team with the same characters can be wheelchair or not, depending on how you build the team, depending on if you do things like triple attack percent of Nefa, which lowers a Nefa's damage a little bit in exchange for buffing the on-fielder a little bit more, or whether or not you should use the term wheelchair if like for example, depending on the investment level, Columbina and Nefa Chevrus with Dia as the on-fielder, also off-field, she does off-field damage too, right? Nuance. But like whether or not Dia's damage contribution is that a wheelchair format, right? With Columbina and Nefa Dia. I'd say it depends on the investment of Dia, because a lower constellation Dia with a worse build will do relatively lower damage contribution, right? So like a C1 Dia, I believe, is not, with Columbina and Nefa combo, is not the majority damage dealer. I believe she is slightly beaten out by a Nefa's damage because Columbina buffs a Nefa so much, right? With a Nefa on the new set. And Columbina doesn't buff Dia at all. Dia's personal damage multipliers will be lower than if you put Ino in place of Columbina, right? Because Ino can give an EM buff from C1 and also has reason to be put on like instructors or whatever. So like depending on what's going on with the investment level in the team, Dia can be wheelchair. But if I play Dia with my C6 Dia with my really good build and level 102, if I play Dia with Columbina and Nefa, it's not wheelchair anymore, right? But people would still fucking call it wheelchair. And it's like, it's only a term useful if you actually fucking understand, I think, the game's team building nuance. And most people that are using it, I just don't think they do. And I understand why they don't. There's a lot of complexity to like how things interface, but like, I don't know. I've had years to get an intuitive grasp for these kinds of things. And like, I'm not saying I with 100% accuracy, every single team you give me, especially if it's just a list of characters and I don't know the builds, right? Or the constellation investment level, whether or not I would label it as wheelchair or not. Like, for me, it's best used, I'd say, if the on-fielder feels like they're doing vastly less damage. So I said majority before, but honestly, I think the only way to strongly label it to something specific is if the on-fielder feels like they're doing vastly less damage than the off-fielder does. Right? Yes, and it's generally speaking just used in a negative context. I've used the team not usually to refer to something negatively other than just like, I use it to refer to something negatively and that I don't like the feel of it that much. Like I don't like Escoffier teams as a team building option for making a cryo DPS work, for example, because while yes, one of the best options for making DPS Charlotte work is going to be Shenhe, Escoffier, and Farina, right? DPS Charlotte, go Burr, and DPS Charlotte is fun. I like DPS Charlotte. But like her multipliers are really low, so you kind of have to use flat buffs. And then yeah, Red Shred, go Burr, and like this is the way to get basically the most damage out of Charlotte, in my opinion. Outside of like screenshot impact, where you just melt her burst or whatever, right? But like this team does not feel like Charlotte's contributing that much. She does contribute. It's not that much worse than Ganyu, amusingly. But like that's wheelchair to me, right? But like then a Sethos team where like Sethos is an element that naturally like synergizes with, like, I don't know what the team distribution, the DPS distribution of this team looks like, right? You have off-field damage dealer, you have off-field damage dealer, and he's buffing, of course, and then you have off-field damage dealer, and two of them are buffing. They're giving a bunch of red shred to everyone in the team, and then Official is giving attack to the on-fielder, and attack to Sethos doesn't do anything at all. Actually, it's basically nothing. So what does Sethos' personal damage look like in this team? I don't fucking know. And I don't think it's a useful term for this team because of the fact that Sethos is helping get Official more fucking damage. If Sethos wasn't here, Official's damage gets lowered too, right? Like, and Sethos is also pooping a bunch of Electro on enemies, which is really good for shield breaking. He's also, you know, triggering aggravates on the synergy of Dendro and Sethos together. Like, I just... Yeah, like to a lot of people, they're just saying synergy is wheelchair. Exactly. It's just like, what the fuck are we doing using this term like this? So I don't know. I'd like to think most of the time when I've called something wheelchair, I used it relatively appropriately in the sense that, yeah, this team mostly plays near exactly the same if I remove the on-field unit, right? That's kind of the vibe for me. If you remove the on-field unit and the team can still perform 80% to 90% the same, that's wheelchair. Whereas this team would lose quite a lot from not having Sethos. So, anyways. But also, even if it doesn't lose that much from not having Sethos, because it still would do good damage without Sethos, don't get me wrong. You could just sit on field with Official, spam normal attacks, it'd be fine. Right? So, I might level up the new event bow, by the way. The event hasn't started yet, I don't think. I might level the new event bow and leave that as the bow to sit on Venti. Oh no, I'm probably going to use Venti more than I use Yaoda, so let's be real. Let's just give Venti back Elegy. And then, I don't know. Maybe I'll see if I want to level the event bow, I'm not sure. So yeah, me running a team that people would definitely call that Farina, Nefa, Bennett, Yanfei. Yeah, because having a strong overall team means you get to use characters you like more. Yeah, exactly. Like, one, why does it even matter if people get to use the character they want to use? Also, I strongly disagree with the general vibe of calling overvape. So, Farina and Nefa being one of them, when, like, both Anefa and Farina are buffing the on-fielder. Like, usually if you're playing a Pyro on-fielder with Anefa, Farina overvape, it's, in my opinion, not. But, oh, by the way, I think, have you tried Astrozeals? Have you tried that? I feel like that might be a team contest, another team contest, because of Yanfei's energy needs. I think a Chevreuse C6, if you have Chevreuse C6, on Fav, same shtick as like Dia, but Dia scales more strongly with damage bonus compared to someone like Yanfei. Yanfei appreciates attack a little bit more, so Bennett might be better there. But I don't know. I think with Yanfei's energy needs, her massive 80 energy cost. Have her at C5? Oh, it's unfortunate. Well, if you get her C6, you definitely should try Fav Chevreuse with C6 in place of Bennett there. You might find it better for the energy for Yanfei. But anyways, yeah, I strongly feel that is not a wheelchair core because the damage is just balanced between multiple units and like. And like Dia C1 Dia C1 on Rain Slasher with Farina C0 and Nefa C0 and Chevreuse C6. Dia does the most damage in that team, right? I think if I recall, it's something like 40 to 45% of the team's damage, right? She's not doing over 50%, but she's doing the most compared to the other two, right? So, anyways. I do have Dia C1, so I might have to try that. Yeah, so it's Dia. It's in the description. I just have the link permanently in the description. Check out the link in the description of the YouTube video. There's a guide that goes over it. The numbers. The results they got with Farina C0 were with assuming fanfare optimization in the rotation and assuming Chevreuse C6. With Rain Slasher on Dia, and it was 80k DPS with a good build on Dia too. It wasn't KQM standards because I agree with the assessment that if you're going to calc Dia, you assume overall better artifact quality, because if you're building Dia, I think you should building Dia to play our DPS. You should commit to getting a better build on her, right? So they assumed a better build. Yes, why is Chevrus in this team? Indeed. There were so many people that asked why I was using Chevrus when it wasn't a full Pyro Electro team. But I just was like, alright, go look at the link so I can not have to explain it every single time. Anyways. Nubilet, it's good that Nubilet is playable for new offfielders. Yeah. So Nubilet, in many of the ways, many of the teams that he can be played in, you know, is kind of wheelchairy, right? But Nubilet still contributes meaningful damage to all those teams, and he's in a very important part because oftentimes he's like the lone Hydro unit. So like the offfielders, like Hyperbloom Nubilet. Oh yeah, Hyperbloom Nubilet. 90% of the team damage. Well, it's probably not 90%, but you get the point. 80% of the team damage, 70%, whatever, is Hyperbloom. It's not much Nubilet damage. That's wheelchair Nubilet. Okay, but if you remove Nubilet, the damage is a little bit shit, is it not? Because you kind of need fucking Hydro to do Hyperbloom. So saying like Nubilet, like who's the damage contribution in a Hyperbloom team when you need Hydro and you need Electro and you need Dendro for that reaction? Like technically the damage calculation is based on the Electro unit triggering the reaction, but you don't get the blooms at all with the fucking Hydro. So like saying that like Nubilet is like not part of the Hyperbloom damage contribution is stupid. It's stupid, in my opinion. And you might be like, oh, but you can use other Hydros. I mean, yes, if you want to. So? There's a lot of quality of life things, and Nubilet feels like he does good damage and is enjoyable to play. And Nubilet Hyperbloom is like about as good as doing like Xingqiu Hyperbloom. So like, that's fine. That's good. It's whatever. Anyways, I've ranted about wheelchair twice in this fucking stream, but it's fine. Anyways, 8-hour stream. This is a fun Abyss. The fact that I didn't have anything I particularly disliked about it. Well, okay, I do dislike the last boss. I don't think I dislike the last boss for restricting your teams a shit ton. And then I don't love the Sisson mages. Like, it's really it's AoE but heavily pyro incentivized. I didn't properly do anything with Xiangling because I hate Xiangling. I didn't do much with Pyro Traveler. But the fact that Pyro Traveler Xiangling exists, the fact that I think Duran is really great and versatile, makes me not mind it. So, yeah, I don't know. I will almost always be using Duran in the first side of this Abyss to clear. Just because, yeah. But Duran alone enabling different options to clear this Abyss gives you a lot more team flexibility. That should be the same story if you have other Pyro offfielders to use. So, I think this Abyss is probably the most fun Abyss we've had in a while. I have 70 milliseconds of ping? What the fuck? Have I had 70 milliseconds the whole day? Bruh. Okay, anyways. 1 gig fiber internet, 70 millisecond. What the actual hell? Like, what? Anyways. I have been somewhat disappointed by my ping when I moved. But it's a disadvantage of where I am in the country. It's not where most servers tend to be. So there's still usually a decent bit of ping even with a really good fiber connection, but this is more ping than I would normally expect. Normally I have like 30 milliseconds. So, anyways. I didn't really notice. It's not really that big a deal, I don't think, for Genshin gameplay. There's bigger issues than 30 versus 70 milliseconds, but anyways. I'm yapping. Bye, YouTube. Have a wonderful day. Might not stream tomorrow in favor of working on either Duran video or maybe Tar's collab video that I should really do, or Lanyan video. Some mix of that.